Oh, yeah, yeah, hey, 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 oh, if you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies against us. You gotta show me trust. Yeah. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies against us. You gotta show me trust. If you're looking for inclusion, then talk to me. Talk to the family tree. We can all ride when it's time to slide on our enemies. And we can all ride when it's time to override these policies. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies. You gotta show me trust. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies. You gotta show me trust. You wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies against us. You gotta show me trust. Hey. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. No more riding with lies. You gotta show me trust. If you wanna ride with us, you gotta show me love. I'm already with lies. You gotta show me trust.
Group here in the United States, which so happens to be the American Indian. So those reclassification terms, whether it's colored, mulatto, Negro, black, even my most hated and detested African American, all of those reclassification terms only refer to one ethnic group. So even people
Yeah, I'm
who
Niger,
come...
bro.
You're African, bro.
Yeah, I'm African, bro. I'm not denying the fact.
You're not black, bro. You're African.
Being African is being black. Are you dumb?
Nah, bro. On God, there's a difference. Okay, so you're black, yeah? If someone's black, like, they carry the culture, the heritage, you know, all that stuff of a black person, you know? But an African guy, he has different culture, he has different everything. Then if you look at when you talk black, I'm thinking like African American, like the black guys you see in the US.
This is interesting. This is literally interesting. Like, we've always spoke about the cosplay of it all, you know, and now we get to see Caucasian people actually sit down and have the same type of conversations. Like, bro, you're not a black American. Like, you can sit there and try to act and talk like this and dress like this, but you have a completely different culture, different background, and this is very important. And I'm going to tell you why. But I'm gonna get my opinion at the end. Hold on. Let's get straight into this.
But then when you say African, I'm thinking of all the Niger boys, you know, all those guys, you know, Ghana and all that stuff. It's very different people.
Ever since my mom gave birth to me, I've never seen anybody as stupid as you. You are beyond stupid. I'm lost of words to describe how stupid you are, bro. You make me lose a brain cell. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I might gotta go to bed after this. Like, I'm done streaming.
Whoa. How is that stupid? I think he was like, that was correct. Like, that was 100% correct. You know, there's a different culture between melanated people, but you're sitting down and putting black into a monolith. And when he tells you from a logical perspective, like, bro, like, You're not black American. You're not black. Like, you're African. You have a completely different tribe. You have a completely different culture. In Africa, they don't call each other black. They call them, they represent by their tribes. So when he's telling you this, you call him stupid and derogatory names. It says the most dumbest person you ever speak. How? Like, you're confused. Like, I think that he might be confused at this moment in time. He literally broke it down in a very simple way for you to understand. And instead of you comprehending what he said, you called him stupid. That's appropriate, but okay, let's go.
Yes, you are technically a black woman, but what you are doing is really insidious because you are not a black.
No, technically he's not black anything. Technically he's a foreigner from a country that's not called America.
American, and that is different, and you should know that, and you probably do know that. In another comment, you said, how do you know I'm not American? When all of your content has you in Papua New Guinea. Just yesterday, you posted a photo of you standing outside a place that is only in Papua New Guinea. I think it's really insidious what you're doing because I think you think that I don't know better.
Ooh, hold on. That was a bar right there. I'm going to explain why you're probably thinking, why is this important? I'm going to tell you why this is important. So he said, I'm going to be interested. Lock in.
You think that my understanding of racial politics in America means that I'm just going to take your word on it as a woman who is not a black American over black Americans because you are black. And I'm sorry to tell you, you picked the wrong one. Sydney Sweeney is an American actress currently working in America. The subject of discussion is her ad for American Eagle, and we are discussing white supremacist dog whistles because of the history that they have in America. Not only do I generally think that non-Americans need to kind of sit out some discussions that have nothing to fucking do with them, but the reason I think that is not because it has nothing to do with them. I mean, unfortunately, America is in such a position internationally that it kind of has something to do with everybody. But my thing is, you are unlikely to have built in the lived experience of picking up on these things if you did not grow up here. I'm not...
Yeah, he was definitely cooking. Okay. He was definitely cooking. So why do immigrants, foreigners believe they're black? So when they tell me they're black, my next question is, in what sense are you black? And that question seems to freeze them like a deer at nighttime being shined with the headlights. Okay, let's go here.
So let me make this point. Black is also a trick bag because even if you looked up the definition, you would have to include people from Oceania in that definition. And so the term black in unto itself, is a descriptor, is a descriptor, right?
Okay, so this is the mistake. You see that right there? And that's exactly how foreigners think. That's how African descent immigrants think and believe. They use black as a descriptor. We black Americans in America do not use black as a descriptor. Black as a descriptor is an adjective. It's not capitalized. It doesn't demand a capital letter when spelling. The way we use black in America, we use black as an experience, as an ethnonym to describe our unique ethnogenesis. Our black is a proper noun with a spelled with a capital B. So this guy is grossly incorrect.
Right? And definitely was a racialized term, black people. That's a racialized term, meaning before the 1700s, there was no white people. And without white people, there was no black people. And so that was part of the colonial trick to racialize us and put us.
Okay, so I later on corrected this guy. I let him go in without any interruptions, as you see. He's flowing. I'm not interrupting. But when it's my turn to speak, I explained to the guy. I said, okay, listen, white people call themselves white, okay? And they called us colored or Negro, all right? They call us colored. Look at the definition of color. What does that mean? They call us colored because they had no other name for us. And they did not want us to be associated with white. They didn't want us grouped up with white, so they just called us colored.
It's at the bottom of the hierarchy, bro. So white was at the top, the white angel food cake, and the black devil food cake. Remember all?
But even then, even if what he's saying is correct, this is somebody else calling us something. He just said that. He said white people call themselves white and they called us something. All right. That's the problem. That is an exonym. An exonym is a name that an outsider gives you and is normally derogatory. Okay. So even if that was true, that's not what we call ourselves. We redefine ourselves black with our own definition, and that is known as an endonym. Okay. So even what he's saying right now, it wouldn't fit.
All that. Remember how white is purity and God and black is dirty, filthy, and evil, right? And demonic. And so they racialize it. So I ain't tripping. We black powered. I'm black African power. We did that in the 60s, right? Because we was trying to gain our identity. That's fine, right?
Okay. So he's like skipping past stuff. That was the self-determination era. That was the black power era. That was post Black Wall Street. That was post Black Reconstruction. That had everything to do with Black civil rights movement, right? That had everything to do with Black beauty, like Dr. King expressed, he's black and beautiful, and that was a sense of black and proudness as well. All right, so we were talking about we're black and proud. So this was a whole shift, right? This was a whole movement where we were establishing our blackness, our unique blackness. And we were called black people. Malcolm X and his crew were called the Black Muslims. Huey P. Newton, Black Panthers. Okay, so you had all this blackety black stuff going on. And he just trying to brush through it and simplify it.
But black doesn't denote where you come from. Where the hell do black people reside?
Black is not supposed to denote that. Black initially is an adjective. See, but people, when you say you're a Yoruba, right? That's a made up term too. That's a made up term. That don't denote where you come from. Those people have a right to identify themselves as something, and then they say they're from a land. Black, we gave black our own definition. You can do that, right? That's called an ethnonym. You have the right to label yourself and then define the term. So this guy is just brushing over history, don't understand what he's talking about.
Hell, the majority of the planet are people of color. They live in the temperate zones, right? So in reality, the reason African American was used because it denotes where your ancestry came from, right? And since we do not have the technology yet to say what tribe we came from, that's lost. We just wanted to identify with the continent in general so that people would know. If you just say you black people, then everybody could be black people. They had the racist one drop rule, right?
Okay, you hear that? He said, if you're just saying you're black people, then everybody can say they're black people. No, they can't. Everybody has already called themselves something. All right. Everybody chose their own ethnonym. For example, in 1804, Dessalines told his people that from here on out, they're Haitians. So they already got a name. Okay. They got a flag under Haiti. Their land is called Haiti, and they are known as Haitians. They're not black. They're Haitians. You have Nigeria, right? Citizens of Nigeria, and they have their tribes, their tribal names over there, and none of those tribe names are black. All right, they have Yoruba, Igbo, and things like that, and then you have Asante for other tribes, Kenyans, Zimbabweans. Everybody already chose a name for themselves, and their name isn't BLACK. So in the 1960s, 1780s, 90s, we have been the only people to call ourselves black as a standalone ethnonym. What does that mean? Standalone ethnonym. That means there's nothing else. There's no black Nigerian. That's not standalone. A black is connected to Nigerian. It's describing the Nigerians. Black Jamaicans, black this, black that. It's not a standalone. Okay, we were called black people in this country, and there was no confusion when you said, hey, a black man did that or did this or didn't do that. There was no confusion when you said a black man. People knew who you were talking about in this country. Okay, so that's called a standalone, or sometimes we'll just say the blacks. What about black on black crime? Ain't that standalone? It didn't say black people versus black people crime. It didn't say black African crime. Black on black crime. Standalone. That's called a standalone ethnonym. So this guy is grossly mistaken.
Right? Pseudoscientific rule. You know what I'm saying? So I don't actually have a whole lot of problem with the FBA. I told you what the problem was. He probably was off mute.
Okay, so he was grossly incorrect. All right, so let's go on. Some more mistakes. Wait. So before I touch on that, let me go to this crazy psychotic man. Okay, so he wanted to ask me a question, right? He was trying to get me with a gotcha. Okay, but he's going to ask me a question without understanding my take on it, right? So he's using black interchangeably with African descent, and he's unaware that that's not my stance. Like, I say black people in America who are the only black. So here we go. Okay, so now, are you done? Okay, so now I was trying to save you all of that by the way, he asked me questions, and then as I'm giving the answer, he cuts in and mutes me over and over and over because it's not the answer he was looking for, or the answer just confuses him. It's over his head. Finding how I take on black, and you cut me in. You said, do I identify as a black man? Yes.
This is why
Chief, you gotta go on mute and let me go, man.
You didn't make
you
a
let the other brother go.
question.
All right, so now he has a tethered co-host that's like Arabian, and he has a co-host who's known to be drunk online, so they're not following. But he asked me, do I call myself a black man? I said yes. And then he went on to tag the word black to dark-skinned people across the world. I'm like, wait. I said, no, I didn't agree to that. I didn't agree to black being attached to anybody dark or of African descent globally. You asked me, do I consider myself a black man? Yes, but I don't consider people outside of America black men and black women. He wouldn't let me get that out. If I'd have got that out, he'd have understood my position. I'm attempting to answer it so he can understand it. He keep cutting in.
Just let him answer it the way you want to, Chief.
The dude, he's trying to bottle me in some goofy shit. He's gonna get cooked.
I'm gonna let you answer how you want to answer, but I just want to know. That's why I preface before I ask the question. Are you okay with being considered a black man?
You see that? He said, preface was asking me, am I good with being called a black man? I said yes, but I'm not good with you calling other people outside of my lineage black. What's so confusing about that? But he won't let that last part of the answer come out, so therefore he's confused.
Right. Okay, me personally, yes. Them no.
Hold
on. God
damn. This is why FBA, which means foundational black Americans.
What do we mean by black? Now you're gonna die tonight. When we say black, what does that mean?
Hold on.
So now I'm clearly asking the guy, what do I mean when I say I'm black? That's not an all-inclusive term. That's the point of delineating. We're saying black is for black Americans only. We're delineating, and that name is coming with us. Exclusively, specifically, uniquely, distinctively.
Man,
yeah, exactly, down. Bro. That's why you should listen to the answer. Ron, you can't bottom me up, bro.
Ron, hold on.
You're not my level.
This is the thing. you're so paranoid and think somebody's.
So the Arabian tether is back there laughing. Don't worry, I'm gonna get him too. Now, that guy, the Arabian tether, remember his voice, because I'm going to take you guys to the beginning of this video. These guys are thieves amongst each other. They don't even get along. Okay, so before the Arabian clout chasing tether came on the show, the guy talking, the host, was disrespecting him. And then he hopped on and joined him anyway. That's the epitome of grifting and clout chasing. I'll get to it in a second.
Trying to bottle.
Who's paranoid?
Listen,
you won't let me get more than 15.
Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
10 words in. I was trying to save you to confusion, my guy. Do you know what an exonym is, by the way? Chief? What's an exonym?
Go.
Exactly. You're not my level, my guy.
I'm about to go on
right. But I'm going to answer.
So just go.
He's still talking.
I'm going to soliloquy, but he can ask me a question, and I just got to be quiet. But that's what happens when you join these corny, no view getting channels.
He says go.
Okay, I know the mistake you're gonna make. You asked me personally, do I consider myself a black man? I said, yeah.
Ron, you're muted.
Miss DP,
Nobody can
look.
hear you. Okay.
So he muted. Now this weirdo, this unhinged emotional weirdo, comes on my panel all the time. He's out of control. I never mute the guy. I just let him, do self therapy and just get himself together. And then, but I never mute the guy. As you can see, I never mute Unc. So he's on my panel 1,000 times, and I never mute him. And he always behaved like this on every panel he's on, including his own show. But he's muting me in the middle of my answer. And I'm trying to say, bro, you don't know what you're asking me. Let me help you understand my position. So when you get my answer, you don't frame it and try to pigeonhole me to something I don't agree with. See, you're plastering the word black to anybody of African descent. I'm not. I'm gatekeeping black. I'm saying only black Americans are black. Everybody else is from their country. They're named after their country or their tribe, and their country and tribe ain't called black. BLACK.
Let
Stop
use
fucking
the
around
answer,
with me, man.
T-Vet. Use the answer
No.
finally.
First of all, let me get some motherfucking order on my show. I don't do this shit. I don't do all this over talking and go. I don't do that. We've been having a great conversation like adults. We have. It didn't get out of control until Ron got to being tricky and playing.
So I'm over here trying to explain to the guy the difference between an exonym and an endonym, because he doesn't understand that. And he's saying I'm being tricky. That's what happens, family. When certain words go over people's heads, they get insecure, they get intimidated, and they feel like they're being outshined on their platform. Okay? That's how they feel.
Games. I'm 56. I'm not playing with niggas no more. I don't have the tolerance as a grandpa no more. So let me just stop this right here. I mean, Ron, no harm. I'm not trying to have a gotcha moment.
Family, all of this because he asked me how do I define black? And I still haven't defined black, by the way, family. All this bullshit, all this babbling, just because I was attempting to define black and it wasn't what he thought. Like, okay, it's okay, man. It's okay. Your question, your setup question to your gotcha is not going to work. And he's realizing that, and he's throwing a temper tantrum.
I'm not trying to corner you. I don't play these games. I'm trying to have an adult conversation so I can understand and respond properly. I preference with black. FBA has black. Clearly, you guys must do, but sometimes you seem like you're not okay with being black, depending on the fucking type of conversation we're having.
Now, at what point so far that I played back, did anybody hear me not wanting to be called black and then wanting to be called black? What is this guy talking about? Like, my whole stance is we're the only black people. But again, comprehension, family, comprehension.
Like when you mixing and matching us being enslaved together in black and the ethnogenesis and families mixed and half was Mexican, you confusing people and trying to wiggle.
I'm confusing and trying to wiggle, but he couldn't take 15 seconds out of his time to understand what I mean by I'm black and other people aren't. 15 seconds. It's going to make the most sense possible. Okay? Going to make the most sense possible. But again, his setup question, he was asking me, do I consider myself Black American? Once I say yes, now he's going to group in a bunch of immigrants, of foreign immigrants, into the same name and say, well, what about them? It's like, bro, I never said they were black. You did. I'm saying Black Americans are the only black people.
Okay, so I'm just saying, it's just a simple question, Ron. It's not a game. Calm down, bro.
By the way, the question you asked me, I already answered. I said, yeah, I'm Black American. But I objected when he started to tie in South Americans, Central Americans, Africa, the island. Then I said, ho, I didn't sign up for that one, bro. My answer about how I feel about myself doesn't extend to these foreign nations, my guy.
We just talking. I got love for you. Relax.
He's the one about to have a heart attack. His high blood pressure is going up, and he's telling me relax. He's the one no longer smiling and laughing. His face is tight, but he's telling me relax. That's the definition of projection. He's projecting.
You don't have to do all that. I keep telling you over and over. I got one sentence and you can go. Even I said, fuck it. Just go. Just go. That wasn't enough.
And I was trying to go. Okay, hold on.
Just damn. All you had to say, this nigga telling me to go 10 times. Calm down, Ron.
Look.
Black power.
So I'm like, let me go. He said, calm down, Ron. It says black power, as though he made any sense.
Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, he says, calm down. He's the one screaming and yelling. He's talking about, he don't understand Native American ethnogenesis, but his name is Chief. All right. Now he got trigger, family. He's about to cut me off again. Watch this. He keeps saying, go, Look, go. He just muted me. Oh, he cuts.
Village chief.
And that's why look, he just muted me. He said, go, I go to go. 3 seconds in, he mutes me.
Africans have village chiefs.
Nah, that's the hey ho. That's that Florida State Seminole.
No, because people are listening. For clarification, I'm not called chief.
But he told me to go though. Okay. So anyway, let's get past that. Now let's go to his boy, the Arabian guy. All right. So now how did Chief feel about the Arabian guy? Hold on. So right before the show came on, the guy, his name is Chief, but he has a problem with Native Americans or indigenous people in America. I'm just so confused about this guy. His name is Chief X. He's a native indigenous registered Muslim with the Nation of Islam. I mean, okay, whatever. All right, listen to this right here. This is the start of the video.
And right here, 4 years ago, I gave a shout out to Sheffreen of the pseudo killers because he was a pseudo killer at this time on slavery and Nzinga topic. We went back and forth over the Nzinga topic. Now I'm not fucking with Sheffreen no more because he's kind of disrespectful. I didn't left this.
I'm not effing with him no more. This is the beginning of the video. I'm not messing with the Arabian guy named Sheffrey no more because he's disrespectful. Watch this.
Discord a pseudo killer at this time on slavery and Nzinga topic. We went back and forth over the Nzinga topic. Now I'm not fucking with Sheffrey no more because he's kind of disrespectful. I didn't left this Discord a bunch of people was in, and I'll never be back. People are just totally immature, disrespectful, bullies, cruel, rude. Fuck it. I said, let me take my hat and go and get back in my own lane and have some motherfucking peace, right? Why?
There you go. And now, with all of that being said, the clout chaser Arabian guy who can't get no motion no matter, he's been on 1,000 panels, he can't get no motion. You would think he'll take that as, all right, well, I ain't messing with you either. That's the guy who's chuckling. He hopped on the panel anyway and became the co-host. I mean, God damn. No dignity, no integrity, no respect, no morals. The guy just was told he not rocking with him. He disrespectful. His channel's immature. It's a nothing burger. Nobody goes there. No views. And the guy took that. First of all, why? The guy took that as an invitation to hop on the panel. The guy said, "I'm not effing with you. You go your way, I go my way." The guy, the Arabian cloud chasing tether, took that as an opportunity to join his panel and become the co-host. You can't make this up. Anyway, the Arabian tether was on my panel, and I was trying to explain to him, hey, man, we're the only black people. So he already knew my stance before I hopped on the panel with the chief guy, with the indigenous Muslim, the indigenous Nation of Islam Muslim. Yeah, he's selling indigenous corn pies. I don't know what's going on here. But the Arabian tether guy, this is him right here. This is him maybe a month earlier from this discussion. Right, and that's why I said, go ahead. That's why I said going forward, I want people want to look. I say, where, here we go. Everybody else is not, and there are other folks black. I have a different thought about this than Tariq. Tariq calls other folks black. I don't. I say we're the only blacks. Everybody else is not, and there's something else. They're from their so family. This was explained to the Arabian Tether a month ago prior to me joining the platform. So he already knew my position. You dig? And he allowed Chief to mute me and cause confusion. He already understood I'm explaining to him right now, we're the only black people. He's even going to give a little pushback. So he understands my position wholeheartedly. The court, they're from their country. Then Tariq calls other folks black. I don't. I say we're the only blacks. Everybody else is not, and there's something else. They're from their court, they're from their country, their tribe, and I go into the history of exonyms, endonyms, ethonyms. I go into all that. What people called you and what you called yourself, and temporary terms, and and then we got the black is being used as an adjective. We say, well, which one of these guys use black as a proper noun with a capital B? So I call it capital B, lowercase b, or big B, little b. Like, which black are you? Big B or little b?
So they little B's.
All of them. The only big B started over. So you see, he's chuckling now. This is a giggling, zesty tether. This is a giggling, zesty Arabian prince tether, Arabian tether. Everything is just so funny to him. Right here. Now because an exonym is somebody else calling you that. So the Arabs call the Sudanese people Balad al-Sudan. That means black. That means someone else called you that. That's an exonym. They didn't. So prior to them being called Sudanese people, land of the blacks, colored people, adjective, lowercase b, from outsider. That's an exonym. Prior to them being called that, they were called their tribal names, Nubia, Kush, things like that. An outsider called them Sudanese. That's an exonym. That's different than us calling ourselves black in the 1960s with our own definition tied to it. No outsider called us black, and we had our own definition for black when we took on that name. When James Brown said I'm black and proud, we had our own definition, and we took control of the context, the narrative of how black is supposed to be used, associated with us. When Dr. King said I'm black and I'm beautiful, we had our own definition, not an outsider definition. That was not an exonym. When Kwame Ture said black power, that was not a exonym. That was not an outsider defining black power. Black Wall Street, Black Reconstruction, Black Panther, nothing to do with outsiders, no influence from outsiders at all. That's called an endonym. An endonym is a name that's non-outsider influenced, but Nubians and Kushites being called Sudanese, that's outsider influence. And they borrow the name and they borrow the context, the definition of the outsiders, land of the blacks. That's a complete exonym. That's not like us. They call themselves that. They call themselves Sudanese people. So that's an exonym. So we're the only people. So now, at one point, Arabs.
So now they call themselves Sudanese, though.
Yeah, but so you heard that? He said, but now they call themselves. Doesn't matter. It's still an exonym, my guy. That's what makes it an exonym. If you don't call yourself what they call you, it's not really your ethnonym. Like, you got to stamp it, validate it by saying, okay, that's good enough. I call myself that. Okay, that's not an endonym because you had no control. You didn't define it, and it was outside of this. That's an exonym. All right, so I tried to explain to the tether. So he already knew this. All right, we went at it for like 20, 30 minutes. He couldn't understand it. No problem. Tether comprehension issues. Got it. Tether comprehension malfunctions. Got it. So now we're on a panel with the chief Muslim guy, a native indigenous Muslim guy. And now the Arabian tether, I guess, did some research and thought he had me. So he dropped the Sudanese argument, and he's going to pick up this argument right here. For their language, culture, country, things like that. Nobody said they're black. If they did, we'll see black people today, right? So they have a language, they have a flag, they have a country that's not black. So we're the only people who say we're black. Now, other people used to say they're not black. Okay, I got. So you want to do that? You want to?
No, I'm saying that we are not the only people who chose the word black as their ethnonym.
So who else? Who else?
The Brazilians.
Yeah, you heard him? He said the Brazilians. So this Arabian tether said the Brazilians. Okay, so that's what we're gonna get. We're gonna pick up from right there. One more time.
chose the word black as their ethnonym.
So who else? Who else?
The Brazilians,
Black. Okay, cool. So let's tackle that real fast. Let's tackle the Brazilians. All right. So we're gonna tackle everybody because they try to make a case for the Haitians who call themselves Haitians, the Sudanese people who has an X on them, and Brazilians. Okay, he said the Brazilians. Are you sure about that? So let's give some back information. Okay, so in the United States, not in Brazil, not in Sudan, not in Haiti, in the United States, black is a proper noun representing a specific ethnic group and culture. Watch this. In Brazil, words like preto or negro often function as adjectives describing physical appearance. So he's already wrong right there. He's already wrong right there. Okay. So between the 1960s and the 1980s, we Black Americans underwent a label identity shift. We rejected Negro, which had become a colonial exonym, right? Because it was given to us and it had its own definition attached to the name. We took on it. We called ourselves Negro, but it's still an exonym because we took on an outsider name with an outsider definition. That's an exonym. And colored. Okay. We adopted colored as well, which is also an exonym. Okay. Now, but anyway, we rejected Negro, we rejected colored to adopt black as a self-chosen name. Now we took on black in the 1960s for ourselves with our own definition. We capitalized black with a capital B to denote a peoplehood, similar to how Irish or Japanese are capitalized, like Nigerian is capitalized, a proper noun. So it wasn't just about a color. It was a nation within a nation. Now, the Brazilian context in Brazil, racial identity has historically been a continuum rather than a binary. Okay. So someone might be called preto, literally the color black, adjective, tether guy, negro, dark, pardo, brown, mixed, or moreno, brunette, tan. Now watch this. These are often used as descriptors of how a person looks. Black in America is not describing how we look. Mike Prince ain't goddamn dark skin black. Okay, black for us was defining an experience, a lineage starting from U.S. chattel slavery, past civil rights movement, all the way down to where we are now, 2026. Okay, it continues to go. It continues to grow. It continues to evolve. It's actually the word I want. It continues to evolve. Okay, you got it. So all those terms in Brazil, preto, negro, pardo, moreno, are adjectives. None of them are capitalized. None of them are proper nouns. So the Arabian tether guy is wrong. The Brazilians didn't use black the way we did, but there's more. So those were often used. The moreno, pardo, preto, negro, they were often used as descriptors of how a person looks in a specific light or social setting rather than a permanent name for their tribe. It wasn't a permanent name. Now we go on to endonym versus exonym. An endonym is a name a group uses for themselves. An exonym is a name given to them by others, and normally your colonizers or oppressors. Black Americans, we, FBAs, during the Black Power movement, black became 100% endonym. It was a standalone name used to define every aspect of life. Black history, Black excellence, Black Panther Party, Black Wall Street, Black Reconstruction, Black Pride, Black Beauty. You dig? Black banks, Black. It was not a placeholder or a nickname. It was the definitive title of our ethnic group. However, Brazilians, for a long time, the term Negro was used by the state. The state gave it to them, or the elite, to categorize people. So the elite called them that. And then he had a movement called the Movimento Negro, the black movement. And the tether tried to reference that, the Arabian tether. But in Brazil, that movement worked hard to reclaim this as a political identity for the average citizen. Those terms still function as color categories. Movimiento Negro is a color category, Arabian tether, on a census, IBGE, rather than a collective proper name that replaces their nationality. So a Movimiento Negro, which means the black movement, was not a proper name that replaced their nationality. You lying, filthy tether. Tethers do lie. A Brazilian will almost always say, I am Brazilian first. They don't say I'm Movimiento Negro first, or Pardo, or Preto, or Negro, or Moreno. All right. However, in contrast, we FBAs, we definitely 60s, 70s, 80s, we say we're black as a primary ethnic identity distinct from the white mainstream, the white, quote unquote, white mainstream. And this was a standalone name, wasn't a nickname. It was no placement holder. Okay. This was permanently, we're black. Okay. Now, what is a standalone name versus a replacement holder or a replaceable holder? Let me break that down. Okay, so let's go. So are you guys familiar with the one drop rule? The one drop rule effect, which is called scientific racism? Okay. Now, it goes back to that. So because of the US one drop rule, there was no middle ground. You were either black or white, right? This forced a massive, diverse group of people to unify under a single, unchangeable proper noun. Now, the racial democracy myth in Brazil. The myth of racial democracy encouraged people to use a light-dark continuum because there were hundreds of color terms like mulatto, confuso, mameluco. The word for black remained an adjective, tether. It was something you were an attribute, not the name of the group you belong to as an entity, tether. Okay, so you're wrong. So anyway, so let's explain how we use black and how Brazilians use black. So here in the greatest country known to mankind, we use black as a capital B proper noun. Brazilians use black as an adjective to describe how they physically look in the lowercase sense, right? Adjective. We use black to function as who we are. Black to us is our ethnic identity. It describes who we are. They and most of the world of African descent, when they use black, is to describe how they look. You see the difference? We use black to tell you who we are. They use black to tell you how they look. Unity. Black was the total name for all of us, not them. It was fractional and divided by shades. So you took on Moreno, you took on Preto, Pardo, whatever, depending on how brown, light, or dark you were. Ours is self-selected endonym. Theirs, exonym, census, state-given Arabian tether. You got it now? It was given to them by the state, exonym. Okay. Now I could go in deeper about the Movimiento Negro movement, but I will not. I'll land my plane right there, and I'm going to bring you to this. So now, what I'm saying is we need to gatekeep black. Okay? Stop letting these guys take on black because it causes too much confusion. Now I'm going to play a video of a tether calling in Tariq Nasheed. Watch the confusion when they let them take on the term black, right? And I think Dan is doing a better job of checking them, but there's only a few people right now online that's gatekeeping black the right way. I'm one of them. I'm like the leading voice. You got Lex was the first voice that I know of in recent times, right? Not forever. I know people before both of us. But in this delineation movement, Lex is the first one I know of. I've been like the loudest voice and the continuous voice on this, and I'm seeing some other FBA channels get on board, and I'm loving it. Okay, so now watch the confusion when they call in Tariq Nasheed's show, and they're allowed to say they're black. So eventually I'm trying to get on Tariq Nasheed's show, his podcast, and, get some straightness so we all on one accord and we can stop them from tethering orange to black.
Language is important, right?
All right, so now this guy claims he studied language and language is important. Listen to this fool.
Accurate.
Let's go back. What do you disagree with, sir?
All right. I mean, I just want to break down language because language is important, right? Someone's an American citizen, they're American, right?
Right, of course.
Okay. And if we're looking at the term black, that's not just an internal thing, that's the way the world sees you as well, correct?
You see that? He says not an internal thing, it's how the world sees you. No, it's internal, my guy. The world don't see us as black. The world identifies black because we're separate black. So the world see us the way we told them how we are. Just like the world see Haitians because they told the world the Haitians. The world acknowledges Irish people, Eritreans as Eritrean because they told the world who they are. So the world recognizes us in America black because we told the world we're black.
In some cases, because it just depends on the person. In some cases.
Well, I mean, like if you walk outside, somebody looks at you, you can look at a white guy and say they're white. All right. Like without me knowing that person.
See, that is not how that works. We know that there's hella Puerto Ricans that look like they're white. We know that there are hella Puerto Ricans that look like they black. So that doesn't work. That look-alike stuff doesn't work. That's why I got the song that said, they not like us. They not like us. They are our look-alikes. They look like us. You dig? No, that look-alike stuff doesn't work, man. They look like our look-alikes. They're not like us. No, that look-alike stuff doesn't work.
So if they look sub-Saharan in lineage, in background, then people are going to.
Okay, so I'm forgetting the two guys' names. It's the guy with the cowboy hat. You might say Ant CEO do it. So yeah, so people are hopping on that gatekeeping, but I want them to be more scholarly because I heard their arguments. But I want them to be more scholarly and start to borrow my arguments, which is the language, exonym, endonym, ethnonym. Like you got to know that. That's how you separate it. And you also got to ask the right questions. In what sense are you black? When did you become black? What's the name of your country? Oh, it's the name of your country is Guyana. Then you're not black. You're Guyanese. That's why I say, in what sense are you black? You become magically black when you come to America. That's not how that works. When I go visit Jamaica, I'm not magically Jamaican. When I visit Nigeria, I'm not magically Nigerian. If I visit Brazil, I'm not magically Brazilian. It's not how that works, man. You're still Jamaican in America. You get citizenship, you're Jamaican American. You're still Nigerian in America. You get citizenship, you're Nigerian American. You dig? If you're a tether, you come over here. You're a tether American. Nothing changes. You're not black.
We're going to call them black. And if you go back to the history of the word, as far as black people being called black, that had nothing to do with America. That had everything to do with the way the first port.
Hey, thank you, Chad Smith, for a super chat. He said between 12 a.m. 3 a.m. you have to watch Tariq. Yeah, but what platform is he on? Is he on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok? I got to know which platform you're on so I can go there.
Portuguese and Spanish people who came to Africa looked and said, how do we describe these people that we're seeing? Well, they used the term Negro, which literally translates to black. So if someone is a citizen.
So if this is easy to understand the way I'm pointing it out, then press 1. But if there's confusion and the way I'm breaking this down, if there's confusion and you need more clarity, you might have a question or two, you might have some pushback, please click the link. Like that's what it's for. It's for dialogue. It's for dialogue. Click the link and let us hear you out.
And they're American and the world sees them as black, they're black Americans. So if someone says that they are a first generation, they are the first generation of black American citizens in their family, then that's an accurate.
See, that's some slick stuff. Dude, you're not the first generation. You cannot be a first generation of an ethnonym that's already existing, my guy. What are you talking about? Ethnonyms are unique, distinct, exclusive. Like I can't go to China and be a first generation Chinese person. What are you talking about, man? You need ancestry. You need Chinese ancestry starting from the inception. This guy just talking like he act like black and American is just things you just take on. Like putting on a coat or joining a football team and now you're a New York Giant. They're treating our ethnonym like it's a football team.
Term. I think you're accurate when you say foundational Black American. That's an absolutely accurate term. But I think the person who's saying that they are a Black American, like my parents.
A true society, I think you're trolling. I think you're distracting. So it's 10:31. You got to 10:33 to click that link, or I'm gonna get you out of here, bro. So you got 2 minutes to click the link. Or you can self-deport, or I gotta deport you. I think you're distracting. I think you're trolling on purpose. So you got 2 minutes. You got 10:33 to click the link and join me and let me hear you out, or you gotta self-deport, or I will deport you. You dig? I'm ICE tonight.
Parents are immigrants. I'm born here. I'm a Black American. Well, I mean, you don't have to like it. People don't have to agree with me, but it is a historically accurate term. I'm an American citizen by birth, born here. I am Black.
Right.
And so therefore I'm a Black.
Wait. But how are you Black? See, he never explained how he's Black. He just made it. He just said it. He said, I'm Black. No, you're not, dude. You come from a country. That's what you are. I don't know what country this guy comes from, but that's who you are. So like the pushback, shall we kind of let him get that off? And if I was there, I would call back. I would call up. Now he got some pushback, but I watched this. He got pushback, but it wasn't pushback. Like, bro, when you came to this country, you came from what country? Let's just give him one. Let's say Nigeria. So, bro, if you're first gen Nigerian, yes or no? Yes. Okay. Do you have citizenship? Yes. Then aren't you Nigerian, Nigerian American? No different from an Italian would be Italian American, Japanese. How are you different? Like, so you mean tell me like a Japanese person could come over here and automatically be white American? Like, no. Like, you came over as an immigrant. You cannot be white. You cannot be Black. You are of your country plus the American nationality.
Black American. Am I a foundational Black American? Absolutely
Right.
not. But so I think, when people say, oh, well, they can't call themselves like, first generation or whatever, but it's an accurate term.
All right. So True Society, you didn't click the link. So I'm going to deport you. Okay. Let me deport you. You still, look, I'm deporting you, but you still can click the link. And if you click the link, I will give you a 3-day stay. You did. Okay. But you're deported right now, my guy. This guy said Black's a race. Okay. Deported him.
Let's just be accurate. Everybody can be accurate in their descriptors.
But
right?
technically, yeah, it could be used. See, that's why they're using it, because again, a lot of folks are looking for technicalities here. So technically, that can be used. It's still deceptive.
No, I disagree with that. And that's the part where we got to get to our big brother, Tariq Nasheed. It cannot be used because we're not going to allow it. It's being used because it's being allowed. But just because something is being allowed don't make it right or legal. That's infiltration. Okay, that's cosplaying at its finest. No, you cannot just magically be a Black American, man. So you can't magically be a foundation Black American ADOS or a descendant of freedmen, U.S. freedmen. That's not how that works.
It's still kind of deceptive, though, because it makes it seem like you say you're first generation. Somebody might get confused by that and think, okay,
if you can get deported, if any relative you ever had in this country can get deported, you cannot be foundation Black American.
that means were you here during the first generation of Black people? So that it can confuse people, and I think that's the part why.
When I say relative, I'm talking about from your genealogy, okay? Your genealogy. Because they'll say, oh, no, my cousin. Oh, no, your genealogy, my guy.
They say that because they know that be a little vague, even though they can technically roll under that banner. That's why we're kind of calling it out. Like, okay, well, what's that about? That's why, again.
Well, why would you assign like nefarious purpose to that? If me and you just talking, we said that's an accurate description, right? So like if I can come to that logical conclusion, then anyone can come to that logical conclusion. Why give nefarious? I think it's smart that you.
So you see, when I watched this video, I was cringing, like, Tariq, yeah, you letting them tether on to black. No, we're taking black back. They're not black. They're an immigrant plus their nationality if they're a citizen.
That you started using the term foundational Black American. If somebody who is not a foundational Black American now says that because that term now exists, then you could sign nefarious motives to that. But if someone is just literally describing what they are, in fact, then I don't see any reason why you can ascribe nefarious motives.
Why? Because see, and there's a video that a girl made, and she was talking about the Essence Fest, and we have been critical of the Essence Fest. So this woman got on, and she got on TikTok and say, as a first generation Black American, I say that Black people need to do this. So then when you say you're a first generation Black American, you start acting like you are from the lineage, and then you are an authority to speak on our issues, and you are not. That's the problem. That's when it becomes different.
Well, so she's an American citizen and she's Black, right? So she's a Black American. So she has authority to speak on the issue.
That's the thing. He keep establishing people are Black. It's like, dude, how are they Black? You're just saying that. They're not Black, my guy. In what sense are they Black? So yeah, we got to tighten up on that. In what sense are they Black? Just because they're African descent? That's not how that works.
Issues because she is part now of the culture.
No. You're not of the lineage. You're not.
No, I never said lineage. I said the culture, and the culture is an ever evolving thing. Culture updates over time, and that person in the timeline that we are in.
No culture. Our culture is our lineage. Let me slow you down on that. No. You don't get to speak on our lineage, and you're not of the lineage because you don't. You're not going to have the same care and intensity and camaraderie for the lineage. So you're not going to speak on the lineage, and if you're not of it, just like I can't speak on Nigerian business. If you're from an Igbo tribe, yeah, we all Black. I can't speak on your tribal business, and you can't speak on our lineage business. You understand? You're speaking from the perspective of an outsider. Yeah, you understand? So when people start doing that, I'm a first Black generation Black, whoop, 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 and I say we, us. No. Ain't no we and us. Come on now. We had to go.
Well, you see how you're confusing the lineage and the culture thing, and you're trying to mix those up.
Not at all.
Right?
No. I keep it on track because these people start saying, well,
you see, so that's Tariq's biggest mistake right there. He said, yeah, we're all Black. We're not all Black. See, Tariq Nasheed's looking at Black as a descriptor. You feel me? That's a mistake. That's not how we look at Black because Tariq Nasheed is not Black. He's not very dark. Okay? And he has a wife who's mixed. She's Black. She's not dark. He got kids who are Black. They're not dark. So he's looking at Black as a descriptor. That's misapplying Black. So what sense is anybody Black? You feel me? So what sense are we Black? You got to ask that question. Why are we called Black? That's because we chose it. That's our endonym. We chose Black as a label in the 1960s, and we gave it a definition, and the definition is the Black experience. It's the name of our ethnogenesis, which is the Black experience. Okay, so somebody else cannot be Black like us in this country because they have not experienced our ethnogenesis. Our ethnogenesis gatekeeps the word Black.
Well, as a first generation Black American, we went through slavery and we had to, and you're an immigrant.
I don't think I've heard anybody say that.
I've seen that. We have seen that. That's the problem. We've seen that. And Free, your family, y'all from the Caribbean, by the way, Free?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let me get my brother Dan in here. Let's get Dan.
Yeah, I was trying to find this dude Free social media, and I was so upset with this dialogue. I want this dude Free. That's how I found AC, by the way. The dude AC was saying something similar, and that's how I got him over here. I tracked his little tether ass down like a nice agent on Instagram, got him over here and cooked him. But this guy Free, I need to find this guy. If anybody knows this dude social media handle, please put that in chat. Because I want to bait him into this conversation and cook the lights out of him.
In here. Brother Dan, hop on in, sir. Brother Dan. If you can unmute your microphone, Brother Dan, that'll be dandy. That'll be great, brother. Mr. Dan. Uh-oh. I hope Dan don't. Oh, I'm gonna get Dan back up in a second. Dan had some technical issues right now, but I do want to get Dan back up to chop up.
Let me ask you real quick, Tariq. What's your issue with the Essence Fest? I'm trying to understand what the outrage is.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things. And then if you look at my tweets, I told people damn near a decade ago when they brought those non-FBAs in there, in essence, as the heads of it, and I saw some of the little slick stuff they were doing and some of the articles they were putting out and just the way they were moving, I told people a decade ago that shit is going downhill from here. And sure enough, it went downhill because the people who are now running Essence, they don't share the same camaraderie. So you're not going to look at our lineage with the same respect. They've already said they're trying to use our lineage and our lineage brand, which is Essence, to start promoting stuff for Nigeria, and they've already said this. So they have a real ulterior motive to promote other things and to big up these other cultures off of our backs.
Oh yeah, let me say this. You got all these informants, provocateurs creating these Instagram accounts, these fake Instagram accounts, trying to send me requests. Dude, that's not gonna work. Okay, I'm not some thirsty tether that see a woman's profile half naked. And I'm like, oh my God, let me befriend this person. Let me follow them and send them. No, I'm not thirsty, my guy. I'm not an ugly, disgusting looking tether where these fake profiles is going to get me thirsty, and no, that's not going to happen. Sorry. I believe in quality. Okay. Half negative ain't enough. Quality. So it ain't going to work. Yeah, I can stop. I had about like 1,000 requests from these fake IG model accounts. It's not going to work, man.
And that's not what the spirit of Essence is. Dan, are you in here, brother?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be having Wi-Fi issues sometime.
Go ahead. What's up, Dan? I got free here.
Yeah, I heard what he said, and this is why we have to highlight the difference between us two. Color does not equal culture. So just somebody looks like us doesn't mean they share the same culture as us. In fact, the lady who was saying, "Oh, she's first generation Black American," well, technically she says that because on paper you can say that, but when we say Black in America, they know good and damn well they're talking about foundational Black Americans. And the reason why they do this is to deliberately cause confusion, and they know they're doing it. And I'm tell you how they know it, because the second they win a spelling bee or something like that, they make sure to put that modifier in there.
Oh yeah.
The first thing they'll say is, "Oh, this is for Nigeria or Haiti or whatever Caribbean island they're from." So they're only now referring themselves as Black Americans now is because the delineation movement is happening, and they want to be tied to our movement. That's the only reason why they're doing it. Because at first they were very proud, Ghanaian, and Jamaican, and Trinidadian, and all of this stuff. Now they're just dropping all of that to say Black Americans. We're the only ones who said that, and they know it. It's that plausible deniability thing. Well, technically, we are Black. Listen, there are three Blacks: color, culture, status. Just because you color Black doesn't mean you're culturally Black, and they know it.
You see, so Dan was on it, but he just needs to know what I know, okay? And he will hit him hard. All right. So I don't need the credit. Like, anybody can take my argument, call in Tariq Nasheed, and let them know the argument, the position. Like, I will appreciate it. I won't be like, "Oh man, you called in before me." No, I don't have no ego. You dig? Anybody believe that they know the talking points that I position or propose when it comes to who's Black and who's not? You can take my argument and call in. I don't mind. If you want to give me flowers on top of that, that's great too. But I don't have to be the one to make the call in. If you know my argument pretty well, you can take the argument, you could debate it, you could call whoever, Dennis Sperling, Afro-Latinx, you can make do your own platform and go in. That's all. I mean, because it's not about who says it first. It's about it getting out there and being effective.
Again,
Free?
I'm going back to the historically accurate term. If we go back to why people are called black and who started calling people black, if you were running around Africa before a white person ever stepped foot on Africa, you would have no reason to call each other black because that's all you knew. All right.
Let me
So
ask you a
that was a
question.
describer, that the word Negro was a describer used by the Portuguese and the Spanish to describe who they were seeing. And we if we go back
You
to
know,
why people are called black
black folk
and who
or
started
Africans
calling
at the
people
time
black,
described
if you were running
these
around
people as white.
because we don't need to get into everything else. This is a quick cultural describer, or excuse me, a quick racial describer. That's number one. Number two, if it is accurate, and what I'm trying to find out is, are you saying that I'm not being accurate in the fact that these people are, if they are American citizens, they are American, and if they are of sub-Saharan African descent and they look black to 99% of the world, that they are black? If that is an accurate description, then I don't understand why we have to hate on people for giving an accurate description of themselves.
Well,
If
first
you,
off, it's
I'm
not a
going to say
hate.
one more.
All right, so he's just gonna keep repeating black, 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 black. So let me throw this at you. I think this is another brother that does good with this.
You have documents, they're not even asking you if you're okay. They just, as soon as they know you're black or something, they just like literally grab me from the back. I turn around,
Hold on. As soon as they know that you're black, why are you putting everybody into the same situation that you're in? After 2 seconds, I can tell that you're not black. Like, you're not a black American. You are African. And
So this guy's name is Adonis, and you see he's on it. He's on it. He's another one that's saying, "You ain't black," and he's making it clear you're not a black American. You're an African.
you already said that you was in. Why are you putting everybody into the same situation that you're in? After 2 seconds, I can tell that you're not black. Like, you're not a black American. You are African. And you already said that you was in an African store. And I understand when people go say, no, we're all this, and that's the problem. A lot of people like to run with this narrative and say that we're all this. Hold on. I'm gonna give my opinion at the end. Let's just keep going because this is a pretty lengthy video. Here we go.
I was confused because they broke through the people back door. I was totally confused. They grabbed my hand for no reason. I'm a fucking citizen. They don't even care, bro. They just grabbed me. The guy came in. It's like, you're not supposed to be.
All right, so I only played this. It's some whining African tether who was in some type of African store. ICE is, it's obvious. Like, they know where to position themselves where only tethers go. African stores and, certain warehouses. Come on, man. It's real easy to catch these folks. We know American citizens don't frequent those places like that. So anyway, it turned out there was an ICE bus and she snuck out. Like, she got away. And so she's on here crying because she knows that, her luck has run out. Like, they found her. They know how to get her. They know where she goes. They know where she lives. And so she's in a car afraid to go home. She's riding around in circles around town, afraid to go home because she know what it is. She know that she's going to be deported. She said she's an American citizen, but then later on in the video, she admitted that she don't have any papers because Adonis had pointed out, if you're an American citizen, then why are you shook? Why are you like afraid? Why this is your concerns doesn't make any sense. It's not linking to anything. Like, you're behaving as someone who has something to worry. Okay. You're behaving as somebody who doesn't have citizenship, does not have paperwork. And later she admitted that she does not have paperwork. Okay. So all this was for nothing. 1 second. Yeah. So she ended up double talking and ended up telling on herself. All right.
I'm sorry. We close.
Okay. So,
in the store, there's a private property. I had to take my him out of him, and it came from the back door. They're not even going through the front. They broke in the people in the African store. They broke in the back door.
So you're African, and this is what I'm saying. Like, you put down and be like, oh, but what if no citizen would say that I'm a.
All right, we back. Yeah, so we're gatekeeping the word black. We're not letting nobody borrow it, nobody hijack it, and they're trying to hijack black because this is their way to stay in the country illegally, and to hide behind what we built for many reasons, more than one. It appears if they can come under black, hold on, if they could come under black without no challenge, it appears to the authorities and to legislators and politicians and judges, it appears that we got their back. Because after all, aren't we both black? You see, so we're delineating, saying no. If y'all come to deport them, they are on their own. Okay, they don't have no foundational Black American support. They got to hold their own nuts. Hold on, let me make sure my headset connected. Give me a second. Let's make sure my headset is connected so we can work. All right, it looks like my headset. Let me see how my microphone sound. 1 second. Shit. 1 second before I start running my damn mouth. Let's make sure everything's okay. Here we go. Okay, we're good. Yeah. So we can't let them get that off. They're calling themselves black because, again, like the rest of the nation doesn't know what we're doing, like delineation. It's starting to pick up some steam, but the nation kind of like is catching up slowly. But right now, that's why they're all trying to hijack black. It's to cosplay and sneak in like they're one of us, and therefore they won't be targeted. Or if they are targeted, they get to frame it as ICE targets blacks. You feel me? See how slick it gets? And when you say black, don't forget the world automatically assumes it's talking about one of us, somebody of the lineage. So we got to make sure we gatekeep and protect our unique ethnonym, endonym, and make sure there's no confusion when okay. So I shouldn't have done that. Oh shit. Make sure there's no confusion on who is who's being deported and who's not. Shit. Oh. Okay, again, the links at the top. Anybody that's confused on who's black, who's not, anybody has pushback, anybody has questions, concerns, anybody who thinks I'm wrong, that link is there for you. Yes, I'm saying that the only people who is qualified to use the word black, especially in America, are Foundation Black Americans, nobody else. Everybody else is purposely trying to hijack our lineage. They know that our lineage is golden, is respected, is considered, is highly valued. You dig? We're naturally highly valued people, and we're not going to let somebody steal our legacy. That's not happening. Just like we can't steal Hussein Bolt's, you dig? All of his records, we can't add that to Black Americans, right? But we're not gonna allow you to steal our stuff as Caribbean um, or African or Brazilian. They try to throw Brazilian in the mix. Yeah, but that Arabian tether is highly disingenuous, highly deceitful, disrespectful. The chief NOI Muslim pointed out earlier and still allowed them to come on and join the podcast. So what happens is when you allow people like that as your co-host after you just said you don't rock with, that's a space of thieves and liars and deceivers. And you know there's no honor amongst thieves. Because if I say somebody ain't worth a damn, you can hop on my panel to get cooked, but you're not gonna be my co-host. Like I have too much integrity for that. Oh my god! You feel? I got way too much integrity to fall for something like that. You feel me? Oh. So I know Tariq Nasheed for sure is going to be on YouTube, and he'll retake call-ins when he does his YouTube podcast tonight. He should be going live any minute now. Yeah, but his he used to take when he was on what's the other thing? Blog Talk Radio, if that was it, Ustream. When he was on that, he took call-ins. But yeah, he don't take them as much when he's live on YouTube every Sunday. He's live every Sunday on YouTube. Outside of that, he does premieres. Okay. So, but they be trying hard though. They be trying hard. They be trying hard to throw at Sudanese people at us. That same tether did that. The same Arabian tether. Then when that didn't work, he tried to ambush me with the Brazilians. That don't work. And then we had Tether Dream and Revenue, who tried to ambush me with Les Noir, the Haitians. No, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. We're the only black people. And again, in what sense are you black? Haitians are Haitians. Here we go again. Haitians are Haitians. Brazilians are Brazilian. And Sudanese people are Sudanese people, right? So no, they're not black. We're just black. So these guys want to pretend. Remember, I say black as a stand-alone ethnonym. That means there's no I'm black and I'm Nigerian. That's not standalone. That's having that's a call to having a co-D, a co-defendant, you dig? A co-conspirator. We're just black. There's no other co-name. These guys are black and then they're of their country. Nigeria, Brazil, either or, just pick one. Nah, it's not how that works. We're just black. That's called a standalone ethnonym. When you're just black, black suffices it is by itself. If you call, if a Brazilian was in a room with a black American, and you say, "Hey, would the black man?" Or they were both men, and you say, "Hey, can the black man please stand up?" Right? Do you think they both gonna stand up? Let's say if I know what a Pan-African would say. I know what a tether would say. He said they will both stand up. All right, gotcha, bitch. All right. So now, if you say, "Hey," the same two men. If you say, "Hey, only the Brazilian man stand up," who's standing up? Exactly, ain't black like us. You see, that's what I mean by a standalone ethnonym. That's what I mean. Two people in the room, a Brazilian a Sudanese person, and a black American. Okay, FBA. If you say, hey, black, well, if you're a black man, stand up. A tether would say all three would stand up. No problem. Let's go back and ask this question. If you say, hey, will give this command, hey, will the Sudanese person stand up? Ask that same tether, who is going to stand up? he better say all three, because if only one stands up, they're X'd out. That ain't a standalone ethnonym. Okay, now there's two left. Okay, hey, will the Brazilian man stand up? Who is going to stand up? If only one person stands up, then that just argued my case in point. It's not a standalone ethnonym. We only stand up when we hear black. Oh, smart. You feel me? Like, we only stand up when we hear black. We're not going to stand up if we hear Brazilian. Hey, African man, stand up. We're going to be sitting. Okay, African man, stand up. We're going to look around like, who are you talking to? And I was trying to tell somebody that joined my panel, I think it was Rasun. I think when Rasun joined my panel, I was trying to explain to him, I said, bro, if you walk up to a Foundation Black American, right, and you call them an African, I said, bro, we will be highly offended. I said, is that true or false? I said, is that true or false? He said, oh, you should do a video. You should walk up to people and find out. I said, why would I do that? That's like a white man walking up to black men and saying, are you an Nigger? Why would you voluntarily call somebody an offensive term that you know is offensive just to prove the obvious? Get attacked just to prove the obvious. If you call a Foundation Black American an African, you will be offending them, and you might find yourself in a shouting match or a fight, a physical fight. Okay, you might find yourself in a physical fight because we look at that term as disrespectful. They will say, I'm not African, man, I'm black. Or at the very least, we're gonna say we're not African. Okay, that's a fact. That's a fact. So again, any doubters, the link is right there. Call in. Rasun, he called in. I never muted him, even though he was hostile. Even though I sometimes spoke over him, but he never got muted. So nobody can play the mute thing. Oh, no, you're just going to mute me. No, that's not true. Only mute those who are disrespectful and keeps talking over. So even when we were going at it, me and Rasun, when I said, hey, let me talk, he let me talk. We had no choice. But I'm saying, like, it wasn't that big of a deal to mute him. I'm like, all right, let me go now. And then the last time we talked, we just gave each other, 3 minutes. And he violated that time, of course, not me, because of emotions. But yeah, man, 3 minutes. So if you want to come on and you don't want to be muted at all, then just ask for 1 minute or 1 minute and 30 seconds of uninterrupted time. That's all you gotta do. If you don't want to be, if you think you have to say, and you don't want to be interrupted, just say, "Hey, I'm Boz Ron, FBA Ron. Let me get 1 minute and 30 seconds of uninterrupted time." Okay, and as long as you're not disrespectful or misrepresenting, that you will not have 1 minute and 30 seconds of time to disrespect us or misrepresent us. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna chime in immediately. So when that weirdo guy yesterday, he kept saying FBA was a movement. Yes, I can't let that go. I got to chime in because you're being disrespected. We don't say FBA is a movement. Matter of fact, it's offensive to say that to us. And he kept saying it. Now it could have been unintentionally. Doesn't matter. You still can't. We can't let that go. We got to correct you right away. Okay, so I put the link in the chat because I really want somebody to try to oppose that we're the only black people. I'm saying black Americans are the only black people. Everybody else isn't, or they aren't black, and they're just from their country or tribe. And if they say they're black, they're cosplaying us, and they only became black after like 1990, 1980, but way after us. Okay, we became black as an endonym in 1960. When did you become black as an endonym? And real simple, an endonym is you defining yourself. You're giving yourself your own label. No outsider, no colonizer, no oppressor. You gave yourself the name. You gave yourself the definition. And it's the only name you go by, which makes it a stand-alone ethnonym. I'm very clear in what I'm saying. So Arabian Tether, I know you're listening. I know you're mad. You ain't black. It's okay. You're whatever you are, wherever you're from. You ain't black. Okay, you're Arabian, whatever you are. That's what you are, my guy. You're not black. It's okay. All right. And we're making this known. And I'm so glad the other channels are on board. They're helping to gatekeep our ethnonym. Okay. So let me go with some other things, okay, that we've been let's go with some other things that's been so now that Rasun guy, the guy with all the mouth of calling in and hooping and hollering for 7 hours, he's been in my inbox trying to gaslight me, rage bait me to come to his platform. Like he doesn't have a platform. So all that meant was I'm gonna come to somebody else's platform with about 12 Pan-Africans on there, waiting to talk over me and say, no, answer this question. Like you see how Chief did it. You see how Chief, we gotta get that guy name. Chief, we gotta give him a name. We gotta get Chief a name. You see how Chief Muslim, I'm gonna call him Chief Muslim for now until I get a better name. All right, so I'm giving him an excellent. I'm assigning him an excellent. All right, so you see how Chief Exonym, just the Chief Exonym. You see, that's a good one, Chief Exonym. Let's go with that. You see how Chief Exonym started to mute me and wouldn't let me talk. That's family. That's all that's going to happen when I join other people's platform. He asked me a question. He said, do you consider yourself a black man? I said, yes. Then he followed up with, okay, matter of fact, let me just play it. So y'all can see what the, because I really didn't play that part tonight. I played it before, but I didn't play it tonight. So hold on. I want y'all to see why it was an issue. Hold on. Wait, hold on, family. Hold on. Okay, so here we are. Here we are. Let me share my screen. Those that were enslaved with us who didn't come on slave ships.
Who
right?
was enslaved with us? Who's those enslaved?
I just said the Native Americans. Goddamn, we say the same thing over and over and over.
Okay, listen.
This is crazy.
Because first you were saying those who were listen.
All right, so family. Now, some of y'all was like, oh, I'm biased. You got to say indigenous peoples or the black Indians. No, I know what they're trying to do. He wants to argue that. Okay, I don't want to deflect. I'm trying to make a bigger point. So I'm just going to say what he wants to say. He wants to call everybody Native Americans. He want to group up the red, the black, all as Native American. So I can still reach what I'm saying, talking to him. I can make my point still. So I don't want to deflect. I don't want to say, oh, the black Indians and Native or indigenous people, because that's going to be a whole another argument. That's what they want to do. I know their position. That's all they do. All they do is debate this topic. And they're trying to gaslight me to take a position like that. I'm not doing that. Okay, you want to do that? You call on that show, you do that. But I'm smart enough to keep it where I got them. And I'm about to debate some side topic. So I'm purposely saying Native American because they know what I mean. Okay, so I'm saying Native American, but I'm also saying those who were here before slave ships. So I'm using different terminology. And then I said those who were thrown into slavery with us. Okay, and I mean that should be very clear who I'm talking to at that point. So I'm using language on purpose to get my point across. Who the hell was here before the slave ships that was thrown into slavery with us? That's common sense. Come on, man. Whether I say black Indians, indigenous people, red man, somebody was thrown into slavery with us that was here before slave ships. And that's true history. I'm talking about those people. All right.
Listen.
This should be an easy win, right?
Let me ask you, because I'm confused on where you stand. Let me ask you this simple question.
He won't say it.
Now, before I ask,
all right, here we go, family. So now it's three of them on the panel. Oh, he won't say it. Say what? See, you want me to say? See, he just said it. He won't say it. They want me to say something, family, so they can change the whole discussion to something else that I did not come there to debate. You guys can call in the show yourself and debate that. I didn't call in to debate anything, really. But I see where they want to go, and I'm accepting their challenge. All right. And I won this easily. So now he's going to ask me the black question. And I'm like, oh boy, he's going to ask me, am I a black man? I'm going to say yes. And then he's going to tie me to other people outside of America who are of African descent. And he's going to erroneously call them black. And he's going to say we're all black together. And then I got to say, no, we're not all black together. We're the only black people. I already see where this is going. Because I want you to call. I want you to bring this to debate.
Ron, I'm trying to have some order. I'm very fair. Just relax. Listen. Let me first. Do you consider? Do you agree with the term calling each other black? I just want to know that before I ask this question.
No, and that's why I want Chief.
No.
Now, he said, you see that? He said, do you agree with us calling each other black? So that means all melanated people, all African descent people of the world. I said no, I don't subscribe to that. And now but I'm trying to go in further. No. I know, bro. Now you think, because I know what he's thinking now. He's thinking that I'm one of those people who don't think I'm black. So I answer his question. I don't believe we should all call each other black. All melanated people across the world. I don't believe that. I believe we should call the right people black. The Foundation of Black Americans, ADOS, descendants of freedmen. But he won't let me elaborate because he thinks he got me.
No. Just we're not going nowhere else right now. Just let me get my question off. I'm just okay, so you don't like being called black, right?
No, not me.
Wait a minute.
Hey, family. You see how he just switched that? Hold on. Did y'all catch that? You see how he just switched it on me? So he said, do you agree with us calling each other black? I said no, because who's the us? Who's the us? He didn't specify, so he's leaving it to my imagination. And I believe the us is all melanated people across the globe. No. And then he took that to, I don't want to be called black. That's what we call him, Chief X and them. Try to explain.
Ron. No. X. Before I ask,
because I want you to call. I want you to bring this to debate.
Ron, I'm trying to have some order. I'm very fair.
No, he's not.
Just relax. Listen. Let me first. Do you consider? Do you agree with the term calling each other black? I just want to know that before I ask this question.
No, and that's why I want Chief.
No. Just we're not going nowhere else right now. Just let me get my question off. I'm just
answered.
Okay, so you don't like being called black, right?
No, not me.
Wait a minute.
You see that? This dude is slow. Dude, you're slow. How did that come to? I don't want to be called black. And then when I say, no, not me, I don't mind being called black. I was going to say the others outside of my lineage. But he's trying to set me up with a question to ask another question. It's like, dude, it ain't going to work, man. Try to explain.
Ron. You're trying to wig on go somewhere. I'm trying to keep.
No, I'm not, bro.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying.
I tried to explain this to Chef one day.
Listen. Forget Chef for a minute.
I don't waver. Right.
Can you just say your answer? He's asking you what your thoughts are.
You keep cutting in.
I haven't even. Wait, hold on.
All right. So give the question and then let me go for 30 seconds.
Ron.
Got it.
This is my platform. Let me ask you a question. Let me moderate my platform.
You did, and you cut me off.
No, I'm not cutting you off. I'm trying to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead. Let me know when you're done.
Okay, listen. I just wanted to ask you how you feel about black before I ask you the real question, so we can be aligned in our understanding.
I told you, family, a set of question for the real question, and the set of question ain't working. You dig? That's not working because I don't believe everybody's black that's melanated. I told you he was asking me a set of question for the real question. Now he got me. That's not gonna work, my guy. You're too dumb. You're too dumb.
So I can understand each other. Okay. Are you yes or no? Are you okay?
No.
Hold on.
I'm not doing yes or no.
Okay. Listen. Are you okay with being called a black man?
Yes.
Okay. Now.
What? Let him finish. Let Chief ask the real question now.
He didn't spit me around the block so much I forgot the real question I wanted to ask him.
Now, the giggly cheddars back there, he said I spent him around the block, and I'm trying to explain, like, dude, you asked me, do I agree with each other calling themselves black? I say no. Then you make that believe to say I'm not calling myself black. I say no. I am black. So now he thinks this guy is stupid.
Okay. So okay, here you go. This is what I wanted to ask you. Okay. So were black folk
Good on, brother.
in the soil in the Western Hemisphere, in what we call the United States of America, Brazil?
You see, family, he just said black folks, and he just tied in Brazilians. I knew that's what he was asking when he asked me earlier. When he asked me earlier, do you like when we call each other black? And I said no. He took that to mean I don't call myself black. He answered the question. He understood I like to call myself black. And then he asked another question. Do I consider Brazilians black, basically? And I'm saying no. So he's confused because he never let me finish the answer.
South America or Mexico, were there black folk in these lands on this soil prior to 1492?
Now that's what I'm trying to save you, my guy.
Living and having a culture and had been here forever. Were there black folk here then?
Are you done? Okay, so now I was trying to save you all of that by defining how I take on black, and you cut me in. You said, do I identify as a black man? Yes.
This is why
Chief, you gotta go on mute and let me go, man.
You didn't make
you
a
let the other brother go. I'm attempting to answer it. He can understand it. He keep cutting in.
Just let him answer it the way you want to, Chief.
The dude, he's trying to bottle me. So, family, this was the entire context. Okay, so as you can see, I got little to no information in. It's some goofy shit. He's gonna get cooked.
I'm gonna let you answer how you want to answer, but I just want to know. That's why I prefaced before I asked the question: are you okay with being considered a black man? And are you
right,
okay
me personally, yes. Them no.
Right, hold on.
God damn.
This is why NFB.
So I just said me, yes, them no, and he don't want me to elaborate on that. He just spoke right over that. Family, this is called agendas. He had a setup question for the real question, his words. And it didn't work. I'm one of those ones. He's finding out he's losing his mind. He got to take his high blood pressure pills now. His heart pills.
FBA, which means foundational black Americans.
What
Okay.
do we mean by
So,
black?
so
Now,
stop,
you're gonna
no,
die tonight. When we say black, what does that mean?
hold on, man. Calm
Yeah,
down.
exactly, bro. That's why you should listen to the answer.
Ron,
You can't bother me up, bro.
Ron, hold on.
You're not my level.
This is the thing. You're so paranoid and think someone's trying to bottle
Who's
you up.
paranoid?
Listen,
You won't let me get more than 15.
Go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
10 words in. Yeah, I was trying to save you to confusion, my guy. Do you know what an exonym is, by the way? Chief? What's an exonym?
Go.
Exactly. Exactly. You know my level. You know what an exonym is, being that his name is Chief Exonym. Oh my God.
I'm about to go on a
Right. But I'm going to answer.
So just go.
He still talks. He says go. Okay. I know the mistake you're gonna make. You asked me personally, do I consider myself a black man? I say yeah.
Ron, you're muted. Nobody can hear you. Okay.
He was about to answer, Chief X. He was about to answer, Chief Exonym. He was about to answer. And the Arabian tether is back there laughing. Wait till I find that audio. And I'm gonna find it. I got audio of Unc, the Arabian tether called in my show. At this time, him and Unc was beefing. Man, Unc called him after him and cussed this out the worst way a man could be cussed out. And this clown, this effeminate, still rocks for Unc until this day. Listen, that video is on Unbiased Ron. I got you guys. This tether, the way Unc disrespected him, like, listen, that has to be in blood. The get back got to be in blood. And this guy joined Unc's panel again, and they're cool today. I mean, he took his manhood.
No. First of all, let me get some motherfucking order on my show. I don't do this shit.
Now, family, what did I say to trigger this type of response from this unhinged, emotional guy? Now, this is a way to never let your channel grow. So these guys wonder why they're online for 1,000 years and can't get more than 10 live viewers. This is how you kill your channel. This is 101. This is how you kill your channel. Fake outrages, victim, playing Karen, Chief Karen. I'm gonna call him Chief Karen. That's a better name. So we got Chief Karen, who is going crazy. Now he's gonna blame me for something I'm barely able. They barely let me talk, but he's gonna blame me for this charade.
Do all this over talking and go. I don't do that. We've been having a great conversation like adults. We have. It didn't get out of control until Ron got to being tricky and playing games. I'm 56.
Family, he said tricky because I said I'm Black American, but those Brazilians, they're not Black. And as I went to explain exonym to Chief Karen, he cut me off. But I'm being tricky, but he's trying to pigeonhole me. He's trying to still man my argument, like trying to hold me to a place without hearing my argument, without hearing my definition. You only can hold me to what I say. You can't hold me to what I don't say or hold me to what I said halfway. That doesn't how that works, man. That's called out of context. That's called out of context, okay? Not with context.
I'm not playing with niggas no more. I don't have the tolerance as a grandpa no more. So let me just stop this right here. I mean, Ron, no harm. I'm not trying to have a gotcha moment.
If you were not trying to have a gotcha moment, you would have let me speak for more than 10 seconds. Okay, you are looking for a gotcha moment. It didn't work and you're upset. I mean, Ray Charles seen the setup. It was horrible, my guy. That's why you're a failed YouTuber. Okay? These disingenuous conversations don't work. It's not built on integrity. The guy in the top right corner, the Arabian tether, you started the show off, the 15-minute mark, talking about how much you despise him and his show. Let's get back to that.
After presentation, that means I've done research. in Ghana. I did one right here. Facts about slavery you didn't hear. Right? White man. Facts of the world. Barbary, the Dahomey, and the slavery there. It's a great video. Go look at it. Black people, Moroccan slaves, the real Moors, Aboriginals, right? And right here, 4 years ago, I gave a shout out to Sheffreen of the Pseudo Killers, because he was a pseudo killer at this time, on slavery and Zinga.
Okay, so Sheffreen is the Arabian tether in the top right corner.
Topic. We went back and forth over the Nzinga topic. Now I'm not fucking with Sheffreen no more because he's kind of disrespectful. I didn't left this Discord a bunch of people was in.
So he's not messing with the Arabian tether because he's disrespectful. What else?
And I'll never be back. People are just totally immature, disrespectful, bullies, cruel, rude. Fuck it. I said, let me take my hat and go and get back in my own lane and have some motherfucking peace, right?
So now you think an Arabian tether will respect that position, right? And let this guy go do him. Nope. The Arabian tether called in. He's a clout chaser looking for what? He's looking for YouTube success. He's looking for a platform we can shine. Dude, you're boring. Your Baltimore accent is more than a Baltimore accent. We can hear, even though Unc says dude, even though Tarka Bay says dude, even though Dr. Mayat says dude, we can hear them. Why you're the only Baltimorean that says dude, but we can't hear you. You can't make out any sentences. We can't understand your language. And there's rumor that you're part of that lead paint thing that happened in Baltimore. If y'all don't know, there was a big lead paint case where kids were eating lead paint, and so they were exposed to lead poisoning, and that type of damage is irreversible. All type of brain issues happen, and somebody said this guy, is allegedly, he was one of those kids that was eating lead paint. So we can't understand him. Watch this. Let's go back to where we were.
Go.
Exactly. Exactly. You know my level, my guy.
I'm about to go on
Right. But I'm going to answer.
So just go.
He still talks. He says go. Okay. I know the mistake you're gonna make. You asked me personally, do I consider myself a black man? I said, yo, look at the dude, Chief Karen posture and position. I love to look at body. I love to study body language. This dude is upset, emotional, unhinged. This Karen guy is all in his feelings, and he's telling me to relax. Look at his position. Look at his posture. Exactly. You know my level, my guy.
I'm about to go on
Right. But I'm going to answer.
So just go.
He still talks. He says go. Okay. I know the mistake you're gonna make. You asked me personally, do I consider myself a black man? I said, yeah.
Ron, you're muted. Nobody can.
Family, I couldn't even give nothing. He muted me right away. All right. So family, that's what happens. So I'm just pointing out to you guys, I'm done with joining panels. That's what happens. Okay. That never happens on my show. He says, go, I go, he mutes me. And then the Arabian tether laughs. Okay.
I'm trying to have a head talk.
One screaming and yelling.
Some Native American shit. Let's get that clear.
Me. This, dude, okay. I want y'all to hear lead paint talk. I got it. Cause boring you, okay?
I was named. Okay. America.
You said that he said something different, brother.
Back to 1450.
He kept he was like,
we're black.
I didn't want to understand. Family, he's still talking. And this is what I'm trying to explain to the guys off his.
They're black folk. See, he's trying to wiggle out the question.
You're misapplying the word black, my guy.
I promise you he's not going to get away from you.
Okay.
All right. Did you hear that, dude? I promise you he's not going to get away from you. Yeah, my man sound like lead paint is all in his damn extremities and shit. All throughout his abdomen and muscles, his brain, his blood. Like, dude, you might want to get that checked out. Okay, so I just wanted to bring y'all to the total context. Family, did I ever get a chance to speak? No. Okay, I never got a chance to talk, by the way. So in case y'all was like waiting on something from me, I never got a chance to say anything, by the way. I end up just leaving. You dig? Okay. I see my way out the door. I realized this dude ain't gonna let me talk. Okay. I realized he ain't gonna let me talk. But that's what happens when I join panels because they swear they're gonna outsmart me. They swear they have an argument that's irrefutable, indisputable, unbeatable. You dig? They get somebody like me on there, a real thinker, a real researcher. You dig? A real witty guy, and all of that strategy go in the trash. You know, Mike Tyson once said, "Everybody has a plan until what? Until they get punched in the mouth." So they got these plans for FBA, right? And it may work on some, but the shit sure not me. The shit sure not me. Okay. So he was coming to that realization. His little gotcha moments are not going to work. All right, Mike. Take care. All right. Yeah. So he was realizing his little gotcha thing is not going to work. And that's why he crashed out. He thought he had one. And then he realized, you know, he done fucked up, right? So he looks bad on this podcast. It's not gonna work. So he rather crash out and not let me talk. And you know, after a while, I said, I'm out. All right, okay, I can't talk. I'm good. I'm good. I just checked out. Now, now, the way I left, did I call them names? Did I call the tether a bunch of names? I just left. I just left. He said, I don't be crashing out like these weirdos. I just left. But I'm so glad you guys can see how I'm treated when I join these podcasts, man. That's why I say I'm good. I'm good. I'm passing. And that shows you the irrefutable argument we have on gatekeeping black. Okay. He said my uncle got lead paint on purpose, working for GM and still getting disability too. God damn, he did it on purpose? Yeah, so you see that? Like he was trying to frame, yeah, what good is that? What good is misrepresenting my argument, framing it something is not, just to get a straw man win? Like, is that honorable? To misrepresent somebody's argument, develop a rebuttal against it, beat the straw man with your rebuttal, and then pretend like it's my argument, and then try to go viral. Yeah, I was talking to Rod's son, and he was telling me how he's on Clubhouse with FBAs, and he does this, all these different social media platforms. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, what does that mean? Oh, I be cooking them. I'm like, bro, but you getting cooked by me in real life. And I said, man, who are those FBA people? I said, are they big names in the spaces? Oh yeah, they're big names. So now, family, you know, we know all the big names. So I'm like, all right, give me some names. I ain't gonna tell you. The dude said he ain't gonna tell me the big names in our spaces. We know the big names in our spaces. I ain't gonna tell you. Okay, sure. No damn big. You ain't got no damn big name. You ain't beat nobody with no big name. You dig? Oh, they got a bigger name than you. I said, bro, stop. Stop. You get manhandled by me. You damn sure ain't. talk to Marcel or Jason Black or Dennis Sperling, Tariq. Hey, stop, dude. Afro Elite, stop it. Stop. Dan. Will you stop? I think you talking to my guy. Professor Black Chew. What? Stop it. Red Supreme. You even Adonis and these guys. Stop it. There's another guy, dark skinned dude, out there putting in hella work. Like, bro, stop. You're not in our spaces doing absolutely nothing. And matter of fact, you're getting cooked in real time right now. That night I had 2 hours of sleep. But the reason why I did it like that, because all these Pan-Africans kept hyping this guy up. Like he flipped a T. Hyping this guy up like he got aspirations. You feel me? Like he's some big dog, some scholar. They kept hyping this guy up. So that's why I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely make an example out of you. You dig? So I had 2 hours of sleep at work, man. And I went to work happy as hell with 2 hours. Cause what I just did, I'm like, yeah, I took down their giant, their little fake illiterate scholar. That dude been in my inboxes begging, yo, one live, I'm gonna show the inbox exchange with this guy. I'm gonna show. At some point, I just started trolling him because he wouldn't stop inboxing me. So I said, let me just troll this guy. Because at first I was ignoring him. You'll see he's writing me like 30,000 pages. They love writing books. These Pan-Africans. So he wrote me like 30 books, 30 pages worth of a text. So I was giving one sentence answers or replies to get him to write another 30. Yeah, I was like having fun. I said, watch this. I'm gonna say this, and he's gonna write 30 more pages worth of inboxes. So I'm just over there having fun laughing. And then he get done, I just say like 7 words. He come back with 30 more pages. I'm like, this guy, shout out. I said, that guy, shout out. But again, I'm going to close out soon. I have the link. I have the link pinned. The link is for those who are confused or pretend to be confused when I say we're the only Black people. The link are for those who think I'm wrong, that Africans, Caribbeans, Sudanese people, Brazilians are Black. Okay. The link is for those who might have some pushback, who thinks I'm somewhat right, but somewhat wrong. Okay. The link is for those people too. Okay. I will give you guys about 10, 15 minutes of my time beating on you, and then I'm going to deport you off the damn panel. But tell me that dude, Chief Karen. Tell me Chief Karen wasn't an emotional wreck. That dude face posture. That dude was angry as he was angry as hell, man. Like, yeah, you thought you were good, huh? And then I didn't play the part where he said he wanted to debate me. Tell me, y'all didn't hear that part. When I first called in, he's like, hey, what's going on? He was like, yeah, man. He's like, yeah, I want to debate you on your in front of your audience. I was like, really? I said, okay. I was happy. I'd be begging for a challenger. I'm like, okay, because most people know better. Shit, some people think I got the best arguments for the lineage. So like people really sidestep this channel because I'll be looking for the smoke. So when he said that, man, I lit up like, okay, I'm trying to build my best manners now to get him over here. But I already know what he's going to do. First of all, family, he had no idea what an ethnogenesis is. I had to explain to him what an ethnogenesis is, okay? Then the dude didn't even know what delineation meant. He didn't know what delineation meant. I had to explain to him what a delineation is. So this is a guy who wants to debate an FBA, and he does not know what an ethnogenesis is, and he has no idea what a delineation is. Oh my God, bro, it's too easy. Are you serious, man? So you don't know none of our talking points? And family, when these idiots don't know what a delineation is or ethnogenesis, it's because their entire argument is about crying and whining about Tariq Nasheed. That's all. When they don't know simple stuff we talk about, simple talking points, that means all he's going to do is Tariq this, Tariq that, Tariq this. And that's his debate. Like my guy, I thought we were debating like FBA stance and delineation and ethnogenesis and blah, blah, blah. So that was for me, that was like, that was him wanting to argue and whine about Tariq Nasheed. You dig? And I was like, but after what you just witnessed just now, he said, yeah, I don't want to debate you. I'm not coming to your your platform. I was like, I can see why not. Look how dumb you are. You asked me, do I accept us calling each other black? And I knew that each other was global melanated people. I said no. He came back, well, okay, so you don't like to call yourself black. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? I'm FBA, you fool. Like, how do you come to that conclusion and I'm FBA? The B stand for black, not bussy. Yo, he wanted the B to stand for bussy. That is weird ass one. He wanted the B to stand for bussy. Like, no, I'm black, man. Oh, okay. So you're black, right? Okay, so here's the real question. So all the black people in the world, like, dude, what the hell? How do I call myself Black American and you automatically think I believe that there's black people globally? No, there's Africans globally, there's Caribbeans globally, and South Americans and Central Americans globally, my guy. Black people are concentrated in the United States of America only. That's it. We're black, and we're proud, and we're beautiful, and we got black power. You guys got fleeing power. Okay? We got black power, you guys got fleeing power. We got black Wall Street, you got fleeing Wall Street. We got black Reconstruction, you got you got fleeing Wall Street. We got the Black Panthers, you got the fleeing gazelles. You got the fleeing gazelles, man. Okay? You got the fleeing gorillas. No, the fleeing orangutans. That's what you guys got. Damn. We got black love. You guys got fleeing desperation. We're black. You're a fleer. Fleeing power versus black power. That might be the new title for tomorrow. Which one is more serious? Or which is real empowerment? Fleeing power or black power? When Kwame Ture brought his ass to Ghana, did he bring with him black power? Huh? Did he go over there trying to tell those guys they're black? And he's going to help them be empowered. They looked at him like he's a fool. Said, man, black power. They talk about they did it back to back. But that bullshit.
I mean, black women.
Because you've been in a religion that I was in. I was in that religion for a long time, brother. Listen,
I'm talking about in the southern hemisphere.
Two stars, and as why they don't to defend that guy. So whenever black people we decide to come together, whereby the such
James, that explain to us not that cut and dry.
Well, I mean, you were talking about it was just that cut and dry for them.
Yeah, it was.
As soon as they got their independence to be to do exactly as some of the real Pan-African leaders had in mind, like Kwame Nkrumah. So his ideal was
that's actually you comparing to leaders.
What do you mean? Hold on,
I'm going back to the beginning. But you're talking about somebody who's influenced by us, bro. This guy's not influenced by us. I'm talking about people who are literally colonized. You're talking about, see what you're doing? It's not gonna work over here, bro. You're talking to somebody who grew up in our fight and took on our fight and went and did great. We're talking about people who are actually colonized. And then who are coming out of colonization.
They was colonized before Kwame Nkrumah and them got independence. What are you talking about?
No, but why are you saying Kwame Nkrumah? We're talking about guys who never been over here. That so-called get their.
That guy you were just playing on the video. Where was he at?
Africa, I'm guessing.
Yeah, so he ain't never been over here either.
Right. Okay.
But he has an opinion.
Yeah, you missed what I said.
On how we can come together and unify. And how it would be beneficial for us all. That's what it sounds like. What I heard him saying. That's what he was saying.
Okay, I mean, that sounds like he just said a bunch of words. Explain how us coming together benefits. Let's just say Black Americans. How does that benefit us? Linking up with where's this guy from? Nigeria. How does that benefit us?
I don't know. This is your video you was playing. I just came here.
Okay, so let's presuppose he's from Nigeria. Mm-hmm. How do we linking up with him help us out? What we got going on in America? Systemic racism and all these barriers that we have in America. How linking up with him helps us out?
Because he's dealing with that same systematic.
Yeah, but how does it help us out in America? No, he's not. His country's ran by him, bro. No.
So you don't know how
share your screen. Show us. Share your screen, bro. This ain't the. You're gonna talk me to death.
Share my screen about what?
Okay, show us how systemic racism is running Nigeria. Where'd you get that from? You got it from somewhere. So show your screen and show us.
Well, I'm going back through the history of
we're talking about
moving forward. Like
so how does system I'm talking about since their independence. How is systemic racism running their country?
Because of the currency differentiation.
Currency. Do you know the definition of systemic racism? Yes or no?
It's all based on currency too, bro.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. Do you want me to
let's agree. No, let's just agree on something.
So who has the strongest currencies on the planet right now?
Let's just agree to something. What is systemic racism to you? Because that has a real definition. And I think you're just playing with it.
Systemic racism is when somebody is trying to keep another group of people down based on their race.
No, let me help you out. It's when you keep somebody down and you elevate the other person, the other group.
Well, so that's the same thing. If you keep the other, no. It's a seesaw. We're gonna play semantics.
No. We're getting there. No. See over here, bro. I don't know where you coming from, but we deal with definitions so we could agree on. Like I don't want to say something and have my personal definition. And you do the same thing. Let's go with that's an actual word.
Hold on, excuse me. Let me just say something.
You just literally said the same thing I said in reverse.
No.
You did. You said it's when you keep one group down,
right?
And then you
so
lift
who's the other
another.
group?
Hold up. You said you
so
lift
who?
another
So who's the
up.
right? So who's the other group?
I don't want to be yelling. So hold up. Just let
no,
me.
you don't got to yell. Just give the other group.
What I said was
that's wrong. That's an incomplete definition. That's no. That's an incomplete definition because you gave a half-assed definition.
I'm gonna tell you what I said and what you said, as opposed to what you said. I said systematic racism is when one group keeps another group based on racism. You disagreed, and you said no. It's racism is when you keep another group down while lifting another group up, which is the group that you this opposite of the group that you keeping down. So what are you saying?
Okay, no. What are you saying? Who's the other group that's lifted up now? So
the
they're
group
keeping
that's
Nigerians
in power.
Like who?
I mean, we can use any.
Yeah.
Group.
Okay. Exactly. No, we talking about Nigerians, bro. I said let's assume he's Nigerian.
Well, okay, we're talking about Nigerians versus.
All right. So now let me give you a real. Okay.
Colonized.
I got it. Let me give you a real situation of systemic racism at play. Okay. So when you go ahead and give a bunch of Europeans 1862 Homestead Act, free 270 million of acres of land. You do that, and then you give black folks 40 acres, 4 million. What was that? 4 million acres of land. No, 400,000. I'm sorry, 400,000 Confederate land, and where we could divide up from a few people, 40 acres a mule, and then take that back, right? So you sat there and you gave one group 270 million acres of land, and you stripped another group of nothing. That's a real example of systemic racism. Now, explain that happened in Nigeria.
So, what are you talking about? You think that when they got DQ, hold up, because I'm answering a question, and I don't know how we're gonna get through this if you're not gonna listen. So you're saying that when colonialism ended, they gave them all their land back, and they didn't do nothing with it, basically. Meanwhile, in America, they promised some land to some African Americans, but they didn't give them anything because they took it back.
Can you explain colonialism to us? I'm not sure if you got the right definition of that either.
Well, colonialism was when Europeans divided up Africa into 54 countries based on their colonial.
Give me the practice. Like, what happens in the colonial ran country? Let's say like Nigeria.
Well, it's kind of like slavery, but it ain't slavery, right? Where they extract all of the resources out of the land without paying for it.
And do what with it?
Make themselves wealthy.
No, where do the resources go?
It goes to whatever products that they're trying to extract from the land.
So let me help you out. What it is when you exploit them for their resources in their land and you bring it to your own country, like Britain. Okay, that's what colonialism is. Okay, I don't know if you know that or not, but you exploit their resources and you take it and bring it to your homeland. So now that's not what we experience over here. Everything stayed here.
What do you mean everything stayed here?
All right.
Only thing they did is got free labor in America.
Okay, so
but slavery goes all the way from here to Brazil.
I got it. Listen, bro, it's okay, man. Systemic racism got nothing to do with colonialism. That's what I was just pointing out to you. It has nothing to do with that.
So racism has nothing to do with colonialism.
Systemic racism has nothing to do with colonialism. Yes, you just learned something. Now, let's go here now. Okay, now you said the mind state. You said that you said even though they got their independence, that mind state stayed there. And then you said, wait a minute. Then you said
I didn't say nothing about mind state. That was the guy on the video.
Okay, so you said colonialism is when you take resources and you don't pay for it.
Yeah, that's what it was. Colonialism, they didn't pay a dime for it. It was slavery.
Are you sure?
They didn't pay for the resources of what they took. When
look at my screen.
Independent.
Okay, look at my screen.
I don't see your screen.
You're gonna see it right now, brother. You got to learn, man, about what's going on in Africa. Watch this. You said they didn't pay for it, right? So you don't know none of the contracts that happened with Nigeria and their colonizers, right? Yes or no?
You said you're gonna show me where they went in the colonial area. They
can you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm looking. You're Googling something.
Nigerian contracts with it was in 1901 contracts
during colonialism.
Yep, of course. 1901 is colonialism. That's Berlin Conference happened in 1894. So yeah, okay. So now and contracts with BP or the British.
But you didn't put in nothing about colonialism.
This is happening during colonialism. What do you know when colonialism started? Do you know what time frame?
Man, you was out of control. You
do you know what time frame? Do you know what time frame it started?
You're talking about an oil contract in 1901.
Listen, I'm asking you, wait, aren't they taking their resources? They're being colonized. We just explained what colonialism is when you take somebody, you exploit them for their resources, you take it and you bring it to your own place to make your place greater while they don't benefit that much from their own exploitation.
Right. But that deal right there. That's for, I guess they were colonized by Britain because they speak English. So just because they got some type of oil exploration,
okay. So they got something now. Okay, so
doesn't mean that they benefited from it.
Okay, no, they definitely.
How does this? Okay, show me how they benefit.
Okay, when you get money, you don't benefit from when you get money.
Show me how they benefited from it.
They got money. They got royalties, bro. They got royalty checks.
Who got royalty checks?
You didn't know that? The Nigerian government.
It wasn't no government doing colonialism. It was owned by the British Empire. Owned by the British Empire. What are you talking about?
Okay, cool. Watch this. Nigerians
doing colonialism. Why are you going
royalty checks from BP?
Holy smokes. You ain't doing nothing about colonialism. Ask, was they getting paid doing colonialism? That's what you asking.
So right here, it said BP contracts do not provide royalty checks directly to Nigerian citizens. That was never the argument. It was never Nigerian citizens. I said the government. It said instead, oil royalties from contracts with international companies like BP, formerly British Petroleum, are paid to the Nigerian government. What are you talking about, bro?
That wasn't before colonialism.
Yeah, when do you think colonialism started in Nigeria?
Why don't you ask if was they paying this during colonialism?
I'm asking you, when do you think I'm asking you for a time frame. When do you think colonialism? I'm gonna Google.
The only thing you got to do is just put the word colonialism in.
So you don't know, but you keep saying that, but you don't know what they
pay the African subjects.
Oh my God,
during colonialism.
I'm just asking before I go there. You keep saying before colonialism, so I'm asking you for a date. When do you think colonialism started in Nigeria?
Don't matter. Just ask were they paying their subjects during colonialism? Did they pay any of their subjects during colonialism? That's all you got to do. This ain't hard.
I know. See, you be just saying stuff, but you don't know what you're saying. I keep proving that.
Okay.
Colonialism. I told you, man, this ain't going. You're gonna learn a lot today.
You don't pay slaves. We know this. We from America.
Who's a slave in Nigeria, bro?
When you've been colonized. No. You're just a slave.
No. You're not a slave. Society. You're not. When you got slave, you got slave masters, bro. They had colonizers, but they had no slave masters. As a matter of fact, they brag about us being cotton pickers. Like they say, what you call just said that.
But see, this is what you don't do when you both been in the same situation. Be over here making fun of who had it worse. That's like really that's embarrassing to do.
Look, this embarrassing right here. This is after the contract. What are you talking about, my boy?
Colonial Nigeria founded in 1914. Okay.
Yeah, you know what you're talking about. So like I said, they were getting paid. They were getting oil royalties before 1914, during 1914. And that contract that ended in like 50 or something like that when the contract actually ended.
So hold on, let me ask you this. So if that contract that you showed, it was before that date, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Now what happens when I just say, you know what, I ain't gonna pay you nothing, I'm just gonna take it?
They never did that.
What is colonialism?
Okay.
Look that up since you say I don't know nothing. Do colonialists pay when they colonize shit?
Okay. All right. Okay.
No, they don't pay.
Wait. You said look it up right. Okay.
Yeah, there ain't no paying. It's taking.
So why were they getting paid then?
They wasn't getting paid. They was taking the resources and making money off the resources that they
Wait, okay, let's read it one more time. Let's read it again.
So you going back to 1904, probably when they made Yeah, but we talking about when colonialism took place.
It says instead, oil royalties from contracts with international companies like BP, formerly British Petroleum, are paid to the Nigerian government. You just said earlier, you said they didn't have a government, bro.
They don't. Not before they got independence. Just imagine this, bro. They had their own government that was not doing any type of deals.
So why are we reading they have a government before independence right now?
Because they had their own independent stuff going on before Europeans even came there. What we talking about is a modern government after colonialism.
I didn't. No. I didn't say anything about modern. All I said was the government got paid. That's all I said. You said they didn't have a government before independence, and we're reading.
We're talking about it in the modern sense.
No, I never said that. I just said government.
So we can go all the way back to Egypt then, huh?
I'm just saying, look, bro, you said I was wrong. You were wrong. No, and it's okay. You got to hold that L right
during
there.
Colonialism, they wasn't paying nobody. That's what I said.
Okay. Well, we just see these guys getting paid from the oil. Okay. All right. And you said that they
stopped paying them once they colonized them. That
no.
Deal was over.
Okay. Now you want to bet that? You want to bet that?
Okay. Let me just do this. We in America, right? Let's stop.
No. I know. I don't know.
This is what I want to do.
No. I don't want to do that. I want to stick with facts. I want to stick with documented history. No. I don't want to do the hypothetical.
That's documented history.
No. I want to stick to
the Native Americans.
Hey, bro. No. I got to mute you. You run to Native Americans. You just said they didn't get paid. The contract lasted 50 years, bro. They got paid for 50 years. Okay, you just lied. You said they didn't get paid after 1914. They did. You just I could debunk you easy with that.
Okay, how can you get paid if you're colonized?
Hey, bro, did they get? Hey, is this guy?
Don't play their subjects, bro.
Hey, is your little sister
Tiffany? Don't pay your slaves.
Hey, bro, listen. Did they get paid? Yes or no?
No, they were slaves.
Okay. Let's look at that.
Do colonials?
Okay, bro. I know. I'm not doing that with you. I'm gonna type it in there. They were not slaves. Did the Nigerian? No. I'm gonna ask. When did they stop getting paid? I guarantee it's when they renegotiate their last contract, bro. To save you a headache. I already debated this with DJ Focus. We touched on Nigeria. We touched on the Houthis and Tutsis. We read this up and down, family. I got a whole live debating. So we know all about Nigerian and BP. He's late to the party. That's why I'm cooking on the fly. When did BP stop paying? Yeah, we already did this research. I'm not freestyling, bro. The Nigerian government. I'm not freestyling. All right, so watch this, family. He's out of here that fast. The oil operations of British Petroleum BP Nigeria were nationalized in July 1719, ending the company's direct payments to Nigeria government. 1979. What the hell are you talking about, bro? You're not ready for me on world history, man. Now, anyway, let's move on. You got cooked in Nigeria. All right. So now let's talk about Pan-Africanism. So go Google it and just learn what I learned. Matter of fact, let me share my screen again to go further. You're not ready for me. Now, I tried to warn you yesterday in a phone call. You're not ready. You're going to learn today. Look, it says details of the nationalization. The Nigerian government took 100% of control of BP's remaining operations in the country. This included BP's 20% equity stake in the Shell BP Petroleum Development Company Nigeria. The government also nationalized BP Nigeria Ltd, a marketing company. The government stated that BP would be compensated for its holdings. 1979. Look, it says BP's Nigerian oil nationalized. The New York Times, August 1st, 1979. A Nigerian government statement said that the takeover of BP's 20% equity interest in the Shell BP. So you just wrong all over when it comes to Nigeria, bro. Stay out of Nigeria. All right, you might do better with Pan-Africanism. Now, I didn't mute him. He's there. He's trying to Google some stuff.
What I'm saying is,
yeah, he's trying to Google something. It ain't gonna work.
What I'm saying is the same situation as in America, bro. And I don't understand why you trying to act like that it wasn't.
Explain.
Just like in America, whatever type of deals that they were made without them getting any of the proceeds or very little proceeds. And everybody that knows anything about history should know that. I don't even know why this would be an argument or a discussion, or you saying I'm lying about colonialism like that. Colonialism was just as harsh as slavery. Anybody can look up Leopold in the Congo. It killed about 10 million Africans. Mutilation, all kinds of stuff. But we want to focus on our division
so what's your claim right there?
The same horrific things that happened here to us in the United States because we are Africans happened to the Africans on the continent. And us sitting up here arguing about who had it worse ain't gonna fix the problem.
I never argue about who had it worse. I never said that. I was just discussing
basically what's going on here. So what's the problem? And you saying that they don't like us and who said that?
Hey, bro, they said that. They said he said it.
That was just no, he didn't. That man that you just showed in that video was talking about a unity. That's what he talked about at the end of that video.
I got you. Watch this. See now, family. Here's the problem. At the
end of the video, he was talking about unity.
So let me wait first.
You ain't got to replay it.
Oh yeah, exactly. Dude, well, actually, I'm going to replay it.
See, that's a whole bunch of other people.
I'm going to replay. Yeah, he's playing them for reference, man. You know what's going on. Like I said, you came late.
Let's dive on this issue. Then we will be proceeding on. Just watch these videos, and we'll be back for a moment.
And I'm West Africa.
So I told you, man, come with more people.
He's talking about what Godfrey said.
Wait, he gave his own analysis right here.
And then he gonna listen to some other people. And hold up, I already heard all this at the end when you sped to the end and you played what he said. You wanted to hear what he was talking about. And I listened to what he was talking about. And he was talking about all of this division that's going on in these clips. He said that we don't need to do that. We need to get to some unity. That's what he said.
All right. Okay. So stay right there.
And I agree with the brother. So you disagree? We don't need to unify?
Hell no, damn unity.
Okay, now
I just asked you how we directly benefit.
Unity? Do you know the United Nations just got together today?
And guess what? We're getting together, FBAs. We're getting on code. We don't know damn Africans or.
He said, so who are you getting together with? Do you like
our own
Haitians?
people?
Do you like Haitians?
Hey yo, what did we do?
Hold up, is Haitians FBAs?
Hell no. Why would it be FBA?
Okay, is Jamaicans FBAs?
No, they're not foundational.
Is Cubans FBAs?
No.
Mexicans, Afro-Mexicans. What about Afro-Brazilians?
No, hell no.
So nobody that looks like us in this hemisphere is an FBA, is what you're saying.
Why would they be a foundational Black American? Can you explain that?
Because America extends from North America all the way to South America.
No, we're talking about the United States of America. No. When you say no. Okay, he's talking about semantics. Let me mute you. Now he's being goofy. When we say foundational Black America, we're talking about this country. We're talking about the United States of America. We're not talking about South America and everything. What are you talking about, man?
Man, when did
we're talking about 1776?
When did the FBA term come into existence?
Well, we just added foundation with Black America.
No.
Okay. Well, Black Americans was around like 1950.
No, I said this foundational Black Americans. We already knew we Black Americans before this foundation.
Yeah, so that was
when did that come into existence?
About
when did y'all start identifying?
2017 foundation was added.
So you expect us to go with this fringe term that's being divisive with our people? That's really just saying that we don't want to mess with nobody else. That we don't want to have associated with nobody. You expect a couple of little people to start speaking for 40 million Africans or 40 plus million Africans in America. You think that y'all speak for everybody in this country?
Family. He's going to ask questions. He asked the question. Now let's see.
I'm listening.
Take the answer. Okay, cool. So be quiet. All right. So Black Americans was also something from, I even shared with him the other day. Marvin Charles had the Black American heritage flag. So I guess he was speaking for 40 million too, when he said this is our flag. Yes, when Dr. King did the civil rights movement.
When was that flag created?
It was 1967, but you got to let me finish answering. You're cutting in. You asked for answer. Now when you ask for a question, let me answer. Okay. So I guess Marvin Charles was speaking for 40 million. I guess Dr. King was speaking for 40 million. I guess Booker T. Washington. I guess A. Philip Randolph. Yes, bro. One person speaks for the entire nation, especially when they think they have solutions to our problems. Yes, the one person is definitely going to speak to all of it. Elijah Muhammad. He felt like he was speaking for everybody. Even that scammer Marcus Garvey. He felt like he was speaking for everybody. Yes, one person, when they think their ideas are part of the solution, they're going to get out there and speak for the lineage, just like anybody in Africa. Patrice Lumumba, Ibrahim Traoré speaking for all those goddamn Burkina Babes. So that don't make any sense, bro.
Well, Ibrahim Traoré is he's the president of a country. He don't speak for the whole of Africa. He only speaks for Burkina Faso, right?
And there's nothing wrong with one of us speaking for our lineage.
Okay, so who's the person who's speaking for this lineage that came up with this idea, this bright idea that we should delineate from all other Africans in this hemisphere and just start disrespecting everybody else because we're supposed to be so great?
Well, no, explain the disrespect, because you just saying words.
Because if you're saying for some reason or another, I know that this has been divisive because I hear the rhetoric, right? Before this little rhetoric came along, we was all cool with the situation.
No, we were not.
Yeah, I think we was. Nobody was going at each other. We kind of had a focus on the real enemy.
Yeah. Do you know what A. Philip Randolph is?
Yeah, I've heard of his name.
Yeah, he was in immigration restrictions. What are you talking about, bro? That's 1915.
Well, when you're talking about immigration restrictions, that don't got nothing to do with what me and you are talking about right now.
Yeah, he didn't want nobody. He said it by names. He said folks from the islands. He said Africa. He said Mexico. He said European immigrants. He didn't want nobody coming in the country.
He was white?
A. Philip Randolph he's Dr. King mentor, man. He's a black man.
That's crazy. So you saying he didn't want nobody to come to America like he was a white person?
No.
How the hell he trying to dictate
nobody
who come to America? You ain't even running the
Booker
country.
T. Washington also was a restrictions, and so was Frederick Douglass. But the average black American didn't want no immigrants coming to the country. We all felt like
he
what was
said
going
no
to happen.
immigrants.
Okay.
So how did African Americans get free? Do you know? I'm wondering.
Well, Frederick Douglass was in Abraham Lincoln's ear during 1863. You didn't know that?
So Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, huh?
It was Abraham Lincoln. And wait a minute, let me ask you, how did we get free? So I can embarrass you again.
We got free because of rebellion from African people.
Man, get the hell out of here.
Meaning African Americans, because we Africans, we freed ourselves. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, so watch this. Go look this up. Anybody listen? The Haitian Revolution kicked off, right? They kicked the French's ass. When they kicked the French ass, the French needed some money. That's how America purchased the Louisiana Purchase, which gave them almost half of America.
I could have sworn they were fighting another war as opposed.
They was fighting the Haitians.
No. I'm talking about. I believe there was warring with a European nation on top of that rebellion, and that's why they needed money.
But the Haitian Revolution is what broke that open for us to get free, as well as Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, go look it up. The war in Mexico between Napoleon and the French. That was another reason why we wound up getting free. So you sitting up here talking about we don't need to have nothing to do with the Africans in the South. They are indirect reason why we got free in the first place, because the Napoleon was trying to come around from the backside and support the Confederacy of the South. But when they lost Cinco de Mayo, that helped them stay back to where the North could win the war with the Africans, which is the African Americans, which is our people, who helped them win. Man, them folks wasn't finna win shit without no African people involved. You think if the Africans in the North didn't help them fight, you think they'd have won that war? We'd be still in slavery right now. You don't even know what's going on, bro, as far as history. That's what's going on. So you don't know nothing about Cinco de Mayo? Do you know anything about the Haitian Revolution and its economic effects on France and how they couldn't? France is one of the biggest colonizers in Africa. See, you gotta know this shit is all connected, bro. Hold they ain't just no one thing.
Hey, hold on. Because when I talk, I'll let you slip in some stuff. Now, you said the Haitian Revolution was responsible for our freedom. Wow, that's crazy. So let me ask you this.
Yeah, it broke the.
Hold on. Okay, cool. So do you know who Toussaint is?
Toussaint Louverture.
Yeah. Are you aware once they so-called kicked the French ass, why did he re-enslave the Haitians?
Well, he was a mulatto. See?
I'm asking
That's what
why?
happened. Well, hold on. I'm gonna give you the history. You asked me a question.
Okay,
now let me give you the history on Toussaint. He was a mulatto. So the African that he was trying to enslave was the one that looked like me. You see what I'm saying? Or I guess I don't know. Look like us. So he was a mulatto, and they were trying to put the mulatto generals and stuff in charge. But what happened to them? They got beheaded. See? Once they tried to make that deal with the French, they all got beheaded and got presented. Their heads got presented to their wives.
The question was why did he re-enslave the Haitians after they just fought for their freedom? That was the question, bro.
I don't think he re-enslaved nobody.
No.
All the Haitian island was free.
A family. Look, we already went over this. We already read this. Dude, go Google it. Go Google it. They was forced to work. They couldn't leave. And he had a military sitting there making sure they got the work done. Okay? So now you can, but you said, I don't know anything. You brought this up. But just to backtrack, I don't want to hold on.
So you saying the Haitians didn't win their independence through fighting the French. That's what you're saying. Because that's what I'm talking about.
I'm saying, what's the point of freeing yourself just to re-enslave yourself by somebody who's black?
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily how that happened. That's what I claim ignorance on that part.
Yeah, cool.
But I do know that by them defeating the French, that indirectly helped the African American movement as far as us gaining our independence as well.
And
you can go look that up.
All right, well, you switching now. Don't make me rewind the video. You didn't say that earlier. You changed your language. But hold on. Okay, I'm gonna replay it. Now, family, I'm known for that. I'm known to do it live, and they say something, and I go back, and they don't be what they said. I'm gonna do it for you, but let me say this: you said the Haitian Revolution, and you said something else. You said that, and what else was the reason why we got freed?
What you mean?
Because I'm not rewinding. No. You said earlier. You said you didn't even know why black folks got freed. I was like, yes, we do. We fought the goddamn Civil War. I said Freddie Douglass was in Abraham Lincoln. 1863, we joined it. We were the deciding factor. We kicked our ass, and we had agreements.
No, but what my contention was with that, it wasn't that he freed the slave just because he was just some type of black person that he liked black people and thought it was wrong. He freed them because we was gonna get free anyway. Is my point. Because we was already fighting. It was already slave revolts in the South.
Bro. All of them was neutralized, man. None of them was big enough to.
Of them was, so what? Yeah. Don't mean it was.
Yeah, okay. You bugging. All right. So anyway, I just want to be clear. I want your words to be straight. So you said the Haitian Revolution is what ultimately freed Black Americans, and it wasn't us fighting in the Civil War freeing ourselves, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said along with us, we were able to fight because they wasn't able to get any type of help from the French because the French was fighting the Haitians. And they was fighting the Afro Americans off in Mexico as well because they were trying to enslave them down in the South. That's what I said.
Okay, and then you said Napoleon. What about him?
He was the one who was trying to come into into Mexico and from the South. He was trying to enslave the Mexicans. He was trying to enslave the Africans who was out in Mexico in the South.
I got it. But you said he had to sell. You said because of the Haitian Revolution, he had to sell Louisiana.
The French did. That was one of the main reasons why they had to send sell the Louisiana Purchase.
Wasn't that under Napoleon? What was that under Napoleon?
Not sure if it was. Like I said, they took a bunch of defeats in the South, so it might. I'm not gonna say for sure if it was Napoleon who was in at that particular time, but I know it was the French. I'm just saying. I just know it was the French. That's all I'm saying.
Right. So I'm going to get your words correctly. So because of the Haitian Revolution, that's what led him selling Louisiana to America.
Excuse me?
Because of the Haitian Revolution, that's what ultimately had him sell Louisiana to the American government.
Yeah, their loss of income and resources and stuff that they were trying to use for the Haitian Revolution. Once they lost that, they was low on cash, so they wound up doing the Louisiana Purchase with America, which gave them more money. But they got ripped off, but based on what I know from the land of date, I think that's went all the way up to Minnesota.
Okay, so what's the date of the Haitian Revolution again?
I didn't tell you the date of it.
No, it's 1804, right?
I don't know, around that time, 17, late 1700s, early 1800s.
So because they fought, and then because they fought the French, 58 years later, those ripple effects came back around, and it ultimately led to us being freed by Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, that's what history says.
Yeah, where'd you get that from?
I thought you said you do everything, but this is a well-known fact that this is what happened.
Where'd you get that from? I just want to know, like, would you? Was it jokes.com?
Just look it up. Just look up the Haitian Revolution and how it helped to free the American slaves. Just do something like that, and it's going to tell you exactly what you want to know. What I'm saying is going to all lay it out for you. How did the Haitian Revolution help to free the American slaves? Just do something like that.
Yeah, I will do that.
Yeah, but that's something that we should all know, because like we trying to diss Haitians, man, like fuck Haitians. But if without Haitians,
nobody say that today.
I'm just telling you, like. We like
do a lot of
FBA don't got nothing to do with nobody. But without them, we ain't free. We all together in this shit. Excuse my language, but that's just what this is.
Yeah,
y'all trying to get rid of the family, but you can't get rid of the family because we all in this together. And right now in America, y'all over here arguing about some BS, but we really looking at these people going to retractionary state, and they really trying to go back to slavery on y'all while y'all playing. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Wait.
Y'all scared to talk about that?
Yeah. Well, we don't do conspiracy theories.
It ain't no conspiracy theories. Look at the laws he's passed. Y'all better pay attention.
Okay.
So was I right or wrong, or what did you come up with? I'm wrong. So what does it say?
Okay.
So the Haitian Revolution didn't have nothing to do with African American slavery or helping it to get free in no kind of way.
Okay, so it says this. It says black. It said that if you meant it this way, because I know you said it. You said you didn't, but I just want to answer what I thought you said. It says Black Americans were not free solely because of the Haitian Revolution. Because earlier you said, "Do you know how you guys got freed?" I said, "Yeah, I know we got free." I said, "Abraham." I said, Frederick Douglass was in the era of Abraham Lincoln in 1863. We joined the war. You said, "Nah, it was the Haitian Revolution." Now I can play that back right now for you.
I said it was solely. So that's what you saying. Hold on, I want to be clear. I said it was solely because of the Haitian Revolution that the African Americans got free.
Let me play it back. Let's
play
find
it back.
out.
Yeah, play it back.
Cool. Let's play it back because I could be mistaken, but I could have sworn you said.
No, I also added that we freed ourselves. That's exactly what I said when we joined the war.
Hold on, I got you.
The Haitian didn't win their independence through fighting the French. That's what you're saying. In the North, didn't help them fight, you think
that scammer Marcus Garvey, he felt like he was speaking for everybody. Yes, one person when they think they're
the lineage that came up with this idea on this verse? Because if you're saying for some reason,
no, we were not.
Yeah, I think we was. Nobody was going at each other. We kind of had a focus.
He said it by names. He said
he didn't want nobody to come.
Immigrants come to the country. We all.
So Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. Right there.
Abraham Lincoln restrictions, and so was Frederick Douglass. But the average black.
Well, that's crazy. So you saying he didn't want nobody to come to America like he was a white person?
See, Washington.
That's it right there. Just stop right there. How did African Americans get free? Do you know?
There we go.
I'm wondering.
Well, Frederick Douglass was in Abraham Lincoln's ear during 1863. You didn't know that?
See, so Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, huh?
It was Abraham Lincoln, and wait a minute. Let me ask you, how did we get free? So I can embarrass you again.
We got free because of rebellion from African people.
Man, get the hell out of here. All right, there you go.
Okay, now African people. Who am I talking about?
Okay, the Haitians.
No. Africans are us as well. African Americans.
Okay, look.
That's who I was talking.
Hold on.
No. I'm going to tell you before you keep going.
Let me finish playing it. Let me finish playing.
You want to do that, but see, you won't let me.
I want to play your words, but let me lay your words out first. Hold on.
Okay. So Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, huh?
It was Abraham Lincoln, and wait a minute. Let me ask you, how did we get free? So I can embarrass you again.
We got free because of rebellion from African people.
Man, get the hell out of here.
Meaning, hold on. Meaning African Americans, because we Africans, we freed ourselves. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, so watch this. Go look this up. Anybody listen? The Haitian Revolution kicked off, right? They kicked the French's ass. When they kicked the French ass, the French needed some money. That's how America purchased the Louisiana Purchase, which gave them almost half of America.
I could have sworn they were fighting another war as opposed.
They was
okay. So
see, so there you have
it. Yeah, your example was the Haitian Revolution, buddy.
No, what I said was African Americans freed. We freed ourselves. That was the first thing I said. And you didn't. And you first I said, and then I said, let me explain. I said, we are African American. We freed ourselves. Us fighting. We was fighting. You don't like the strange. You think that these folks just don't let us free without us fighting ourselves. So we was fighting. But if the prerequisites to us fighting was the Haitian Revolution and them kicking the French ass first. The French was down with the South. Man, come on.
Okay, right, so now
keep thinking I don't know what I'm talking about, but whoever listening, this is bad. They can go look this up.
No, we're gonna can we read together? I'm gonna share my screen. Let's read together.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So. Okay, there you go.
Okay. Okay.
What's the prompt question?
All right. Oh, I asked what you said. A Haitian Revolution will ultimately free Black Americans.
A Pan-African said Haitian Revolution.
I'm gonna get a context. I don't say Christian. And so, are you a Pan-Africanist? Did I lie?
No, I'm just saying that I know how prompting works, so go ahead.
Okay, cool. So fiction or exaggeration, what's misleading? Black Americans were freed solely because of the Haitian Revolution.
I didn't say solely.
Okay, all right. I said, if this is not what you said, this is the part you can ignore. Because it was speaking to that. Okay, so then it said it sparked inspiration, yes, but U.S. slavery continued for 60 more years after that Haitian. That's why I asked you, okay, go sit down. That's why I asked you that how long afterwards or when did it start? I pointed out like how long did slavery continue in America. So it said the same thing. It said emancipation came now look what they say started our emancipation. I don't see the Haitian Revolution there. It says a brutal war, which I was talking about, 1861, 1865, abolitionist movements, enslaved people self-liberating by escaping, fighting for the Union and resisting us. Black Union soldiers, 200,000 fought. So this is what I was saying. You said,
hold up. Now stop right there, Brian. Now,
But
what was
let me
the
just-
first? Hold on. What was the
let me
first
just
thing?
finish-
Hold on. What was the first thing I said?
Okay, let me just finish reading real fast.
Wait. Now, before we move forward, what was the first
You
thing
can
I
ask the
said?
question. You made you fast. I'm gonna finish. You said research. I researched. Let me read it. Saying Haitians free Black Americans erases the agency and sacrifices of Black Americans themselves, especially during the Civil War. So, family, by him saying Haitians had anything to do with our freedom, it's saying Haitians free Black Americans. He said that erases the agency and sacrifices of Black Americans themselves, especially during the Civil War. So he disrespecting us. It says the Haitian Revolution led directly to the Civil War. Stretch. That's a stretch, bro. So you said that. You said this right here, because I asked you about the ripple effects. You said, yeah, it said the Haitian Revolutionary War leading to the or revolution leading to the Civil War. That's a stretch over. It says the Haitian Revolution created a ripple effect in global politics, but it was one of many long-term influences. The Civil War was triggered by the expansion of slavery into new U.S. territories, e.g., from Louisiana to purchase. It says the economic and political power struggle between free and slave states, the election of Abraham Lincoln in 1860, and the Southern secession from the Union. This is what triggered it, not the goddamn Haitian Revolution. Now, let's go on. It says, Haiti shaped U.S. history indirectly but profoundly. The Louisiana Purchase likely wouldn't have happened without the Haitian defeat of France. You said that. It says U.S. fear of Haitian-style uprising led to stricter slave codes and racial control. Haiti also symbolized Black independence and pride, though it was isolated diplomatically and economically by white powers, including the U.S. Black Americans and Haitians had different but connecting paths. Haitians won their freedom via revolution. Black Americans won ours through war, political advocacy, and self-emancipation. Because that was the question. You said, "How did we get free?" You said that, and I said this right here. I said we won ours through political advocacy. And I said Frederick Douglass and Abraham Lincoln era, and self-emancipation. We're fighting. I was wrong. I mean, I was right. You were wrong. It was not the Haitians. It was us. So these guys like discredit. They want to give credit to Haiti for freeing themselves, but want to discredit us for freeing ourselves. Yeah,
no, I didn't say that. If you go back and play what I said this was like a prerequisite. I went in a chronological order and told you that
the research didn't say that. The research, it did not.
So you saying a computer, anything a computer says Trump. No, I said look it up, but I didn't know you was gonna use a bot.
Of course,
to try to say that I was wrong.
Of
and
course,
see, that's messed up when you use the computer to discredit a human.
Yeah, that computers are smarter than humans. You know that?
No, humans program computers. Humans are smarter than computers.
Hey, bro, the best chess player in the world can't beat the computer, bro.
That's just in a chess game. But a computer can't do everything that a human can.
Who, bro? They're smarter. Computer's smarter. Everybody know that shit.
Right.
What you talking about? Now, anyway, let's move on. So your name is Pan-African James. Let's talk about Pan-Africanism. What is your definition of Pan-Africanism?
No. What is your definition of it? Let's do that.
A bunch of bullshit, a nothing burger. Real simple. Now, what's yours?
Mine is African unity globally.
Damn. So all 54 countries and 3,000 islands.
Wherever African people exist, we need to unify globally. That's the mission.
Okay. So now, what is the real? So what's the time frame that's supposed to happen? This unification globally. Whenever Jesus comes back, basically.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with Jesus. Whenever we completely disregard all Abrahamic faiths, meaning Islam, Christianity, Judaism, or any type of thing that got something to do with some Eurocentric type of thinking.
Well, so you got hella Haitians as Catholics, so you got. I know.
We got a lot of African Americans, or what you want to call, whatever you want to call these people. These people are all historically. So we need to get rid of that, and then the unification of us, as far as like having a chronological history that's just based in African history without indoctrination. That's the history that we need to align ourselves up under. But that ain't gonna happen until we get our resources back, which is happening at this very moment, as a matter of fact.
You give me an example.
Well, you got Burkina Faso, Mali, and Nigeria. They just took back all of their resources from the French, and now the French is having riots daily because they don't have resources to sustain their people, which that was the problem from the get-go.
That's a lot. But let's start Burkina Faso.
It's a lot?
Yeah. So Burkina Faso, Ibn Touré, so they got rid of the French and they replaced that white man with the Russian white man.
No,
and they didn't?
Not in the colonial sense. Meaning they don't the Russians aren't going to make them buy in the ruble. They're not going to do that. They're going to have their own currency with their own value.
No, you're not.
Yes, they are.
When?
Right now, they're still dealing up in the Lea Franca.
Okay,
they're getting ready to get rid of the Lea Franca right now.
All
they just left the
ready.
matter of fact, today they just left the ICC today. Did you know that?
Family, they always get ready to do something.
No, they left the ICC today. They didn't get ready to do anything. Go look it up. Right now.
I will look at it. No, when I look at it,
go look up and see if they left the ICC today.
No. I want to know about when they plan on getting their currency. Now.
That's the next step.
When?
Man, do you know these people will murder you to keep the resources of Africa? So you don't know about the history of them murdering people and using the ICC, the International Criminal Court, to summon African leaders to lock them up because they don't want to follow by their rules?
The same way Ibn Touré murdered the last president of Burkina Faso.
That ain't what happened. He didn't murder him.
Hey, they cool, man.
They captured him. They didn't murder him.
And did what with him?
They put him in house arrest.
House arrest. Okay, so what about the other assassinations that happened?
Well, most of the assassinations come from European powers.
No.
Anytime, most assassinations that have happened in Africa in the last 50 years have come from Africans trying to take back their resources, and then the Europeans
I'm speaking of
assassinate
Burkina Faso,
the leader.
This guy just be rambling. I'm speaking of Burkina Faso only, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so Burkina Faso they have a history of different coups coming up, uprising, and murdering the last president?
Well, that started off with Thomas Sankara, right? I mean, you asking questions. Do you want me to answer them or not?
Good.
So it starts off with Thomas Sankara. As soon as they got their independence, right? Guess what happened to him? Guess who killed him? You want to take a guess?
Who?
The European West. See? So now, just like Malcolm X, just like Martin Luther King, anytime you got somebody, a strong leader of your kind that's trying to lead your people in a positive direction, we already know what the script is. Just same thing that happened in America happened in Africa in the 50s and 60s. Right? Patrice Lumumba. See?
Hey,
it's the same thing, bro. But we got another enemy, but we want to, fight each other. That's great.
Who? Yeah, your people are enemy. What the hell are you talking about?
You say who's the enemy?
Your people.
What do you mean, my people?
Aren't you aligning yourself with Africans?
Yeah, well, African Americans are Africans.
Well, that's your opinion,
and that's a genetic fact.
That's false.
So you saying African Americans aren't genetically Africans?
No.
That's correct. That's incredible.
Yeah, you just made some bullshit up.
So if you, I guess if you look that up, it's gonna say that that's not true.
No.
Wow. So why are they calling? So why are we called African Americans? That's made up too.
That's some Jesse Jackson bullshit.
So you don't believe in DNA, huh?
No. Look, now you're all over the place.
No, I'm just asking questions.
Okay, slow down. How is DNA going to tell me I'm African American?
Based on your haplogroup.
It's going to say I'm African American.
No, it's not.
It's
going to tell you that you're by percentage who you're genetically related to.
And what country?
It ain't gonna say that you Native American, bro. Sorry.
What country is going to bring me to an Africa?
It'll be several countries.
Oh, so now what African is several countries?
Well, we know that these are colonial borders and these are colonial names for the most part, so that's kind of hard to pinpoint. But we know based on the haplogroups that they came up with.
This is the question I'm asking.
Okay.
When somebody from Kenya is do their 23andMe, is it going to have them from several countries in Africa?
Yeah.
It will?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're going to be related to probably some Ethiopians, some people in Tanzania. See, all of these borders are fictional. So they'll have them related based on, proximity and stuff like that.
He has a perfect excuse for everything.
He said it's an excuse. That's just the facts. That's how genetics work. Like, so you think that people in Tanzania ain't having sex with people in Kenya? No.
What I'm saying is, hold on, relax. When you have your DNA, right? What's the largest percentage of your of one country are you from? And what's that percentage?
My largest percentage would be Nigeria.
And how much of the percentage were you of in Nigeria?
I'm not sure. I probably want to say like 70 at like
70? You okay? Family. Then he's African in every sense. He's not FBA at all. This dude's a piece of shit.
If you took a test, it's gonna tell you the same thing.
Now you know I said one country, right?
You take a test.
I do have a test. Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, what did it say?
Okay, well, the largest percentage I got of any country is Germany.
Oh, that's why you overseas. So y'all listen to somebody that ain't African. That's what the problem is.
Hell, none of us are
That's
African.
crazy. Yeah, because everybody got a different genetic makeup. Like I'm 90% African, you not. So now that's why you don't want to be considered African because you majority Europe.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me put you in the back chat. This is his way of throwing his gun. None of us are 80%, 90% African. Fool. Family got off. He hung up. I put him in the weight room. He hung up. None of us. That's the point, you stupid fool. None of us are 80%, 90% of Nigeria or Kenya or Ghana, Zimbabwe. None of us. We are 20, 10, 15%. Okay. I'm 10% of this one, 15% of that one, 5% that one, like the average FBA person. Now, this dude called himself Pan-Africanist guy. I told him yesterday on a brief conversation, I said, bro, you're going to learn a lot. Okay. You bring your leader. Okay? Bring Baba Small, somebody. I said, you're going to learn a lot. You don't even know anything. The dude said Nigeria didn't have a government. Cooked them. Nigeria didn't get paid all through colonialism. Cooked them. He said the Haitian Revolution was responsible for emancipation. Cooked them. That's not even listed at all. That was good for them. It wasn't good for us. All that did was make the white man tighten up on slave codes and racial other shit on the plantation. So that could not happen. But that was his way. No, I didn't kick you off. I put you in the weight room. And look, you click the link. Click the link. Come back in. See, if I kicked you off, you couldn't come back in. Click the link. I didn't kick you off. I put you in the weight room. You tried to avoid the conversation. I didn't kick you off. Here, click the link. Click the link. I put you in the weight room because you started to be disrespectful. But I didn't kick you off. Hey, here you go, buddy. Click that link. Yeah, none of us are African. That's the thing. You're 70% African for Nigeria because you're Nigerian. You were cosplaying FBA dude. You're not FBA. But it makes sense how you gave Haitians the credit for freeing themselves, but you won't give us our credit for freeing ourselves. You try to give our credit to the Haitians. Exactly, JB. He said, claiming any country, any continent that you need a passport to visit will always be wild to me, right? Ain't none of us going to none of these countries without a passport or without some permission, but we're African. So what I was getting to, he's gonna make us the generic African. We're the only African that can't tie to a country. That's kind of what I was getting to. He knew that. There's a link, buddy. There's a link. So I tell you, family, he's one of those never gonna stop talking dudes. Because when you hold him to something and he gets cooked, Nigeria. And these are his topics. I don't want the real running. I didn't kick you off. You click that link. So the way Zoom works, if I kicked him off, he couldn't click the link. See, he's back in. So that means I didn't kick him off. Yes. Okay, go, come here. Okay, put it here. Go, come. You can do it. We're doing it. Let me get in. Remember? But you don't do that.
No, you said I kicked you. You said I disrespected you. Hello?
Yes.
No, I did not. I never cursed or anything. What are you talking about?
Okay. Dude, it's okay. Let's move on and go to, like I said, I'm not African and none of us are African, but you are. You're 70% Nigerian. You are definitely African in every which way.
Yeah, I'm like 19% Angolian. I mean, 50 something like that.
But you're
so what?
70. Yeah, but you're 70% Nigerian.
But
You're
Nigerian is a fictional. Nigerian is a
bro,
fictional
you're
name.
Igbo or whatever, Shigbo. So Donnie, I missed your I seen it, but I didn't. I seen your super chat. Thank you. I think it's 999. Thank you very much. Hold on. I'm trying to shout out the supporters, the donors that keep the channel lit. Okay, so Donnie sent 999. I didn't get a chance to read because this guy was tether babbling. But Claude Neely Francis Amos said many FBA have an average of 25% European DNA ancestry. He doesn't know that. He don't know that I do shows where we show our 23andMe results. And you're right. We are in between 15% to a high 35% European DNA. Ain't nobody in Africa got that high percentage. All right. Nobody from those shithole countries got that high percentage European. That's what makes us different. That's what makes us non-African. Because most Africans are 70 to 90% of that one country. Not 10 countries, you got to add up the percentages. No. One country, whether it's Nigeria, Zimbabwe, South Africa, they are 70, 80, 90% that. All right. So anyway, go ahead.
So either which way, man, like I said, I hate to break the bad news to you guys, but if anybody that's phenotypically have the features of an African is African. And if you take a DNA test, it's going to tell you that verbatim. You're going to have African haplogroups no matter what country they say, because all of the colonial borders are fictional anyway. You're just dealing with science, and you're dealing with what a haplogroup and where the haplogroup mutates at. They can tell in science where your haplogroup mutation comes from, and when you take the test, they're going to tell you where the proximity based on mathematical equations and precision mathematics and genetics, where you come from. They can do that. Just like they can say you can have sex with a woman in New York, in California, you wail on the East Coast, and if she take a DNA test and you take a DNA, they're gonna tell you that's your baby. So I don't understand why y'all sitting up here acting like genetics and something like that can't tell you who you are, and y'all denying that y'all just 5 years ago y'all was African American and cool with it. Now all of a sudden y'all disrespecting everybody else that's Africans.
No, we were not African American. Yeah, 5 years ago. Okay, it's my turn to talk. You were talking, I was quiet. So some respect. But this is what these tethers do though. They come over here and they just talk over where we talk. And I was quiet. I let them go in.
Go ahead.
And I was quiet. I wasn't insecure like he is. Now, brother, have you ever heard of something called ethnogenesis?
No.
What? Okay, so let me put it on the screen. Wow, he never heard of an ethnogenesis. He talking all this science shit. This is embarrassing. Okay. All this science stuff.
Population genetics, by the way.
Cool. Oh, cool. Watch this.
You asked me
This
about
is
something that don't have nothing to do with the population genetics. That's correct.
This guy. You don't know what ethnogenesis is, man. So you need to.
What does population genetics have to do with ethnogenesis? Tell me.
Okay, because ethnogenesis is what forms you differently than what you were supposed to be before, right? That's what but you don't know what it is, so you got no place to talk.
You said you was going to put it on the screen,
but you keep talking.
No, wait.
Okay,
we just talking while you put it on the screen.
Well, no, I don't do that. I like to. That's called confusion. That's what happens on your channel. That's why y'all don't really get no views. But over here, we're totally in sync. Ain't no chaos. We are orderly over here. That's why we get views. We're only 2,000 subscribers. That's it. We killing y'all with views. Anyway.
Y'all don't even have a channel. What are you talking about?
No, the people, the channels you support, the channels you be on. Okay. And we're only less than a year. We're what, January?
Man,
anyway.
What does that have to do with what we talking about?
Cool. Yeah, exactly. You said a lot of shit I don't got to do with what we're talking about. All right. So let me go ahead and share my screen. So you can learn something. You've been learning something all day today. I learn shit from you, except how to lie.
So this is going to have something to do with population genetics, huh?
Okay. So ethnogenesis in the African American context refers to the creation and evolution of a distinct American ethnicity from various African tribes. That's called delineating. That's called drawing the line. Ethnogenesis in foundational Black American context refers to the creation and
African American right there, don't it?
Okay, yeah, but we know this foundation Black American.
I wonder why I say that.
Okay, cool. You could say what you want to say, but this is it ain't gonna change. It's speaking about us, regardless how I could say.
So why are you changing the word though?
I always do that. That's common practice.
But why would you want to do that? Well, anyway, what's wrong with that word, right? Let's talk about that. What's wrong with that?
Look. He helped me to finish reading. So when I put him in the back chat, he gonna hang up again. Okay, so ethnogenesis. This killed him. Ethnogenesis in the African American. You happy? Foundation Black American context refers to the creation and evolution of a distinct American ethnicity from various African tribes, European colonists, and Native American peoples during the transatlantic slave trade and its aftermath. This process involved disruption and rebuilding, leading to a shared culture and identity indigenous to the Africa states. Indigenous to the United States. So we are indigenous, despite the haplogroup bullshit, despite all this ancestry he's talking about, despite diverse ancestral backgrounds that include African, European, and indigenous American components. So in spite of all this shit, Tether, we are still foundational Black Americans. We are different and distinct from various African tribes. You're dead.
Man, nobody said that we were culturally in line with what we left. We're distinct. We have a whole distinct language. Than the way that brother was talking on that video. He has an accent. We have it, and believe it or not, I know you hate to admit this, but we got accents here in America. Like I'm talking like I'm from the South, right? But you talk like probably you from the East Coast. And guess what? We talk about each other based on this, right in America. You know that? So what's the problem? We have cultural differences right here in America, just like we got them in Jamaica, just like the people in the Africans in Jamaica, they talk different. Just like the Latino African that got dropped off down there, they talk different. So we gonna subjugate each other based on what we got dropped off in our little accents. But we all got the same one thing in common, which is we got slavery all from North America all the way to South. But we tripping on this, huh?
That's no Genesis. That's right. That's science.
Nah, that's what ignorant people do.
I know.
They don't deal with the genetic continuity. They only deal with what you call ethnocentric, where we start to delineate based on culture. Not based on genetics, based on
He
culture.
hates. Wait. Oh, okay. So why do Igbos okay? So are Igbo and Yorubas the same people?
Probably genetically, yes, but not culturally, no. They have
Okay. So
different
what?
cultures.
Okay.
They have the houses different. All you got.
Okay. Well,
They're more culturally different in Africa than anywhere. Go ahead.
So he's stoning us for acknowledging our cultural differences and delineating from everybody else based on our cultural differences. He's throwing stones at us, but he just admitted that these two tribes, that they're both Nigerian, but one is Igbo, one is Yoruba, and they're allowed to throw stones at each other or divide based on their cultural differences.
Yeah, but you know what? Tribalism in Africa is bad. Hold on, watch this. Tribalism in Africa is bad if they gonna start killing each other.
Bro, aren't they both Nigerian?
Don't matter.
Bro, aren't they both African?
Just like in the Ukraine right now. They in Ukraine and then Russia, but they both ethnically and genetically close, similar to each other. But
The
just
Holy
because they got a
FBS
name,
Codex TV.
they're at war with each other. You know that? It's the same thing all over this planet, bro. It ain't no difference. Culture can cause you to go to war with like species.
Hey, bro, are you mad at the Igbos and Fulanis who don't say they're African, but rather Igbo and Fulani and Yoruba?
No. Just like we say we African Americans, they can say they Igbos or whatever.
But you're mad at us by saying we're not that, we're just Black Americans, foundational.
The problem with the FBA conversation is that y'all are trying to separate African Americans, or based on this name, y'all are trying to separate us from everybody else that's in the same historical and genetic situation that we're in. Because based on our genetics, we all got subjugated no matter what you want to say.
No,
it
okay.
is. So why did they enslave the so-called people?
Bro,
that was
you don't even want to. You talk so much, you don't know what I'm saying. No, too. You just running your mouth, babbling. So now, he's on mute. He muted himself. I'll wait till him come off mute. He's just babbling. I'm saying no to something.
I thought you wanted to say something, so I muted. Go ahead.
All right, no, don't mute. No mute. I think FBA might want to add or say something to you. I don't know. If not, I'll just
peace. Yo, what's going on, Ron? Peace to the FBA family.
Yes, sir.
Peace to everyone. I'm coming in kind of late. I'm not sure, exactly what Pan-African James' beef is, but I just want to ask him, bro, what does the word delineate mean?
Delineate is this form of separation or breaking off.
No, it's not.
So, okay, what is it?
Delineate means to precisely describe something. It has nothing to do with separation. Everyone who has a name and a flag is delineated. The only so-called Black, well, there's only one group of Black people, but the only group that was not delineated because of our open arms to everyone, we invited everyone to be Black, but they were already delineated. So delineation should not even be a problem because we have the right to specifically name our own culture like anyone else. So really, it's people like you and other Pan-Africans that are actually causing a division, because the first thing you're doing is misrepresenting delineation as separation.
Right.
Because I can be a Pan-African and still be a foundational Black American, even though that would go against the code of most foundational Black Americans right now. It has nothing to do with delineation. And there are still FBAs that claim FBA that are Pan-African.
Right.
See, so what I would ask you is, if you're telling foundational Black Americans to drop their flag, why don't you tell Jamaicans to drop their flag? And why, when they speak about us, they speak about us in terms of them over there? They don't say those Africans over there in America are lazy. Those Africans over there they say those Black Americans have no culture. Well, they just delineated. And then they said we had no culture. So I just want to understand what the beef is, because it's really y'all that are causing the beef.
So
Hello?
Is he on?
no, so you're saying
loss of words.
Oh no. I don't know if I was on mute or not.
Yeah,
I was trying to
the
get
codex is heavy.
But what I'm trying to figure out here is, so you're saying that Pan-Africans started to delineate and started to separate, or whatever words you want to use.
Well, I'm saying not Pan-Africans, the so-called diaspora were already delineating for the past 100 years. Soon as someone says, I'm Jamaican, shows a Jamaican flag, they have delineated.
Correct. But see, that ain't what I see before you came on the panel. That wasn't what I was discussing with Ron, what the problem was.
Yes, it was.
No. The problem was
yes, it was.
You're trying to, that this FBA movement has started to attack other African groups.
We never attacked anybody.
Yeah.
No, hold on, stop. Because
that's
again,
what's going
this
on.
is where Pan-African James, this is where the gaslighting comes in. Now you are a foundational Black American, right?
No, I'm an African American.
All right, same thing, just different terms. We use a better, more precise term, but you're
okay. That's okay. Let me.
But you're not politically.
What's the problem with that term?
The problem with it is the same problem that you're ignoring out of either political ignorance or just trying to gaslight. Now,
no, I'm asking a legitimate question. I want to know.
I know, brother. I'm getting to it. If you are African American, right, then you had to experience the same thing I experienced, especially if you grew up in the North. Grew up in Roxbury, Massachusetts, the home of Malcolm X. There is Jamaican communities. I mean, whole neighborhoods. I grew up around them. And for years, even my own friends, some of my Dominican friends, I didn't even know they was Dominican until I went to their house and their mother started speaking Spanish or something. They told me they wasn't Black. You never experienced that.
I'm not from the North, but if somebody that looked at Black and I went over their house and discovered that they wasn't Black because their parents taught them or told them to say they ain't Black, and I'm looking at them, phenotypically, I know what a Black person look like, so I just know that at this particular point, now when you was young, I could understand the confusion, but at this particular point, that's just
example to say that you're gaslighting when you say FBAs are attacking. No, FBAs are responding from the last 50 years of abuse. We started shooting back. See, this is why do y'all keep gaslighting? For years, we tried, and we don't even have to use the term Pan-Africanism. Let's use the term Pan-Blackism. We tried. That's why, even if you go look at Kamala Harris, most of our people accepted her as Black. She's not even, she's East Indian.
But hold on,
bro. Let me just finish.
I would.
So, all right, that's you. I said most, bro. So my point is why are you trying to gaslight our lineage now that we stop letting people tell us we didn't have no culture, claim, our achievements like they created hip hop, or, then when it comes to reparations, we have tethers undermining that. Let me just say this to you real quick, and I know I'm kind of long-winded, but I just want to get this to you, brother, because there's so much misunderstanding going on. Politically, Pan-Africanism, and bro, by the way, this is Lex Vortex Pan-African, James, if you didn't know.
Holy smoke.
So look, I'm the one who kills your boy Unc all the time. But listen, politically, brother, This is the most important part. Outside of the emotions of being connected culturally and all that, we talking about reparations and policy, right? When it comes to reparations and policy, Caribbeans, Africans, immigrants, and I won't even say they're all doing it on purpose. Some of them are, but they have a different social-political agenda. And so delineation, especially politically, and you as an African American, you should realize that you're so much in the Pan-Africanism that you are a tribe traitor, that you're betraying your own lineage in the name of a philosophy, sir. We got to get our house together first. And politically, we got people like Candace Owens out there, Westmore, the Black Caucus is headed, a lot of the leadership are Caribbeans that shot down reparations. So for you,
let me ask you this.
So for you, let me just land the plane. For you as an African American, bro, you are a sellout to your lineage because you are emotionally tied to Africa that don't give one shit about you.
I don't think you can speak for Africa.
I can speak.
I don't think you can speak for 1 billion people. It's impossible.
Yes, I can.
No.
Yes, I can.
No.
I'm not. I know there's people. I got African.
Just like you feel I'm in America, I feel differently from you. That's how it work in Africa. It's Africans that love us there. So you can't just speak for the whole country.
I can speak for 1 billion. I'm talking about the general consensus.
No,
I'm
you
saying
can't speak for the
Africans,
general consensus. You ain't spoke to the general consensus. Stop it.
Bro, we experienced the general. If the general consensus, how did you feel about Africa to their reparations model as the 6th region without our permission? How did you feel about that?
Your mic broke up. You said, how did I feel about the 6th region of what?
The Africans adding us to their reparations claim and adding us on the list as the 6th region of whatever African reparations they got on. They didn't give us no representation, nothing. Didn't even consult nobody.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about when we say tethering, bro. So you got to separate the everyday African that I don't hate. I got Nigerian boys, bro.
So okay, no, so you just brought up the African representation here in this country, right? Candace Owens, and whoever else the National Black Caucus.
So none of that,
right?
You just
hold on, you brought that up, right? And answer this. Which one of them is a Pan-African?
One second. Do you not agree with anything I just said before you?
No, I'm talking about the African American leadership right now. Which one of them is a Pan-African? Tell me.
I just spoke for like 5 minutes, and I laid out and you had nothing to say.
I was listening. You told me to listen, so I'm asking questions. I'm asking you questions now.
But then you just jumped to something else and didn't address all of those facts.
Right.
No, we going one by one. I can't. I'm bringing up what you brought up about the National Black Caucus and the African American leadership that we got. I'm asking you a question.
Before we get into that,
there's
really no debate about. There's really no debate about that. Anything you try to say about that is just going to be gaslighting. They're tethering.
No, it's not. What I'm trying, why I asked you that question, Lex, is because
that's why we delineating, bro. Are they tethering or not?
Man, this is crazy.
That's crazy. You can't admit that.
How is that crazy, bro?
Who are you talking about? I can't even.
You just named one. You said Candace Owens.
Okay, so yeah, I was trying to bring him up. You act like you didn't want to talk about him, so I stopped.
All right, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, respond.
So you brought you just did. No, you brought these people up like they like the leaders of the African American movement.
He can dance real good.
No, I'm just saying, y'all bringing these up like these are the major factors of the day. The National Black Caucus, Candace Owens, and who else did you mention, brother?
I could go on. Westmore.
You said West somebody.
I think
I'm just trying to I'm listening and I'm paying attention. And then I'm just asking questions about, okay, I'm a Pan-African.
So what is your, bro?
What the leadership in America got going on Is it Pan-African leadership? Is what I'm asking y'all at this point.
In terms where? We're in the
Whoever you talking about leading America right now, is it Pan-African leadership? Is what I'm asking y'all.
No.
So now just imagine if it was Pan-African leadership. You think this shit would be going on that's going on right now?
How would you have Pan-African leadership in the United States of American politics?
Because Pan-African leadership is what started us in politics.
Oh my bro.
Yeah,
all right.
So
See,
Martin
now
Luther,
we just get into
name
a
somebody
point. Hold on,
that started us off in politics outside of
brother.
Martin Delany and any Pan-African. Go
Hold
ahead.
on, sir. Bro, I can't believe that we really got to this point and you said that. Even if you say
non-Pan-African that started us off trying to fight for our liberation.
No, bro, with American, let's stick to American politics. You said you had something to say about Candace Owens and if they're tethering, and you asked me if Pan-African leadership was, how would Pan-African leadership ever be in a leadership position in American politics? I'm not talking about who inspired us to get, a lot of people inspired us to get in the politics. The Black church was more instrumental in getting into politics than Pan-Africans.
Okay.
So it don't matter. I'm asking you, American politics that make policy that we got to deal with. Pan-Africans ain't making no policy. They're not giving out reparations.
I wonder why.
I'm saying that when you talk about Black leadership, they put others up as a voice for our people. Do you deny that?
They put who as a voice? The people that you call tethers? Yeah,
yes.
I agree with that. But what I'm talking about, I'm not talking. See, what you fixated on is what they do. I'm fixated on what's the solution.
Needs to have, you got this. That's why it's called politics. So you got to make moves.
So hold on, Lex.
To protect yourself. So if they're putting up tethers to speak for us that undermine us, we have to delineate to take that power from them. That's political genius.
So now we're going to fragment from being African Americans. We don't like that term because other people call themselves African American.
Because African American is not delineation. Read the definition. That's why I asked you. Delineation means a precise description and a order that's set.
Let me use a more proper word. So we're going to separate based on a word.
And then you just go and use the same word and ignore that I told you delineation.
Okay, so I just said let me use a better word. Thank you. So we're going to separate based on a word, right?
No,
and then start fighting amongst each other. That's what's going on.
How are you ever gonna get to a point?
Ain't no white folks on this panel, Lex.
We can bridge a gap if you keep lying about what we just established and you agreed on. Delineation has nothing to do with separation.
Okay, so now touche. Now we back on to what's going on. We are separating ourselves based on a new word that you guys want to use to think that y'all are being slick about the same situation that we was dealing with when we was African American.
Separating ourselves, we're delineating ourselves.
So now we delineate. So which one is this, Lex? Please tell.
What do you mean? The term delineation is one of the major words from the FBA lineage. You asking us which one? It's been delineate. You ain't never heard separate.
Oh, so now we're gonna have some madness about the separation and delineation. That's what we're doing.
No, that's what you need to do. So you can stop.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of why y'all are using the term that just got into the lexicon of our people in the last 5 years.
Let me tell you something, Pan-African.
What's wrong with African American? What's wrong?
The reason
you still ain't
that you are not even hearing the conversation. I just walked through it
I
with
asked you questions that you're not answering. Just answer this question.
Yeah,
what was wrong with African American? Both of y'all, and I'm gonna mute out.
Delineation. That's why I asked you what the Elon is African American.
See, now you saying I'm talking crazy. That's crazy. He ain't even an African.
Yeah, but he's considered an African because he's from South Africa, bro. And when he moved, he became an African American. Also, the term African is not delineation because African is 54 countries. So when we call ourselves African American, anybody that comes over here from Africa, Caribbean, can call themselves an African. It's such a broad term, and it doesn't. So because of the politics involved in terms of Candace Owens and people like that, the American politics, and also the cultural politics, which we have to protect our own lineage and what we created, just like anybody else. Let me ask you this, Pan-African James. Can I go, how many Black American reggae artists are there?
Your mic is breaking up. Maybe you need to, if you talk a little softer, because it's kind of like breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
I'm not lying. Am I making it up wrong or what?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, try it again.
How many African Americans reggae artists are there?
How many African American reggae artists are there? I don't know.
How many African American reggaeton artists are there?
Don't know.
You know why? I don't know none. None. Because they won't allow us to get into the reggae field and become big. If you go to, like, you see what I'm saying? And this is what I'm talking about, bro. And you need to think about this and think about protecting your own lineage. It's not about separate. But how many Jamaican rap artists are there?
I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of them.
How many Hispanic rap artists?
But hold on, though.
No, hold on. Listen,
this is what's
bro,
crazy. Why are you even bringing this type of crazy stuff up?
No, I'm showing you. What? Hold on.
Can I talk for a second? Slow down.
But you gotta understand what I'm showing you.
Slow down, baby.
I want you to understand what I'm showing.
You gotta understand. Slow down. Now, I'm 56 years old, right? I remember when hip hop wasn't even on the planet. You know that? Some of y'all don't remember when hip hop wasn't on the planet, but I do. I remember when everybody had their own culture. Like Mexicans, Europeans, they were playing rock and roll. They didn't want to hear shit about no rap.
Get to the point, please, bro. We don't do the tether babbling.
I'm African American. I don't understand what even that.
All right, so get to your point, because I
mean, sometimes we got to go down the history timeline to understand what's going on.
Yeah, he was the one versus me.
Basically, when Rappers Delight came out in 1979.
Nah, bro. Hey, I can't
when that came out, slow down. Bro, you got to understand the significance of that song. Bro. When that came out, that changed the whole world.
Bro,
to talk about a song.
Right, you interrupted me because,
bro, crazy. You don't understand how that shit happened.
You're trying to argue. When I brought that up, it was to bring you, I used a simple illustration of music. Not that I was making it a big thing, but just to show you in that one instance, the tethering and the difference between how open our culture is. Cardi B just went platinum. Can I go to Puerto Rico and go platinum as a reggae? No. So that's just one thing. Now, when it comes to politics, we can do the same thing with benefits. Can they come here and put African American?
Well, damn, I thought y'all was with mixed people.
Listen.
Hold on. He just said that y'all was down with mixed people. She might got some black people in her too.
Man, I mean, Puerto Ricans
is something.
You're not.
Yeah, they is, bro. They got some black people in there.
Because you're making arguments that are not even relevant.
No, because that's what Ron said.
He said that's a whole nother subject.
Don't allow him to quote me at all. Like this dude's a piece of shit liar.
Say that, but you
Pan-African James.
Go ahead.
You act like an agent, bro. That's a whole nother subject. Hey, listen, bro. That's a whole nother subject you're bringing up. Every time I bring you somewhere for you to come to a realization, instead of why are you fighting the truth? Instead of admitting that, then you'll go and take something else I said out of the conversation and run down another path. Oh, well, Cardi B might be mixed. Nigga, the point is there are no reggae artists that are foundational Black Americans. There's not one foundational Black American that went platinum doing Afro beats, which ain't nothing but fucking R&B.
Know that. It might have been one. We don't know.
See what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah,
you don't know that. But what I'm saying is, I was trying to let you know how strong that hip hop, when it came out, it took over.
You wasn't making
a
point though, man.
It did take over the whole world, bro. I'm just telling you.
Like you just stating the obvious facts, bro.
I'm saying
you're not tying it into nothing.
Right. I'm saying hip hop is black, is FBA culture, bro.
It's African American culture.
It's FBA music. Okay? And I'm saying we allowed even white people.
Why it can't be African American music?
Listen, bro. All I'm telling you is, nigga, roll with your team first.
Yeah, African Americans.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's actually one of us, man.
Hold on.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with that.
So, African American,
y'all mad at African Americans if I say that?
Hold on, brother. You're so pressed on the African American thing. Okay, what about Negro? Can I use that term?
Yeah, that's the descriptive to say that somebody's black.
What? No, Negro was once one of the main terms before African American, describing not only the black people, but specifically black people here in America, bro.
Well, I think that's a Latin word they was using all over the world.
Oh my God, man. So the point is that there have been many terms applied to us, and all of those terms were nothing that we ever agreed upon as a lineage. FBA.
Yeah, we did. We agreed upon African Americans in the 80s. That's why I said it's done.
No, we didn't, bro. When it was brought up.
When were you born, Lex?
Yeah, this dude is crazy.
You got it unbiased.
Nah, see what I'm saying? And now you don't want to answer no questions.
Hey, I thought you could do. Yeah, I thought you could get to him better than I could.
I can't do it, bro.
Yeah, because y'all don't want to answer no questions. Every time I ask questions, y'all shut up. That's crazy.
Because your questions are off.
What is wrong with being an African American? What's wrong with that? Us using that?
Man, we just went through that the last goddamn half hour. About
you never did give me an answer though. That, I mean, you kind of squirted around.
Okay, it's not proper delineation.
Why?
Meaning that, for instance, when you say Igbo, you can't cosplay Igbo. You either Igbo or not. You know the culture or not. You know the language or not. You from the lineage.
Damn, that's crazy.
You're from the. Yo, what the is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, the dude is.
So African American is like a tribe, right? In America.
African American.
Just like they Igbos in Africa, that's their tribe. We African American. That was our tribe. That was the name we came up with as African American.
We didn't come up
because
with
we
that
didn't know
name.
where we came from in Africa.
But my
we
point
claim
is,
the whole of Africa.
Hold on, listen, bro.
And then
my point is,
and we also claimed that we from America as well.
My point to you
that
is,
shit was beautiful. I don't even see it was a problem.
My point is, why don't you tell all the people in the diaspora to put Africa before their name, so they can be so we can all be on the same level. Since we're the ones that want to separate. No, you're not just Jamaican. You African Jamaican.
You got Native Americans. You got Asian Americans. You got European Americans.
I don't even like this shit.
That's what you got,
bro. I didn't even finish. Hold on,
I mean,
bro. I want you to tell them to put African before Jamaican, African before Trinidadian, African before Nigerian. See, if you want to have that standard for us,
you don't have to do that when you're the predominant population. That's why Americans don't do it here. Americans don't do it. European Americans don't do it here because they're the predominant.
Why are you bringing up European?
No, you don't do it when you're the predominant population. You don't have to use that type of delineation. See, that's how it works. You don't understand that, though. Go ahead.
Why did you bring up Europeans in this conversation?
Because that's how they do it in America. They don't necessarily got to tell you that they European Americans. They the dominant population. But I'm just telling you because Jamaicans are predominantly African. You ain't really got to
telling us that we got that in this conversation? You know what I'm saying? They just say they Jamaicans.
But if it's a European Jamaican, then they're gonna delineate and say I'm an African Jamaican. I bet if you ask
I'm talking about
that, bro. Go ahead.
Why are you worshiping white people in my fucking conversation? Like we gotta follow some blueprint from what Europeans. See, that's what's wrong with you niggas, man.
Because white people didn't create the term African Americans.
So what I'm asking you is, why would you have a problem with us not having African in front of our shit?
Because y'all don't want to be African.
I haven't even finished, bro. See, bro, I can't do this because
dude is weird.
You asked and I just told you.
Listen,
I wasn't done, bro. Question. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you got to put the same requirements on the diaspora. If we don't want to be African, then they don't want to be African. Because they don't say I'm African Jamaican. Is that not clear and simple?
Well, I don't know, bro. I just thought they called themselves Afro-Latinos. I thought that Afro
you're in
kind of was
denial
them
because you've been in a religion
I
that
don't know what Afro means.
I was in that religion for a long time, brother. Listen,
I'm talking about in the southern hemisphere. That's what they call themselves, Afro-Latinos.
He said African though.
Bro.
Well, that's a reference to Africa when you use Afro. I thought everybody knew that, but go ahead.
What does that got to do with the conversation about the official names of people?
Because based on the language that you speak, people will say different things about themselves.
All right, so let me, just to be clear, Pan-African James, you don't require Jamaicans to put African before Jamaican. That's not a requirement?
I thought I explained how dominant population.
Nigga, that's a yes or no. Or like, do you require them to put African before their name or not?
I mean, no, not because they're the dominant population on that island.
What does that got to do with it?
When you're the dominant population, you don't really have to identify where you come from until you in opposition to somebody that's of the opposite race.
No.
Yeah.
But we're talking about
African in Africa don't got to tell you they're African. They ain't got to tell you. You should already know they're African because they're in Africa. So now they'll go by what tribe they in. I'm an Igbo. I'm a Fulani. But you already know they're African, so why the fuck they got to tell you that? That's dumb.
You're saying.
So the people in Jamaica, you already know their ass is African. You can see them. So they say they Jamaican. They say they Jamaican because there ain't that many Europeans on the island. Go look up how many Europeans.
That's not why they say.
Go
put him in the back, Ron. Please, Ron.
How you gonna tell that man to put me in the back?
Just for a second.
Yo, he out of control. Wow. I mean, Ron, he out of control.
Pan, just relax for a second.
Because you're saying stupid shit. They don't call themselves Jamaican because they're the dominant. That has nothing. That's the name of the fucking island. It's Jamaica. If a million Chinese moved in there tomorrow, they wouldn't have to put African on it because they need to delineate in Jamaica.
Right.
Jamaica's the island. They're called Jamaicans. And just like you said, everyone knows we're Americans. And everyone knows we got African roots. So why the fuck do we got to put African on our name?
Well, then, so we should just call ourselves Americans then, huh?
Hey, yo, bro. We can do that too. But in America, just
now, so there's a but. What's the but? Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you. Even in America, how are people classified? Some people would say, well, I'm this, I'm that. But we're
what's this
not.
And that? What's this and that?
Bro, wait, man. But we don't have foreign ties to say I'm African American because we haven't been tied to Africa for over 500 years. We're not tied to a tribe, nothing. The people that came here like Italian Americans, yeah, that they still have a link to Italy. They still got cousins, aunties, family in Italy. How many cousins you got in Uganda?
Probably a bunch of them.
No, I'm talking about that you know. How many family members?
They don't know how many cousins they got over there.
Yeah,
how many? What I'm asking you is
simple. You getting mad because I'm telling you the truth, man. People that
everybody got cousins.
You ever seen
everyone has cousins all over the world.
You in New York? You ever seen gangs in New York?
I'm not in New York, bro. Listen, before you interrupt me and try to get over the point that I'm making, bro, we don't have no family ties to Africa.
They don't either.
Who don't?
Them Europeans, they don't know who.
Yes, they do. Nigga, they still got family in Europe.
They don't know.
They got aunties in France. And
they got
cousins. What?
They don't know them just like we don't know them.
No, that's a lie. Nigga, I've been growing up around Europeans all my life.
That's deep.
Yeah, it's deep.
He just trolling.
Yo, he's crazy.
Fucking country.
He said, I've been around Europeans all my life.
Word. Yeah, nigga, I live in America, idiot.
Well, I've been in America all my life.
All right, you ain't been around did you have, nigga, if you go to college, if it's not a black, you're going to be around Europeans. If you go anywhere in the world, you're going to interact with Europeans. And if you don't know that Europeans still have family in Europe, you're fucking ignorant, bro.
I didn't say that. Because they call them Europeans. I know that's what they
No, they have direct.
I'm just telling you that they don't, just
They
like
have
you sitting
direct-
up and saying they got this great relationship with where they come from. Them people are just as disassociated as we are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
All right, then why do we have
Look at gangs in New York, Lex, and it'll tell you everything you need to know, because you don't know. Them people, some of them people that was born, if they was already born here, they don't give a damn about where they came from.
You know
Yeah,
what,
because
bro?
that movie is based on a real
this is what I'm
story.
trying
I don't
to say.
understand. Like, y'all don't
I wish
understand
you would
that?
put them in the back at this point. But this is what I'm trying to say.
Pan, hold on,
Man,
man.
that's crazy.
This is what I'm trying to say. This brother is not trying to talk to reach any type of truth.
Of course not.
He's just arguing for Pan-African because everything that we've said, he's made a dumb argument. There can be no doubt that African American is different, you know, in terms of delineation, in terms of inclusion. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, Les.
And you
How does
can't
African
argue,
American
bro, wait.
have to do with
When I brought up
Hey, Pan, let them finish, man. Damn.
Europeans having ties to Europe, he wants to lie about that to try to make it look like it's equal and the same. Like Europeans have the same relationship with Europe that we have with Africa. No, they don't. Matter of fact, Europeans still have family there. They still travel back and forth. They never lost connection with Europe. That's why when you heard Stephen Miller the other day at Charlie Kirk's funeral, when he was talking, he said we got to stand on our heritage and lineage and protect Western civilization. They're still connected like that. So what I'm saying is, when it comes to Africa, yeah, we have the genes. No one, I think it's silly for those that deny our African roots, but there are some of us who were already here. Well, this is another conversation. But again, Europeans, family members didn't sell them either. So now we have a whole nother part of this thing where Africans, it's not just that we disconnected, but they caused the delineation as soon as they fucking took the rum and guns and sold us. It was a delineation then. And that's what broke the cultural connect. To come back to us 500 years later, after being left to die, after bleeding on this soil, fighting on this soil, building this country, shaping the culture, and having to have the spiritual power to actually create a whole nother culture. And then you gonna come say to us, why ain't you calling yourselves African American? Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro.
You ain't proud of America?
Silly, nigga. Why y'all trying to separate? Nigga, they sold us.
So are you proud of America?
How much more separation can you have than being
I'm asking you, are you proud to be an American?
Than selling a motherfucker into slavery? How much more delineation and separation do you need? And then on top of that, when we got here, there hasn't even been no diplomatic relationship. Not one African president has came to the hood and said, yo, we want to work with you. You're not, and I'm going to tell you something. Shout out to Pharaoh said that. Here's the bottom line, y'all. I'm going to tell you what the bottom line is. And Pharaoh said that, made it plain. When they talk about Pan-Africanism and unification, they're only talking about pipe dreams and they never talk business.
Right.
There is no unification. Let me finish, bro. I'm about to land my plane. There is no unification without business. If y'all niggas want to unify, and then you need to listen close, because these people are your enemies, bro. And they're making a fool out of you. If they wanted to unite with us, Ibrahim Traore, make us the brokers of that uranium. You got to go through the diaspora to get this fucking uranium. America, if you want this chocolate, if you want this uranium, you want this cobalt, you got to go through the FBA Corporation. That's who's brokers for us in the diaspora. If they ain't doing that, nigga, ain't no Pan-Africanism without no pan-business. You're a fool. And you've been, and listen, bro, I understand your sentiment because I was there. You've been politically. Listen, bro. Listen, nigga. Before you say something, hey, listen.
Stop it.
Hey, fuck you. Before you get, before
see,
you
man,
get,
see what I'm saying? I'm just telling you.
because
you cutting in, bro.
So hold on, you wasn't a Hebrew or something at one point?
You cutting in, Pan.
Hey,
I'm just
Pan, you
saying,
trolling, bro.
that's crazy.
Pan, you trolling.
Nigga, I
You're
was
not being
raised as a
serious.
Christian. I was
Man, like, why you cussing me out for saying the truth, though?
Because
You
what's
trolling,
the
You wasn't a
relevance?
Pan-African, you was a Hebrew. Stop.
No, I was a Pan-African, bro.
So you weren't ever Hebrew?
I was a Hebrew 15 years ago, fuck boy.
Hebrews can't be Pan-African. They anti-African.
I said 15 years ago.
So then you said
time,
after you was the Hebrew, you became a Pan-African. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
And then after you became a Pan-African, now you're an FBA.
No, I don't be FBA's a lineage.
No, I'm just saying you ain't a Pan-African no more, right?
No.
So now you're an FBA, right?
No, you don't go. Bro. You can't go from philosophy to lineage.
Well, you left Pan-Africanism. I don't know what you got going on.
See what I'm saying, bro?
I'm confused. But go ahead.
Anyway,
do you, bro?
Where was I at before this? So what I'm telling you, nigga, is you've been under a spell. You've been politically duped. Mm-hmm. I know your mentality. I know where you're at, but you're not thinking logically and politically in terms of a people that have to deal with the reality of the social political arena. Now, there's one thing, emotionally, I can be, we're all brothers, we're all sisters, we got to come together. And I still believe that that's ideal. And I think that once people respect the FBA lineage, then that conversation may be able to become real. But we cannot have, you can't have 2 or 3 more people come together if they're not properly all together themselves and delineated properly. You can't have a merger with McDonald's and some other generic fucking hamburger company. You can have a merger between McDonald's and Burger King. You see, Burger King, they're respected. We got our ways. You know what?
Right.
We gonna merge. Nigga, we have to delineate. That actually strengthens the potential of Pan-Africanism, to tell the truth, because you gotta respect us in our lineage, our accomplishments, our politics. You can't come over here talking about Pan-Africanism and try to take over the fucking Essence fence with fucking whatever. You see what I'm saying? That's disrespect. That's not. So that, and you see that caused the problem. The nigga, name me one African-American president in Africa or anywhere in a political seat in Africa. Name me one.
I'm trying to figure out, name one in America.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I won't even answer that
African-American
question.
president.
I won't even answer. Barack Obama, nigga.
So now you're going to say somebody who got an African daddy can be the African-American president.
What? He was.
Yeah,
I thought y'all said that y'all wasn't dealing with Africans and shit.
What are you talking about? He's the president, man.
That's my point.
Oh, so now that he's the president, it's cool.
No,
that's wild of the motherfucker.
He asked you a question, you missed it.
It's all cool for him to be because he's the president.
No, it's not cool.
That motherfucker daddy is from Kenya, bro. His daddy
I think he really can comprehend, bro.
Bro, this nigga is goofy as fuck. I just told you there's no African American.
What is going on?
I told you there's no African American that holds any seats in politics in Africa. And then your dumbass, when I named Barack Obama, you said
Why would an African American hold a seat in Africa and he can't even hold a seat in his own goddamn country?
When I named Barack Obama, you didn't even understand the point. You started saying, "Oh, it's cool." No, we're saying it's not cool. That was the point. But he was
So now we on point. So now answer this: why would Africans in a whole, they got their own country with presidents in their own country, make an African American president when he can't even be a president in his own damn country?
Because African Americans have moved to Ghana.
No,
over
that ain't what I'm talking about.
Nigga, I'm answering your question.
That's crazy. Go ahead.
African Americans have moved over there. If they say that we're all the same, then if I go to Ghana and I get citizenship in Ghana, now I'm able to run for office in Ghana, right?
I think so.
Right?
If that's what the law say, then yeah.
All right. They would never let it happen. They would never elect a nigga president in Ghana. So I'm saying to your dumb ass, why should we do it over here?
We didn't do anything over here. What are you talking
my
about?
God. You know what?
So you think we elected Barack Obama?
Yo, Ron, I'm working. Hold on, I'm talking to Ron.
Lex, you think black people?
Hey, yo, I'm talking to Ron right now. Hey, Ron. Yeah. One reason I don't like getting in these conversations, because I've been trying to work on my emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
And when I get into these conversations, I kind of lose it, and I'm working on my discipline, y'all. But I'm so passionate about this.
But he's your real test though, because he's purposely
God, bro, these motherfuckers are they act just like the Tethers. Like, how can you not understand what I just gave you when I said there's no African Americans that hold any seats in Africa? And then when I turn it around, you act like
you
play,
I did was ask the question. Why would they do some shit like that? That would be the dumb. I think that would be really dumb.
Bro. It's like he's playing. Like what I'm saying is, this is how you know these niggas are sellouts for Africa, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like they playing for the other team. Every culture has cultural bias. Every time we bring up a subject, you speak like you're from fucking Africa. Nigga, you not from Africa. You're not an African. So when I say African American will never hold political seats in Africa, you should feel that. You should feel that as a person from here. And then when we reverse it, and what is the reason they wouldn't let that happen? Because they would assume this motherfucker don't actually know what we're going. He has kind of a different view of what we have. He might not be in tune with what the Igbo tribe is trying to get. And that's the truth. So why is your dumb ass gonna let some nigga from the Igbo tribe who don't consider you his brother because you have melanin come over here and run for fucking office and be like, oh, well, we're all black?
You talking about Barack Obama?
Oh my God, I'm done, bro.
I'm just asking the question. That's crazy.
This nigga, hey Ron, how did that just happen just now?
Because of what the
I just had a long diatribe, and this nigga, his conclusion,
only got one black.
His conclusion was, you talking about Barack Obama. Like,
yeah, because you talking about the president of the United States, ain't you?
You from the deep, deep South, bro. Where you from? Alabama, Mississippi?
Yeah, see, I see and I see how you start disrespecting me based on.
No, I'm just saying, where you from, bro?
Right in America.
Where you
see,
from?
What I'm doing is I'm playing with you because the shit you saying.
I think it's Sister Tiffany.
Where you from?
Now, I'm saying I'm doing this because the shit you saying is so dumb. And these are the type
shit I'm saying is dumb.
You talking about why ain't no president, no African American president?
I didn't say why.
Why the fuck you asking me some dumb ass shit like that?
I said there never would be. You political.
So fucking what?
What do you mean? So what?
Why it ain't been one in America? Answer that motherfucking question. This the country you from? Why it ain't no African American president in this goddamn country? Since you worried about why there ain't no president, why it ain't been one here?
I'm not worried about.
See what I'm saying?
Yo,
that's dumb shit you talking about.
Please put him in the back.
Then now I gotta put it back. You begging like a mark. See what I'm saying?
It's not about why you're talking about why
in America, Lex. How about that shit?
That's a different subject.
It ain't no goddamn different subject. You talking about why there ain't no president, no African American president in Africa?
No, that's not what I'm
talking about. In America yet.
Yo, Ron, do you think I'm asking? Do you think I'm asking why there's no African American president in Africa?
That's what you just asked me.
Is that Ron? What do you think I'm bringing that up to say? I'm gonna show you.
So now we gotta play semantics.
Not semantics.
That's not semantics. You know what semantics is, dummy?
No, he doesn't know.
Yeah. Now I don't know.
That's not semantics.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Now you know why I brought that up. You asked that.
That's not semantics,
question.
bro.
That's exactly what you said. Why it ain't no African American presidents in Africa?
Is what you did.
Is that not what you asked, Lex?
Brother,
did you ask me why there were no African American presidents in Africa? Did you not ask me that a yes or no?
Rhetorically, idiot.
Why you gotta ask some rhetorical questions?
Because I'm trying to relate to you why the delineation is here necessary politically.
Right.
Now this is semantics. Now here's what you don't know.
What is he talking about? Don't say nothing else. What is he talking about, right
brother?
There,
when you play, when I say FBA, when I say FBA, and you say no, I'm an African American, that's semantics. You fucking idiot.
Right.
That's semantics.
Right. To delineate. Well, there's no need to use the term.
That's
FBA.
Semantics.
If you don't got no problem with African American, then there's no need to create an FBA.
Asking you about African Americans taking political office in Africa is to outline the inequality of the Pan-African fucking lie.
Man, what are you even talking about?
Oh my God, bro.
Hey, bro,
The Pan-African lie. So let me ask you this.
Oh my God, bro. Go ahead, Ron.
So you saying
it's not gonna register.
So you said Muammar Gaddafi
because I got up here. You
didn't give the Nation of Islam $5 million. He didn't offer to give.
I'm gonna let Lex get some of that. Some of that.
So Lex, you said that Muammar Gaddafi didn't offer the Nation of Islam $5 million, and America wouldn't let him accept it. Is that what you're saying? You said it wasn't no African leadership that said nothing over here to try to help the African American, right? So Muammar Gaddafi tried to send $5 million to the Nation of Islam.
This dude talking about Libyan.
First of all, he was the Pan-African.
Was he black or African?
Not in my opinion. I would say no. But he said not one African leader. Hold on. Right? The criteria was he said that no African leader never tried to send nothing over here to help the African.
You got one. You got one.
See what I'm saying?
Let's just.
So bravo.
Hold on. Now let's
he just gave you one, bro.
Now watch this.
Let's go. That's all he said. None.
All right. You name one leader, and I do give you.
You said it was none, though.
All right, nigga. Okay. I was wrong. There is one African leader named Gaddafi.
Now watch him switch.
Who was going to give money to who?
To the Nation of Islam.
Why?
Because they were Muslims too.
Exactly.
But see how I told you that?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hold on. The criteria is that was the Nation of Islam predominantly African American group. Is that yes or no?
So,
we're going back and forth.
What I'm saying is,
hold on.
You're
is the Nation of Islam predominantly African American group?
If Farrakhan was not Muslim, Gaddafi wouldn't have gave one fuck about the regular black people here.
Now you're going to change it up. See how that go? That's crazy right there.
What do you mean?
That's crazy work, baby. But I feel you.
Hold on, so that's
what do you disagree there?
Hold on, so that's not true?
No, the criteria was he said there was no African leader gave any African American anything. He didn't say nothing about no religion. None of that shit had anything to do with it when he first.
Hey, yo, did I just say I was wrong and said okay? I'll give.
So now you going down another diatribe about
did I not tell the nigga? See? Okay, I was wrong. Actually, you named one. So why would he go back?
So why you discredited it right now?
Because now the conversation has moved further along.
Why you want to do that? But why you want to do that though?
Because it is a fucking relevant aspect of the conversation. What's funny about that?
Guy, I like you, boy.
Hold on. What's funny about? Are you saying that? Why didn't Gaddafi offer, say, the Black Panthers that money? I'm just. I know that's a different. I know that's a different. Listen, hold on. I know that's a different time period, but I'm saying there's plenty of black organizations. Plenty of other people that are non-Muslim,
right?
And shit. Why was it just Farrakhan?
Well, I don't know.
Rainbow Coalition push.
It might have been. They might have. Somebody. Now this just a vague reference here. I believe that the L. Rookins. Hold on. I believe that somebody tried to fund the L. Rookins here in Chicago. I mean in Chicago as well. but that got
No,
forwarded.
now you're going to something else.
Okay,
That
I'm
was
just
about
saying.
weapons,
I
bro.
mean,
That was weapons. That was weapons.
Gaddafi.
Yeah, I know.
Now,
I'm just
you
saying.
corrected me.
He wanted me
You
to
said
go
I
ahead and
was
bring up
wrong.
somebody
I
else.
admit it. See how I admit
Yeah,
it?
but that was weapons, though. That was
I
weapons.
I know
admit
it was weapons wrong, but I was just
Oh
bringing
my
up the fact that
God,
enough.
bro. Don't
Why
let
you,
him distract
why you
you,
tripping
bro.
about me bringing that up?
Do you see how I admitted that I said something wrong?
But
when I
no,
was
but I
wrong?
thought you wanted me to bring up another reference point to maybe.
Why would you think I wanted you to
go ahead.
bring
My
up
bad, bro. Go ahead.
another reference
My bad.
point?
Lex, go ahead. I mean, I'm you now. Go ahead.
The bottom line is this, man. There hasn't been one African leader not tied. Let me be more specific. We have one, but that was religious. It had nothing to do with the blackness. If Farrakhan was a Puerto Rican leading the Nation of Islam, he probably would have still offered them the same money. And you know what's sad about that? That's actually another offense against the rest of Africa, because it was actually an Arab, not even a real indigenous African, a colonizing ass Arab that offered to help the Nation of Islam, not black people.
Right. That's crazy.
That's even worse. I'm talking about the Nigerian president, the Ghanaian president. Why they never came over here and said, brothers and sisters, I am your brother. I see what's going on in America. You're welcome to come to Ghana. We know what's going on. We want to do business with you. They have never done that, bro.
So you saying that ain't never happened?
Not that I know of. I could be wrong.
Yeah, you don't know much.
All right, so then correct me.
So you know that Kwame Nkrumah was friends with Dr. Clark, right?
Was what?
There we go.
I said what was what, nigga?
Dr. John Henry Clark was close, very close friends with Kwame Nkrumah.
Okay.
When Kwame Nkrumah came to the United States, I think it was in the 1950s, or maybe in the 60s.
Oh my God.
Okay, but don't never mind, bro. I'm just saying you got to know your history to be able to understand.
So when Kwame,
when they first got their independence, it was based on Pan-African thought.
Okay, bro.
So every time y'all kind of
you haven't answered the
from
question.
Pan-Africanism, I mean, it's kind of like the fringing type of moment.
Tell us about
Pan-Africanism is what got us free.
No, bro. See, you're babbling. You're babbling around. You brought up Kwame Nkrumah, which was in 1950. Okay.
Right. Mm-hmm.
What did he offer? And when did he speak?
Well, he didn't get a chance to offer much. You know, he died.
All right, so let's jump past that. He didn't offer nothing.
No, I said he didn't get a chance to do much but when he first got his administration together, he had big ideas of what Pan-Africanism would look like, which meaning, hold on. So, like you say, well, damn, why you ain't answering nothing when I started talking? You start saying that what you saying. What I'm just saying, but when he first envisioned the Pan-Africanism that Africans envisioned, it was to erase the colonial borders and to have a whole Africa like you got China, like you got India, and these are some of the strongest populations.
That's Africa. I'm talking about us in America.
Yeah, okay, but what I'm saying is, what his relationship with Dr. Clark, all of that would have been a fruition because we were included. Hold on. Because we were included in that. Bro. Yeah, we was.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's always something would have been. I was asking. I'm asking. Okay, even with Kwame Nkrumah, when did he speak to us generally anywhere? When was there an address to us here?
Well, if you know what Pan-Africanism is, that means well, you understand that he's a Pan-African person. Listen, hold on. Don't ask me questions, bro, and then cut me off. See what I'm saying?
We're grown-ass men.
When you ask me a question, yes or no?
Yo, brother, are you gay? Now, I'm not trying to be funny. I just want to see how you answer the question.
That's a good question.
What about
gay?
What I'm saying?
Are you
anything
gay?
With being gay?
Are you
that's
gay?
how people think.
That's either yes or
when
no.
They gay themselves.
Are you gay?
Now,
if you go,
nothing in my tone that says that I'm gay. I don't understand. I don't understand it. So I sound feminine. Is that what
he asked you, bro?
Hold on, let me ask you this.
The reason
I sound feminine
if you're gay
Hold on, do I
Because
sound
nigga, if
feminine
you
to you?
He's
start
trying to
explaining,
ask why he asked you
No,
that.
no,
He's
no.
trying to
I
tell you
don't
why.
want
if
to.
you
Hold on,
start
Ron. Just chill out.
explaining
I
to
sound
me,
feminine to you, Lex? That's what
no,
you saying?
no, bro,
My tone is feminine?
no.
Well, then why would you ask such a dumb question?
I'm asking the question to see how you respond to a direct question.
Yes, that's how I would respond to you asking
All
something.
right, now
that
are
dumb.
you gay?
Don't ask me something like that.
Now, the point is, no disrespect to you. I don't think you're gay, Pan-African James, at all. I sense no gayness in you. But I'm trying to relate to your slow brain. When someone asks you a fucking question, bro, when you got to start explaining, we already know you off.
No, because look, you got
Now,
to put it in historical
again.
context.
Let me ask you again. When did an African leader come here and speak to us en masse about a plan, direction, or anything?
Well, I don't know if this count, but I'll try to lay this out for you.
Nope, you already started explaining.
I'm gonna have to do that if I'm trying to.
Nigga,
Oh my God.
I don't know if this.
So I just can't say, okay, the Pan-African Conference. How about that?
When was that?
1900. 1900.
When was that?
1900. 1900 in London.
When was that?
1900 in London.
When was the Pan-African Conference?
He just told you.
Nigga, you just referred me back to the early 1900s doing the Pan-African Conference when Pan-Africanism was just being fucking organized. And that shit was in England.
Didn't just get that, you gotta take steps to try to reclaim and
Nigga,
get
it's all right. Now we in 2025.
After you coming out of slavery and shit like that, you gotta take time
now
to get
the
your
context.
shit together. I mean, it just ain't no microwave
All right,
situation
brother.
like that.
Now we in. How long has it been since the Pan-African Conference?
Probably about 100 plus years.
All right, since the Pan-African Conference, you got to walk these retarded niggas slowly.
Yeah,
since the Pan-African Conference, when has Africa, any nation in Africa, reached out us into a real way en masse about policy, plans, and business?
I'm pretty sure that's happened, Lex.
But you don't know, right?
You know of any?
You don't know either.
And so here's the problem.
He's asking you.
But I'm just giving you probability.
All right,
I don't
so
know
here's the problem. I don't deal with.
But I'm almost certain.
If I want to deal with probability, I will start talking about quantum physics, nigga. We ain't dealing with probability. We dealing with what's real and concrete in our lives.
I wouldn't say
socially,
never. Okay, I wouldn't say never.
And politically. And you know what's sad about this, Pan-African James? Mm-hmm. You're a Pan-African and you tell me you don't know, but you want FBA to drop our lineage and our flag to become a Pan-African so we can't know some shit.
He know the ethnogenesis was, but he's a science guy. United Nations and spoke. I don't understand why you tripping about
Pan-African James. What I'm saying to you, brother,
Kwame Nkrumah came to the United Nations.
I'm not even telling you
in the 50s and 60s. So,
nigga, that's not good enough. What I'm telling you.
So we got to be doing something in the 2025 or 2025, huh?
Yes.
So okay, now what have y'all been doing? This whole time, from the whole
mind your own business.
Back
delineating,
nigga,
that's so greedy.
What y'all been doing? Sitting on this motherfucker talking shit.
Now
what
that's a good question. You asked
what the fuck have y'all been doing?
Lex, he said y'all. He said yeah. He separated himself, man.
Exactly. He just delayed. But let me answer your question.
No. I'm saying because y'all acting like the
I'm about to answer your question.
I can't bring up no Pan-African references. So now I'm just asking, well, goddamn, if I can't bring up nothing from the past, then shit, what y'all been doing?
I'm about to tell you.
Damn. Let's hear it. What have y'all
When slavery ended, during Reconstruction, foundational Black Americans.
With no such thing.
You're playing semantics.
No, I'm not. I'm telling the truth.
That's semantics.
No, it ain't.
Pull up semantics, Ron. We gotta walk them
through
the
class. No. We ain't pulling up. Pull up.
We gotta walk
the term FBA.
He's been wrong
in the
all day,
1800s.
So anyway,
in the 19th, it wasn't even in the 20th century.
Hold on, brother.
You wailing this century talking about a term that we use to identify ourselves, and that's a lie. And I'm not gonna let you tell that lie.
All right. So how old is the
term? So he's supposed to say Negro or colored?
All right, hold. That's what I'm saying.
No matter what term it was, it wasn't FBA.
It wasn't African American either.
How old is the term Africa?
Africa probably predates us coming to this country.
So if I can't use FBA because it wasn't a term used back then, the term Africa wasn't used back then when we was supposedly left the African continent. So why is it okay for me to still use Africa to refer to people in Africa, but I can't use a term because
that's what they identified us when they brought us from where we came from. They told us we was there.
See, that's stupid. That's semantics then, dummy.
Yeah, just like they say when you from Italy, they say you from Italy.
Let me go
when you from Germany, they say you from Germany. What the fuck?
But do you understand? Earlier, you told me I was playing semantics. Right now, you're actually making.
I'm actually not. I'm just trying to keep this conversation on the rails. But you trying to say like we was talking about FBA in the 1800s and we wasn't.
Yes, we was.
No, we wasn't.
Because I can show you.
Pull it up, then, Lex. Go ahead.
Bro,
I dare you.
Let me answer.
I bet you can't even go do on your Facebook page and show us you was talking about FBA 5 years ago.
Hold up, sir. Yes, I was talking about FBA. Fucking 20 years ago.
Pull up your Facebook page and show us right now where you were. I know how to do it. I'll show you how to do it.
Hey, brother,
any one of you, I bet any one of y'all can't pull up y'all Facebook page right now. Go back 6 years. Bro. You was talking about some FBA.
The specific term.
I'm talking about you. Bro. I ain't talking about Go ahead. Now y'all want to talk about semantics.
So listen, because earlier, when I said, you said you're using semantics and you didn't even use that out of place, but that's actually what you're doing now because the term
so you using it the correct way, right?
The term foundational Black American.
Let me guess, Lex is using it the correct way.
Yes.
That's wild. Because you finna read the definition.
Because the term foundational Black American is actually synonymous with African American in terms of who the people is referring to. So to argue about to argue about the term, that is literally called a semantical argument. But to answer your question before you interrupted me, Frederick Douglass said that our bones and sinews, that we know nothing about African, that we are American made. So he was talking FBA shit. And it wasn't just Frederick Douglass. Now let me get back to what we was doing.
Like Frederick Douglass is the end all be all.
You said
him and Garvey had this.
Bro, put him in the back, bro. See the joke?
I'm just telling the truth. Him and Garvey.
You can't just jump.
So you just
hold up, bro. You can't say it wasn't just Frederick Douglass. You can't say that. Oh, you make the argument that the term FBA wasn't used, but the same rhetoric was being used.
What rhetoric?
So that's why. And so it's not just FBA. If you go look at even the American Colonization Society, when Black people had a meeting, I believe it was in Philadelphia, about whether to go back to Africa, and 99.9% of them said, we are American. They actually have a letter. You can pull it up.
That's true.
That says you want to send us back to Africa because you're trying to take our property and protect the shit that we have. Right. Now, going back to what you asked, what were we doing? We had over 20 million, and I think that's a low number, acres of land after Reconstruction. We became relevant in the Republican Party. We took
What about the Freedmen Bank?
We opened up the Freedmen's Bank. We built towns. Not only that, then they came in, sabotaged us, came with the Klan shit. You know what I'm saying?
Why they do that?
To stop us from voting and all types. So then they put in the Jim Crow
Why were they doing all this?
So now we had to fight through Jim Crow all the way up to the civil rights. This is what the fuck we was doing, nigga. And now we went through the civil, our people was fighting. That's what we was doing. And you know what? Where we was fighting in? The political arena. And see, what happened with the Pan-African shit is they took us away from the real politics that our ancestors was all about. Our ancestors was all about the politics, nigga. And that's what the civil rights movement was all about. And it was even niggas then. It was even niggas then that was trying to get us out. Because I was one of them niggas. You a coon if you get into politics. Not knowing that, nigga, everywhere we got was through the political arena. So that's what we was doing.
This don't got nothing to do with this term y'all talking about.
Oh my God, bro. Like, yo,
I don't understand why you getting mad, because I'm just like all this
it does
running
have
around
something
the
to do
bush.
with the term, because just like in the 80s, when Jesse Jackson made the term African American popular, okay, that was cool. And now through evolution, through political,
He said it was John Henry Clark yesterday.
political evolution.
Yeah, that's what it was. But I mean,
Hold up,
I'm letting them talk.
Hey, listen, sir.
You see how I said,
Hey, listen,
no, hold on.
bro.
Ron did that, not me.
You see how he just, it's like, bro,
Yo,
you
that's
want
crazy,
to argue.
bro. See, you interrupted him. I didn't say shit.
But
you said I said that it was Dr.
But
Clark
what I'm saying
yesterday,
about
and
you,
I said I'm gonna let him talk. But yeah, I already
but what
know
I'm saying,
what
bro,
the
is you
political
just want to
scope
debate.
was back
I'm
then.
really
Go ahead.
trying to talk to you like a
Ron
human
did
being.
that. Why you ain't mad at Ron though?
So what I'm saying, bro, is there's something called political, cultural. I know you only used to the term evolution in terms of biology, but you can see,
you know me.
but you can see the social political evolution of our people. When we was on the plantation, we didn't have no fucking political savvy. When we got
Who was pushing the envelope during all this time? Like, let's get to that.
So, bro, are you even acknowledging what I'm saying to you right now?
No.
Because he ain't acknowledging what really was going on.
No, that wasn't
the people who was
point.
pushing the damn envelope was Pan-Africans.
Oh my God!
Through the whole time,
to the people
you
listening,
don't even want to fucking talk about
what
that
I'm trying.
And you
keep
trying to cut me off when I'm telling you what the fuck was going on. Those
brother,
are the
I don't
facts.
have no mind. I don't have a problem.
You can't even name nobody stronger than anybody that was Pan-African that got us out of this situation.
At this point,
you can't do it.
Listen, I don't have a problem speaking about anything you want to, but when we're talking about something specific, you have to deal with that.
You're trying to limit me to not talk about it.
Hold on, bro. You have to deal with that, and then we can branch off out. So what I'm trying to get you to recognize now is, did we go through a social political evolution?
Did we go through that?
Yes.
We are dealing with a whole different
country. That's a simple.
We're dealing with a whole different country from everybody else on the planet. We're in America. So our circumstances are different from everybody else.
That's how you know a nigga.
So you mad about that answer?
FBA,
so that answer right
you
there.
Gotta be goddamn.
Hold up, you mad about that answer?
The same way.
That America
Ron,
is a totally different entity
now
than any other
watch
place.
How easy this goes, Ron. Did we go through a social political evolution in this country?
Yes, we did.
Now, if a nigga got to explain that, you're a fucking liar, bro. You're a grip.
No, this America is totally different from Canada. America is totally different from Mexico. It's totally different from it's totally different from the island.
The reason why I brought that up for the people,
America's circumstances are different from everybody else.
The reason why I brought up the social political evolution is because that means that you can't complain about FBA because it's a new term, because we was colored, we was Negro, we was niggers, African American. And so when I tell you there's a social political evolution, we can look back in hindsight at all those terms and see where they failed. And then when you look up the word delineate, bro. So then when you look up and we can see how important these terms play politically, someone like Tariq can look and say, wait a minute, we need to actually really, according to the definition of delineation, precisely describe our lineage so it doesn't get mixed up politically or culturally. That's called evolution. We have the right to do that. And guess what? 100 years from now, we can say, you know what? Maybe we fucked up with the black part or something or whatever. And we can change it again if we fucking want to collectively.
Yeah, but you in a minority on this.
Oh my God. See your answer?
No, I'm just telling you, so I can't say shit, huh? That's what you saying? Are you saying I can't say nothing?
No, I'm saying that you're saying disingenuous shit.
No, I'm just telling you the facts. That shit y'all talking about is a fringe movement that started by Tariq Nasheed. Now, if I was to tell you something,
it wasn't
okay.
Started.
Now listen. Okay, hold on, because you got the ADOS, you got the Bet Cardinal. I know about that.
You're lying.
They wasn't using FBA.
Wait,
they were using a whole other term.
Yeah, but you're lying again.
Because
Because
so it didn't start with the Tariq, is what you said.
No, because I just told you Frederick Douglass described the same thing.
No, I'm talking about the term.
No.
Let's be
Bro,
clear.
listen, goddamn.
I'm talking about, so you saying Frederick Douglass said we was foundational Black America.
Yes.
Okay, pull that up.
What I'm saying to you.
No, don't say nothing else.
Listen, you got to get this understanding though.
No, I don't need another understanding. They see you say when you explain, it ain't no need to explain.
It's not but in this
it ain't
case,
no need to explain. Then pull it up.
All right, hey, could you pull up the quote with Frederick Douglass talking about how we're
No,
American?
I want to hear him use the term foundational Black America.
That's why I say. Listen, bro. That's why I just ran through the social political evolution. We have been under different terms, but the rhetoric connected to the term FBA was used even back in the late 1800s. So you can argue that the term
so we
is
never
new.
agreed on African Americans.
So listen, bro.
That never happened.
Bro, I just told you we have a social political evolution.
So did we not agree on African American at one point? Or not? Yes or no?
At one point, it became a consensus. Yeah.
We agreed upon that, right?
At one point, it became a consensus.
How did it become a consensus? That means everybody agreed,
because
right?
it just was used and it was accepted. But it wasn't like FBA.
But you do know that the think tank for that was Dr. Clark, right? But hold up, you know the think tank for that was Dr. Clark, our historians, not a pimp. Hold up, you know that the think tank for that was historians, African American historians.
All right, what is your point though? Because even
so what I'm saying is, I would rather listen to an African American historian than somebody that's like
hold on, even if we agreed on it. Hold up, brother. Even if if we said we agreed on it, that don't mean that it didn't need correction, right?
Okay, now, and I've been asking you for probably 2 hours now. What was the need for the correction in the term of African American? Wow. Okay, delineation. Well, okay, but get more specific than that. What was the need for to change the term from African American? Why was that term? What's bad about that term? Or why is it needed to be changed?
How can you get more specific than delineation?
Right. So you're not gonna tell me, huh?
Delineation means to describe something precisely. So the reason why
African American wasn't precise enough, right?
Exactly, and it was
okay. Now, why wasn't? Why? Now, let me begin somewhere. Why isn't that precise enough?
Because it's inclusive to many others that are not from this specific lineage.
Like who?
Like Elon Musk.
No, Elon Musk is not an African American.
Like
European.
Like if I forget Elon.
So you saying
I forget Elon.
Who make these? Who make? No, you can't keep cutting me off. That slow down. No. We're not gonna keep doing this. You keep cutting me off.
No, because I don't know. So
who said that Elon Musk was an African American? Who said that shit?
All right, brother. I just said I'll cancel that. So, because I don't want to get into your babbling distraction. Now, listen. If a Nigerian comes over here tomorrow,
and
has a baby, the next day, what is that baby?
He's an African that was born in America.
Is it an African American?
He's an African that's born in America.
Can he be classified as an African American?
Yes, based on his birth certificate.
All right.
That's so American law, though. We didn't make that law. Okay, stop. Do we make law in America? Do African Americans make law in America? Yes or no? No. No, answer the question. Do African Americans make law in America? Do African Americans make the laws in America?
Before I answer that, I'm still dealing with your first fucking question.
You asked me the question. Remember?
You said what was the need? Hey, do you remember his question, Ron?
That don't got shit to do. That don't got shit to do with the term, though. What you talking about ain't got shit to do with the term. I told you he would be an African born in America. Then you asked me on a legal basis, would he be an African American? And I told you yes, based on American law. And I pointed out to you that African Americans don't make American law. Now what?
Okay, let's move on.
Why did I even talk about that and give that example?
I don't know why you did that dumb shit.
You don't know why? Because you asked me, when you said African American, you said, and I said, and you
You
said
don't got
why,
a good,
and
just
I
say you
said
don't
we
got a good
needed,
damn excuse.
and
Just
we
say
said
that
we
shit.
needed, and I said we needed a more precise. You said, well, why? What was the need?
Mhm.
And then
And
I
then you
said,
gave that dumbass excuse.
and then I said African was inclusive, and then I used Elon Musk. And since you wanted to be stupid and distract, I
He
said,
said,
okay,
I'm
let
that
that
stupid.
go. And so let's just use a real African. Now that African who comes to America and has a child that was born the next day is now an African American, but he's
Based
not
on law.
But he exact nigga. What are you African American based on?
It's based on me being born here through a whole bunch of other shit. Now he just the first generational type of motherfucker.
So this is the
you
point,
can't be so.
nigga.
But you mad? Hold up, you mad at him because of that?
Hey, yo,
shit?
listen, no,
This
listen.
what you saying?
No, bro, listen. What does it got to do with anything with being
So you
mad?
hating on somebody
You're
that went through the
aggravating
same process as you, huh?
So the point I was making is now that dude is in the same category as me and your children.
What's the problem with that?
He's not connected to the lineage.
He gonna be if he stay here.
Hold up, bro.
But watch this. When he get about 10, he's gonna be talking just like us.
Bro, you asked me a question. He's not connected to the lineage, the culture, or the struggle. His parents, bro, god damn, man. His parents have a different set of values and culture. His parents don't come from the lineage.
Right.
So now this dude can grow up being a proud Nigerian. He can grow up with hatred toward African American and yet be classified as an African American, fill out an application as an African American, run for office as an African American, and have and could be a Nigerian fucking national.
That's wild.
How is that wild?
Because you saying something about somebody that joined the politics of America.
Right. And they can join the politics, but he can have his father's politics in his head.
If he's in America, he ain't finna have nothing but American politics, and he gonna get his ass out of there. What are you talking about?
Bro, we have people that will tell you right now, the brother just played the comedian earlier, what's his name, that told you.
Those are clowns. You don't, that's what I'm trying to tell you about it, Tariq Nasheed. I'd rather listen to a historian over a clown. I was trying to be honest.
How can you listen to a historian, though?
Yeah, Dr. John Henry Clark is an historian.
So Dr. John Henry Clark knows more about what African parents teach their children than that guy who has African parents. That has nothing to do with history and scholarship.
No, we're not talking about that. I was talking about why we should use the term African American.
No, you just see how you just tried to fucking confuse yourself? Were you following the conversation about the dude who was born here and we're talking about why we need delineation? You said he was born in America or whatever.
That's based on American law.
So what I'm telling you, yeah, and so can he have a different political and cultural outlook than...
Depends on how he grew up. But if he grew up in America, he's gonna have African American friends. We got people in the NFL with all types of African names.
I don't know why you allowing this.
You got the first take that guy Acho.
Like it's really getting to the point.
His parents is from Africa. That
you just
talk just like
it's
us.
like, bro,
you can't tell me that he talk like he from Africa.
Because I actually can't.
So now you mad because
I'm not trying to win a conversation with this idiot. I actually care about the that's what's aggravating.
Yeah, because I'm bringing up modern references to what you talking about.
Every time we get to a point, you
said Acho ain't an African
He's gonna troll himself out of it.
Yeah, you just deflect.
So Acho ain't an African American Lex.
What?
The dude on First Take that be on the sports talk show. You would never know. So what about Styles P?
What they gotta do?
He ain't an African American.
All right. Yeah, so that was a replay, family, of a conversation with Pan-African and James. I gave it a go. Lex Vortex gave it a go, and then X Architect came behind me. So I'm gonna continue that tomorrow with X Architect trying to give it a go with the same dude. The bottom line is that nobody. Well, first of all, it's not American law that an African is over here and he's classified as African American. That's not American law. That's something Jesse Jackson came up with, and then the Census Bureau took that somewhere else. Okay, in 1997. So that wasn't true. These are called labels. These are how we identify. That changes. It comes and goes. The Hispanic thing is changed every so often. So like the goal is to try to get it right, right? So people are going to complain. People going to say, hey, don't call us that, call us this. Don't group us up that way. And the government normally responds to the wishes of the people. So right now we're saying, stop calling us African American. You dig? Like we don't want that. And so what they're doing right now is they're currently doing forms over, and they're having you put they're having immigrants put down, like to be more specific. So they're checking African American, and then their home country is listed at the bottom, and they select that one next, right? To be more specific. For us, I'll tell you what's slowing us up with FBA on the census. What's slowing us up is that they don't know whether FBA and ADOS is are political terms or an ethnonym. So they can't allow political terms to be in a form. So when people try to trick us to be like, yo, you're political, you gotta go political, like that's the problem. No, ADOS, well, I don't know about ADOS, but FBA is not political. I've been saying that for the longest. We're not political. We are people who can get into politics ourselves, but the whole lineage is not a political lineage. It's a regular lineage like anybody else. So that's a trick bag. So we got to make sure that we don't associate politics with our acronym FBA. Make sure that's clear. So right now, as it stands, the forms they're gonna have the other, and what they're encouraging us to do is to put down FBA. So when you select Black African American and the other boxes there, they are encouraging us to put FBA, and that's how it will be considered, and maybe on the next census form in the short future. So anybody that's filling out a form, and when you check out African American, you must not must, but if you want FBA to be seen as an ethnonym and not a political something organization or people, you have to FBA. Put down FBA. Real simple. Revenue, you there? Or you sleep? And who else was trying to call in?
Yeah, I've been trying to call in since 2 o'clock. I heard
Yeah,
you
well,
beating your
you
chest
should know that.
earlier.
Yeah, well, you should know that. Normally in the morning it'd be a restream, so it'd be until I get off work
Okay. I just heard you saying.
at 5.
I just heard you kept saying, if anybody could debunk this, call in now. So I was like, oh, okay, let me call in, see what I could.
Yeah, that's replay. But yeah, so how you doing? So what are you planning on trying to debunk? And who was saying that? Alexa or me?
No, you was playing Chief X
Okay.
earlier. I guess you were Chief X was debating, and I was trying to figure out, are you saying that Black American is an ethnic group? You there, Ron?
Yeah, I think I went out, but you were trying to figure out what?
I was trying to figure out, is your argument that Black American specifically is an ethnic group?
Yeah, we're ethnic.
Oh, really? I mean,
Yeah.
I've been trying to, I've been asking people on TikTok, like, if they could prove Black Americans an ethnic group, You know, I cash out them 500, but nobody
Yeah,
could
no,
seem to prove it.
yeah. Well, nobody trusts you to send them anything. We know your culture is known for scamming, but yeah, it's a ethnic group. It's an ethnic group.
Is
I mean,
that's by your definition or the U.S. government's definition?
the U.S. government don't define us. I think we went over this before, and I'm about to throw you off in a second. If we keep doing this little game, the U.S. government don't define anybody. You define yourself. The U.S. government get behind you. For example, we called ourselves Black first, and then do you know what year Black became on a federal census?
No, I have no
Do you know
clue.
what year? In the 70s, and it was replaced by African American. Now watch this. Jesse Jackson introduced African American in the 1888, 1889. Do you know when African American became federal on the census?
I have no clue.
Yeah, 1997. So yeah, you're in that lane and you're asking questions. You don't know what you're talking about. An ethnic group precedes forms. The government respects what people want to call themselves, especially when a large call them something. They get behind it and they put it on forms and do what they do. So
Okay,
yeah, you don't make any sense.
okay, because now I identify as a Black American from Jamaica. I,
Right.
I
Oh
I
yeah.
think
Well,
that's a more
right.
fitting title, you know, because
Well, yeah.
black
So
is a racial
I,
category, and I'm from Jamaica.
I got you right. Wait. Well, first of all, your issue is both. Okay, it's a racial category and it's an ethnonym. It's an ethnic group. Okay, now you might be too dumb to realize that, but both Black and African American are both recognized as they have a dual usage. They're racial terms and they're ethnic terms. They're both. It's both. So you couldn't be one ethnically, Black or African American. You could only be one racially, and that's why we are doing away with that. We're delineating to get rid of a dual usage word that causes nothing but confusion. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's
right
why they
now,
fixed the U.S.
racially,
Census. That's why they fixed the census uh in 2030. So now, you know, when you identify as Black, they have African American, Jamaican American, Nigerian American, Ghanaian American, Somalian American, Ethiopian American. I
yeah.
think that's a
So now,
more fitting term.
okay, well, as a tether, your opinion don't really matter much. But I would say this though, these terms, I'm speaking to the family now, the lineage. These terms, they go through changes all the time, especially within the Hispanic community. They see a lot of changes. So what's on a form in 2000 for the Spanish community, that can change it probably change every 10 years because they're also upset at how they're being categorized. So what's on a form today doesn't mean it stay tomorrow. Okay, when the people speak, the government normally listens and it responds. So enough of us are, that's why I said, I was talking about lineage, as long as we put down FBA when it says other, when we select Black African American, we put other. See, what you don't know is this: you don't know that there's been thousands, hundreds of thousands of petitions uh, being sent to the government, the Census Bureau, to change African American or to put down FBA. You might have been on mute when I said this. It doesn't matter. But the whole back for FBA being on the census form because they got a lot of letters and the holdback is they're not sure if it's a political left lane, that lane, left lane, that lane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The oh yeah. So they're just not sure if it's a political group or like they don't know they're confused on how we represent it. They don't know if we represent as a political group or as an ethnonym. So once we straighten that out, it'll be there. But we have definitely gained the attention of those people and those census bureaus. We definitely you can Google that. We enough of us letters and petitions reached them, and their reply was they got to figure out if it's a political because no political name could be on the census form. So they just want to make sure it's not a political group.
Yeah,
That's
but it
all.
seemed like
So
they didn't hear none of y'all calls because the
they did.
2030 census
Now,
definition hasn't changed much. It's just still
yeah,
African American, and they
this
usually
dude
change
said
every 20 to 30 years. So
that
maybe y'all
it
could
can
wait.
change. No. But nobody, you've been wrong about it. I'm sitting here playing our read. I'm finding more of our your calls. I'm exposing you. I'm playing more of your calls, and we're just seeing how dumb you are and how wrong you often are. This guy
What have I
said,
been wrong on?
okay, you just lied and said that the forms are created every 30. Yeah, there's no systematically way they're created. They can be created up. When 1997, when that was put together, that was a reaction from 1989. That's all. It can change 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. It all depends on the political push. There's no set time where they gotta wait this time and then 2030, then 2060. You just made that stupid stuff up, like you
No,
normally do.
I'm just averaging it out.
Oh
Because
yeah.
they
Well, no,
only
we
have
don't
been
want your math. We
it
don't want
only
your
has
math.
been
Yeah.
updated the first time in
Well,
1790 when it was only free white people, then
yeah.
1950.
Well, it's don't worry about this. Don't worry. You're gonna be crying in the background. But yeah, you're right though. You're Jamaican American.
No,
Cool.
I'm Black American.
Racially or ethnically.
Racially, I'm a Black
Okay.
American.
Okay. You're not like us. Either way, you ain't like us.
Yeah, but neither you're
Okay.
not a Black American ethnically either, though. So
Okay. I know because a tether says so.
no, not me. Your government, not me.
I know. I know. Well,
I seen
I
you had two videos the other day. Like, what was the point of those videos? I already beat you on those two. I don't understand why you uploaded those two videos.
do. I'm right now in a car, as you see me say left lane. I'm in a car freestyling, kicking your butt, correcting
I
the
mean,
Census Bureau. Yeah,
nah, you
yeah.
ain't.
I'm over here mobile, kicking your butt on the top of my head. And you talking about you actually beat me sitting down behind a computer. How
No,
retarded can you be?
okay, now let me ask. You want me to share my screen and see what Chat GPT or Rock say about Black American?
No, I'm not interested because we already went through this. We see what you type in there. We've been through this. We know what you type in there, and it has you word it a certain way, and then I have you retype it, and then usually you always go my way. I've been there, done it. I've been on ChatGPT. Matter of fact, everything I say, I cross reference with the various uh, AI tools out there, Wikipedia, Gemini, Grok, ChatGPT. So I don't come on the net and sound like you. Say Ibram Trace mass producing electric cars that run off oxygen, whatever the hell you were saying. I don't say things like that. When I come on here, I make sure that everything I say is cross-referenced from AI and the latest search engines.
Right.
So I already know whatever you typed in there, you were disingenuous. That's all you can be, and it
I'm
didn't
not.
make any
No,
sense.
I just like to stick to the
Okay,
facts and what we could prove,
okay.
not
To
what,
prove on what? To
not what
prove on
we.
what? No. To prove on what? You didn't even say. You're sharing your screen about what? What are you trying
What
to prove?
that Black is just a racial category. It's not an ethnic
Okay.
group.
All right.
That's just the
All
facts.
right. Cool. Okay. So go back to your. Watch this. Black. What? Just black or family? He. Okay. Watch this. Go to your Grok and type in is black African American. Does it have a dual usage? Does it cover a race and an ethnic group? Go type that. Hey,
I,
Jagna P.
see,
That's what I'm trying to say.
now
Like
you
this
asking
guy.
me to
Yeah, because you're not ready,
lead
man.
Chat
Okay.
GPT.
No.
The
You're not
simple
ready. No.
question would
What?
be,
No. You can't talk over me. You can't talk over. I'm not gonna let you miseducate nobody. Hey, family. One thing you cannot do is guide ChatGPT. You cannot guide AI. AI will correct you and cook you. Okay, if anybody was trying to be racial, it'll stop you.
if you were trying to like frame something, it'll stop you and correct you. There's one thing you cannot do. One thing you cannot do is lead AI is 100,000 times smarter than us. It knows what we're trying to do. Matter of fact, when you have a paid account, it knows you. It knows how your mind thinks. That it knows I'm FBA.
Can you give me the
They say,
question
okay,
so
look,
I can ask
what
it?
you trying to do? Okay.
Ron, can you
Ask it
give
is
me?
yeah. Is black American, black African American, is that you'll use as a does it have a dual usage? Does it cover ethnonym and a racial category at the same time? I already know it's gonna say it. I've been there, done that. Like he try to pretend like it gives one answer and then contradicts itself when the tether asks. Hey, Jagna, peace.
Greetings, greetings. How are you, man?
What's going on?
I'm still learning. Yo, my name is Jerry, but this title is pronounced Jenna. I just
Okay,
be
Jenna.
real quick. I wanted to ask the brother Kwame, am I saying that correctly?
Yeah. Revenue Kwame.
Oh, revenue. Oh, this the revenue guy. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. So I hear you and other foreigners or what have you asking these same questions over and over and over again. Um, what what is exactly the reason?
You said
Can you
what?
hear me?
You said what? Can you like? What are you trying to say?
I say I hear you. I hear you and other people from Caribbean the places, just just foreigners in general. Not saying that you wasn't born here, but just
No,
as we
I
speaking
wasn't
about.
born in America.
Oh, you wasn't?
Nah.
Okay, that's cool as well. But I hear you and others come up and ask these questions all of the time. And I'm just wondering why. What exactly are you looking for? You don't never seem to get your answer. What is the answer that you're looking for? And then I'll step down. Appreciate you.
I'm looking for honesty, because I hear a lot of people say, uh, we're Black American, and I'm like, yeah, but so am I. So is a Nigerian American. So is a Ghanaian American. So is a Haitian American. We all Black American, but
Okay,
we're not
okay.
all. But we're not all African American. That's a specific ethnic group for the people that went through the transatlantic slave trade in America. That's specific and that's distinct from every other Black American.
So
Now, if people, a lot of people like to talk about delineation. They don't want to be, I guess, associated, but you have your own specific ethnic group that nobody else could identify as. So what you don't need 1,000 different titles like Solon, FBA, ADOS. That's just my opinion.
okay.
You already have your own specific ethnic group.
And
That's
that's your opinion. Okay, we get that. I personally I understand that you feel that way. Do I agree with you? That is neither here nor there. But we do understand that that's the way you feel. Why is it that when someone tells you that's not what they want to be represented as, that you have a problem that you think you can make them feel that way as you do?
I mean, I think people should be arguing with their own government, not arguing on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter Spaces. Because I didn't make the Census Bureau. No immigrant made the Census Bureau. The
All
United
right, let's
States
pause
government
right there.
did.
Let's pause right there. You didn't make the Census Bureau.
Yeah, I
It
did.
seems like you got a it seems like you feel you have a lot of control that you could just badger people into what they
Yeah,
should feel.
let me read this real fast for this tether. Okay, this is a simple Google search. I didn't do no grok. This is simple. Yes, black and African American are frequently used together as a dual usage. Okay, phrase black African American in American society and on forms covered both race and ethnicity. The dude is retarded.
Now
It's
let me share
black.
my screen.
No. You don't need to, because then you got to debunk this. You got to say this wrong. Again,
Hey,
I
before
can
you go
debunk
any
it.
further, Ron,
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
say this and then pop me down.
yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
mechanic, right? I work for a company called Aztec. I'm a mechanic, and I run into a South African, a white guy. Uh, he was the engineer. I go back and forth with him because I be wanting to pry, to be honest. So I find out, I hear his accent. I loop back around. Hey, my man, where you from? South Africa. I was like, oh, cool. Okay, you South African. That immediately took me to some stuff Trump got going on with them, but that's another conversation. He say he from South Africa. I asked him, when he came here, do he identify as an African American because he's from South Africa? And he told me that he could, but he don't, out of respect. This is what the white guy told me. Spoke to him yesterday, actually. Not yesterday, but Friday. They can identify as African American because they're from Africa and they're getting citizenship in America. Hey, with that, I'm doing old nigga shit. Can you go ahead on and pop me down? My bad if I wasn't supposed to say that. I appreciate you, my man.
No, you good. You good. So what I just did was, we're not screen sharing banging, right? Again, my search is real simple. I don't know what the hell he typed in, but my search is real simple. Which I already
Me,
knew the answer.
I
I
typed
already
in
knew
what
the
you asked
answer.
me to.
Okay, good, dude. Matter of fact, I could do this, but I don't need you right now, bro. You can hop on a little later. You dig? I don't need you right now. Right? This is a teaching moment. All right, man. You can leave and you can come back later. All right, yeah, it's a teaching moment. Okay, so listen. There's no my AI says this, your AI says that. AI doesn't bang. Okay, it's the way you phrase the question. I caught the guy a plethora of times phrasing the question a certain way where the answer is true, but can you add? You didn't ask it in a legitimate, sincere way, right? Now, if you just simply type, I just typed it. Wait, I just typed it for you. Wait, I'm gonna share my screen. It's gonna say what my screen says, man. It's not gonna say anything any different. I says, can you? We read it. We read it together. We read it. The question was, it said yes. It said yes. Black and African American they have a dual usage. They are used as a race, and you've seen the word ethnicity for yourself. You can rewind if you miss it. Go back. That's either true or false. All right, that's either true or false. That was a simple Gemini search. Grok will say the same thing, and ChatGPT would say the same thing. And you're telling me, and anybody, all y'all guys can, every person in the chat, if you got Google AI right now, go type it right now. Is Black and African American used as a dual? No, don't say use. Say, do they have a dual usage? Say, does Black and African American have a dual usage? Can they do they both cover race and ethnicity? Okay, and what you're going to see is what I just seen. It's going to say yes, and it's going to explain. It's going to tell you that. Then it's going to explain later. All right, and that's the problem. See, that is how I cook all the tethers and Pan-Africanists, because they can't get around that. Oh yeah, well we could use African Americans, no big deal. No, we can't. It serves as a dual usage. It causes confusion. So when something is specifically for African Americans, meaning the ethnic group, the ethnicity, okay, and we've seen the word ethnicity there. He said it wasn't there. We just seen it. It covers the ethnicity. He just seen that. So it's just stupid stuff he talking. Anyway, so as you can see, it covered the ethnicity. So when money or resources are allocated only for African Americans, the ethnic group, can't you see the confusion amongst the other people racially wise, like that tether, who's trying to get in on that, the money or resources? He's also applying. He's also clicking African American. And most likely he'll probably get the resources. What are you gonna do? Show his DNA results? You think, like, come on, man. What are you gonna do? Show his whole genealogy? Like, how I mean, what do they need to show that he's not African American? You dig? So most likely it's going to cause a problem. You're going to have and you see how they doing in Minnesota. You see the hush puppies. So they are definitely, you hear them how you talking now? They are definitely going to try to tether on any resources or money that's allocated for the lineage, the ethnicity, the ethnic group specifically. And what they're going to do is they're going to they're going to draft lawsuits to really draw it out. They're going to say, oh, discrimination. I'm African American all this time in this country. All the resources and money is allocated to African Americans. I was able to get access to it. Now all of a sudden you're discriminating, and now all of a sudden I can't get it. That's what they're going to do, family. It's going to be a lot of lawsuits. It's going to be filed. It's going to take a long, long time to sort it out. This is what agents like Unc want. Okay. That's what they want, because it's going to push us back. It probably take 10, 15 years to sort out. We're sorting it out now, so it never comes to that. So we want it where it says money allocations. Money allocated, resources allocated, or whatever, scholarships, whatever, allocated only for FBA. Now we know that they just can't put that in there. Okay. Now that's called fraud. See, now that goes somewhere else now. Now they're going to be in that PPP problem all over again. Now, when that thing says FBA and you know you're not FBA and you're selecting that box to get the money or the resources or whatever tangible is coming out of it, that's now considered fraud. You feel me? That's the difference. African American won't be fraud because, like he said, racially wise, he's African American. He's black racially wise, but he's also not because it's also used as an ethnic group. So it's confusing. Okay, he's African American, then he's not. He's black, but then he's not. So we're like, no. We see the big loophole. We see the DNC, the Democrat play. It's over. And all that small hat conspiracy stuff is over. We see it. We're resolving it. We got language where they cannot tie into. Foundation Black American, descendant of freedmen, ADOS, American descendant of slavery. Okay, that's such language. All three of them, he can't qualify without committing a fraud, without being fraudulent like his great ancestor Marcus Garvey. Okay, that's the only way. Okay, that's the only way he'll be fraudulent like his great grand ancestor Tether Garvey, who nobody Foundation Black America should respect. Straight scammer. We got Rasun, who's supposed to call back in and prove he's not a scammer, which is like the most ridiculous bad faith position to take. And you want to talk about semantics? Let's get Rasun back on here. That's my son. That's why I call him Rasun. You want semantics? Let's get him back on here. That dude is bad faith like a mother. Okay, so later on today, I'm going to do part 2 of who's black, who's not. I'm going to finish the video with Tariq Nasheed that caused his panel a little confusion, even Tariq Nasheed a little bit, because they were allowing a tether like revenue call themselves black. Now, I got no problem. I got little problem when they acknowledge they're not black like us, just some made up category by our government, which is called race. Okay. But that means that you're only black when you come here. That means you're only black when you come here. So that still supports our argument. You're not black because you're not black in your homeland. You dig? Okay, so somebody hopped on and hopped off. Yeah, so I'm gonna go live a little later. We're gonna continue. So I'm gonna continue playing the video where the tether was talking to Tariq Nasheed and his panelists and was trying to cause confusion by saying he's black and other people who are non-Foundation Black American are black. Okay, so Dan kind of got him a little bit, but they were still letting them get it off. When it comes to me, you don't get it off because they have to admit that they're only black in America. are you black in Jamaica? And if you say yes, then it's what in what sense? Because you're called Jamaican. We're called black in our homeland. You're called Jamaican in yours. So in what sense are you black? We're black as a standalone ethnonym. How are you black in Jamaica? A color? Okay, but it must be a nickname because the word black ain't on your flag. It ain't on your name. Your name is Jamaican. It ain't African Jamaican, Jamaican Africa. It ain't black Jamaican. It ain't Jamaican black. It's just Jamaican. Or the country is Jamaica and you're Jamaican. So where's the room for black? So you're black unofficially. Different than us, we're black officially. Our paperwork, as this tether just said, confess, our paperwork says black. Okay. So hopefully we get some call-ins. I don't want no bad faith arguments. Like again, like revenue got coming something different. I already cooked them on this. I was riding home, freestyling. I'm on my phone still. I'm freestyling, beating them up because I'm well educated. I'm well versed in this. Like I'm Mr. Black. When it comes to proving somebody's black or not, I am Mr. Black. You dig? Mr. Black. I'm the gatekeeper. So they gave up saying Sudanese people were black. Revenue was pushing that. Revenue was pushing Ethiopians. He was pushing who else? Haitians. I beat him off all of those. Okay, I beat him off all those. So now he just gave up and said, "Hey, he just black. He just black now." Yeah, that's a category, bro. You know, categories they come and go, but an them doesn't unless the people want it to go. The government makes up the racial category, and it could change. He's talking about 30 years, just making stuff up. But again, this is my lane. This is my thing, and that's why I'm the best for this job because how he just lied. I caught him in every lie. No damn 30 years. That thing changed every couple years, man. And it depends on what people. Like I said, the Hispanic community, the Spanish community, they are the main ones that has an issue with being identified in those census forms. So they get changed a lot. But anyway, family, join me for part 2. We're back up here a little later. We're gonna go in. I'm gonna really go in. All right. Peace. I appreciate you guys. Love the lineage. Tethers. Shame on you. Pan-African. Shame on you. Yo, I said part 2 gonna be Pan-African James. We're gonna continue part 2. Yeah, that dude is hilarious, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I was laughing so hard when him and Lex was going at it. I was on mute laughing. He was going crazy. I was laughing so hard at Pan African James' stupid responses, stupid rebuttals. I was hollering on mute. It did. That's why I was like kind of like saying nothing. I was laughing so hard because I seen Lex taking him seriously. I'm like, nah, Lex, that's not a guy you take seriously. Like he is a. And then Lex figured out later that the dude was just BSing. He's just trolling. So then X Architect came on there and tried to take him serious. And then Lex like, nah, he's playing stupid. And then X Architect thought he was like serious. And then he learned later, like, okay, yeah, this guy's just a buffoon. Anyway, family, make sure you guys like the video. This one you can share. I never really say share. I say like. I say subscribe. I say notification bell. I don't burden you guys with sharing. But this one I'll say share because this is a teaching moment. You know, it's the gatekeep black. And you see how these tethers, they when they cling on to it, those days are gone, my guy. Peace, family. Love you guys. Be one. We one. Like the video, share, subscribe, notification bell. We back.